Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another modded tournament. Today we have a lot more factions. There's going to be 10 factions in total, all modded, all brand new goodness. And yeah, we're going to do it. It's going to be an SFT, so much like our regular tournaments, Swiss tournament, everyone gets 5 games. And the top 4 at the end will be playing in a playoff match. All right, so Goblins, round 1 is live. Good luck, have fun. We'll be understanding of slower starts. Some folks may need if any issues. All right, so we got our round 1 live, and I think I'm going to be watching. Ooh, what do we want to see? Hlidden versus Maximilianer sounds like a fun game, and that's going to be Mousillon versus Kraka Drak Dwarfs. So we're going to do that one, I think. So Maximilianer, lobby code, please. Thank you. And round 1. So I'm not going to be playing today. I originally was, but I figured there's so many cool factions to see. If I'm playing, you're just going to see the same faction over and over. So we're going to be casting today and giving you guys a look at all these cool factions. So here's the total range of factions we have. We currently have Albian, we have Araby, we have Marienburg as a playable faction, we have Fimir, we have the Grudgebringers, we also have the Dread King's Legion, which is Nagash's army, then we have Norse Dwarves, aside from that, Southern Realms, Pigolo is here, and then we have Mousillon. So those are going to be all the playable factions for today. Pork and Chaps, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much. All right. So look at that. Look at all the beautiful compatibility here. We could watch a Southern Realms game too. Not sure what he's playing against. Let me see what Daceberg is playing against. All right. No idea. I think that's going to be Araby versus Southern Realms right there. But regardless, I think I want to do a Mousillon game first and see what is cooking. All right, all right. So players, the tournament is now live. Get your games going, and if you have any issues, do let me know. I'll help you get sorted. I know we have some new players playing today, so should be a good time. Mousillon versus Norse Dwarves is such a weird... Yeah, they're very far apart, but yeah, I'm excited for this. It's going to be very fun. Hopefully we can... yeah, you can see all the lobbies are appearing in white, so it looks like most people here are not having issues, which is good. And let us see what is up. All right, so Maximilianer and Hlidden going to be working out the lobbies right now. And so far, so good. Cool, so we got our first game. Perfect. Yeah, the Nagash waiting room. And it's going to be Mousillon versus the Norse Dwarves in game 1. Dude, super fun. And by the way, we are allowing normal factions in today's event. Granted, I think there's only one person playing normal factions. I think it's Skaven players. We do have a Skaven player in the tournament. It'd be really funny if they won the whole thing, but you never know. You never freaking know. Hey, Pork and Chaps, thank you, man. Seriously, thank you so much. All right, guys. So, what is cooking here? We got Mousillon, and we can take a look at the rosters while they build their armies. Nobody even really knows what they're looking at anyways. Right now, I need to check and see if players are having compatibility issues. It looks like so far so good. No drama. And we got a couple Albian Chads coming in. Mousillon, Albian at the very end, Dread King's Legion, and Gnoblars. Okay, so the factions that we have in today's tournament, let me go ahead and just bullet them off for you guys. Norse Dwarves, Mousillon, Araby, Grand Cathay, Fimir, Marienburg, Southern Realms, Mousillon, Norse Dwarves. Let's see what else we got here. Southern Realms, Norse Dwarves, Southern Realms, Norse Dwarves, Gnoblar Hordes, Albian, Dread King's Legion, Albian, Mousillon, and Albian. So I think there might be one or two that aren't represented from the bunch. I don't think I see a Grudgebringer. I don't think anybody's playing Grudgebringers. But aside from that, we got a pretty good range of factions. Alex, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, man. Helps out a lot. Seriously, thank you so much, my friends. And so it begins. Max is playing Mousillon, yeah. But he's looking at Norse Dwarves right now, I think. Unless he's playing Norse Dwarves. Did I miss it? No, he said Mousillon for sure. They have some cool characters, man. Malablade is pretty rad. He can ride a Kemrian War Sphinx. He can do some crazy stuff. So we're just waiting for Hlidin to get in, and then we will get things rolling. All right, all right. Turin Premium is just no screen blocker. Yeah, right, for sure. What up, gang? How you guys doing? No, there is a Marienburg player. I think there is one Marienburg player. We have Daceberg. We'll do Marienburg next game, so we'll cast one of his games. But we do have a Marienburg Chad who's going to be here, so that is very fun. We have one Fimir player as well. There's a lot of Mousillon players and Norse Dwarves. Those seem to be the two most popular factions from today. I myself probably would have played Araby. I've been having a great time with the faction. I think they're super, super cool. But yeah, that's fun. And Boone is playing Marienburg too. So we have two Marienburg players then. Yeah, two of those bad boys on the way up. Let the Hordes feast. Yeah, so looking at the army here, we have the Lady of the Black Grail. Check that out. So she's pretty cool. It looks like he's bringing her bare bones as like a footcaster type character. So she has Pit of Shades, Gift of Blood. Let's see what that does. So that's like a wind spell. And when it hits you, oh, dude, that's hardcore. So the Lady of the Black Grail has an ability, a wind spell, and when it hits you, it rampages you. Dude, that is really good. And Yorias, thank you for the 20 bucks, man. Seriously, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Seduction, Immortal Will, so she has healing. And then she has Shadow Magic, Curse of the Blood Lady, so it gives a debuff to nearby enemies based on damage done. She causes terror as well, and she does have the Night keyword. Interesting. He's got Zombies, so these are Mousillon zombies. Karen Racing, he's just playing Vampire Counts. Homie's just playing Vampire Counts. Look at this. He's like, I'm not really going to use too many of the new units. I'm just going to go and use a bunch of Karen Rates. And you have all these like cool new guys, and he's just like Karen Race and Corpse Carts. Let's go play. Yeah. All right. If you go to the tournament listing on Total Tavern, you can see all the goodies, all the factions being played. But I can list them off for you in a minute. We have the Mounted Brigand crossbows. So this is something Mousillon has. Mousillon has Dark Riders with repeater crossbows. It looks like, which is pretty sick. And we'll see what he does with the rest of the army. The Norse Dwarves are going to be setting it up. Yeah, look at that. Cool. He's kind of picking through his characters. The Norse Dwarves have some cool stuff, man. All sorts of unique infantry units. And, of course, they do have Doom Seekers. And, yeah, he's going to be learning a lesson here. I mean, Norse Dwarves definitely have access to some magic damage. I know you have some rune characters. Like here you can see, yeah, this guy. He apparently has a magic damage, like explosive attack of some sort. And you have these guys, the Drake Guard, the Huskarls. So the Huskarls here are like elite kind of Viking-esque dwarves, and these bad boys do magic damage too, and have anti-large. Really, really nice, actually. These guys would probably be really good in this matchup here. Against Mousillon too, with cav units, I'd be really surprised if he doesn't bring the Huskarls. But yeah, Max, oh, he also has the Ghosts of Grisomere, the Grey Men. Interesting. So Ghostly, he's going all ethereal ghosts, and in reserves, you have the Baron's Men Crypt Ghouls, regular Crypt Ghouls, and Mounted Brigands. And he also has a Banshee. Dude, he's basically just playing how he plays the normal game. I like that, though. He's like leaning into his strengths, and he will, of course, have the unique Mousillon Lord, who is the Lady of the Black Grail. And she has like some sort of a contact effect as well. Let's see what it does. So that actually Balefire. Oh, interesting. So when she hits you, it lowers your spell resist and also gives you miscast chance. Kind of cool. Norse Dwarves setting up the army. They have Rune of Wrath and Rune. So homie's probably expecting, ghosts. He knows how Max likes to play. So we'll go ahead and check back in with our armies here in just a minute. And let me make sure everybody's going. And it looks like no compatibility issues. Good job, everyone, getting the mod set up. It looks like it wasn't that hard. which is great. But yeah, Lydon is looking at Mousillon right now. He's like, what schemes do you have, man? What schemes do you have? I'm super excited, though, today. It's going to be great fun. We'll do some cool thematic battles at the end of the stream as well. And yeah, we're going to go from there. Eventually, we'll do a faction war where we can, dude, we could do a massive faction war with like all the baseline factions plus the modded factions. That would be interesting. But I think after doing a couple more smaller events like this, one of the reasons why I wanted to do a testing event like this is to see what really broke and egregious stuff is in the mods. So we can discover it here. And then when we have like a faction war type event, we can restrict to those things, right? So that is kind of what we're cooking with. That is what we're cooking with. Norse dwarves, I don't think they get like a dragon of some sort. They get a Viking longship, the Rune Draken, which is like a flying boat. It's a chariot, actually 8 magic damage, so you could use it to run over like Banshee type units. Huskarls seem like they would be pretty god tier in this matchup. They have a shit ton of durability, 95 armor, 11,000 HP, magic damage, anti-large, and armor-piercing attacks, and they have ranged weapons too. I mean, that seems really, really good. I like that a lot. So I would definitely index into Huskarls. The Drake Guard, yeah, I would lean into at least 2 of those. Now, we're not playing today because I want to show you guys more factions. I don't want to just have it be Araby every single game, you know. But I really do want to play, though. It's tempting. So Mousillon is ready. We have Cairn Wraiths, Zombies, Corpse Carts, and then in reserve, we do have 2 Black Grail Knights. Ooh, boy. Look at that. Look at that. So we got 2 Black Grail Knights. Yeah, man. 2 of them ready to go. These guys are cool as hell. They have 48 models, so very similar, a little bit more elite than Blood Knights, it looks like, but lower HP. But they have really good armor piercing. They have the Balefire attack, and they have Unholy Vigor as well. So, ooh, when they're charging, they get Fizz Res and Vigor replenishment. That's cool. Yeah, it's very, very cool. Yeah, Mousillon's got some cool shit. You got, like, the Giant Snail, which is an anti-infantry monster. Yeah, going down to 1 Black Grail Knight is probably better. I think 2 is a little bit of overkill. But yeah, in theory, they're kind of like Grail Guardians, but I think their HP is a little bit low. I think they could have more HP, but we'll see how it all bounces out. And he didn't bring any of the unique characters, or did he? He did bring Bujars de Biarker, I think is how you would say that. The Butcher of Biarker, and he has Peasant Killer. And let's see what he actually brings to the table. So he has Peasant Killer, so okay. When he hits you, he can discourage you and gets a bonus for his infantry. He has an ability called Not a Nice Man. That's pretty hilarious. And then he has the Blood of Marivek. So he can get healing. Oh, he has like a scaling healing ability. That's really good. So as units die around him, including his peasant zombie mobs here, he gets a passive healing. That's really cool. North Dwarves do have some Huskarls. We have Troll Searers. So these guys are some sort of unique kind of hybrid unit. It looks like they have a ranged attack, a anti-large kind of a torpedo type attack. Dude, this is going to be sick, and Spike Gunners do coming in. Okay, I'm very pumped for this. The Grudgebringers are in the tourney. I don't know if we had anybody sign up as the Grudgebringers, but yeah. I don't know if we do. Yeah, you're saying that, Armeldi, are you saying that the Attila game crashes a lot? Yeah, I played a little bit of Attila campaign. I didn't have any issues with crashing, but I did not play any multiplayer, so I don't know. Grudgebringers are in the tournament. I can list off all the tourneys right now and show you guys while we wait. These guys are, taking their time, but understandably, nobody knows the factions, so yeah. We have, let's do this and take a look. We have Araby, Fimir, Albian, Dread King's Legion, Southern Realms, which includes Tilia, Estalia, and Border Princes. Grudgebringers, Kraka Drak, Marienburg, Mousillon, and the Gnoblar Hordes as well, which is a Gnoblar-only faction. And that is that. They're not really, like, Radis. The Norse Dwarves can bring... They're not Norskins per se. They're more like, they're of those lands, but they're not, like, Chaos-aligned. So they're, like, non-Chaos-aligned, like, Viking-inspired Northerners who are, not part of the Norskin tribes. But they are like, because that does exist in lore, if I'm not mistaken. Like there are, folks in the Scandinavia, Warhammer Scandinavia, who are not like Chaos aligned, and they work with the Norse dwarfs. Where's the dragon only faction, dude? I mean, you can play High Elves already, dude. High Elves are like a dragon only faction, basically. Yeah. All right. These guys getting really sweaty with their builds. I love it. It's game 1. It's going to be a 5-rounder followed up by a semifinal grand final. And yeah, it's all right if they take their time. I'm okay with that because then we'll have to wait too long before the next round. the previous modded stream, maybe try the Dread King Legion. You're loving it. Dude, the modders have done such a great job. The folks who've done these mods, it's absolutely amazing. All right. They're getting hobbled up. Yeah, Gnoblars are coming. All right, let's load into game one. Now, capture weights are going to be a little bit funky. I have warned the players. But regardless, the Lady of the Black Grail looks so freaking cool. I really like that one. Not enough, says Pone. Pone, you should have signed up today. You would have won. I know, we need halflings. We need halflings. All right, Norse Dwarves versus Mousillon in game one here on Bordelot Landing. And let's go ahead and break down the armies here as they load in. Are these guys in the same clan? I don't think they are. Sons of the Mountain is usually mostly Polish players, but I know there's Maximilian, I think, is American. So he's found his way in there. You miss Ovian halflings? Yeah, they were funny. Thank you for the donation, Alex. I greatly appreciate it, boss. Thank you for your support. And let's go ahead and break down the armies. All right, so for the forces of Mousillon, going to be coming in with Karen Race mostly. Karen Race have always been pretty good against dwarves. Ethereal, armor piercing, fast, very elusive, right? We got corpse carts in the mix, and we have Boujars de Biaker. Hopefully I didn't mangle that too badly, but he's a Mousillon named character. He gets a healing aura the longer he fights in combat, or no, it's actually based on wavering units. So when he gets somebody to run near him, he actually heals and gets Fizz Res. And he can combo this with his Peasant Killer ability, which gives Discourage. So he hits you, he makes you run, and then he's going to be healing. So he's kind of like a Tyrant Bully character. And the Butcher, oh, look at that. He has a buff that actually lowers leadership and melee defense and removes ITP. Very cool. Now we have the Lady of the Black Grail here, and she's going to be using Pit of Shades. The Black Grail ability is a direct damage ability. Summons a unit of Black Grail Knights, causes severe damage to combatants. Dude, that is so cool. So when an enemy unit gets below 20% near her, she is going to be summoning a unit of Black Grail Knights. Dude, that is super badass. All right, aside from that, we got some Mousillon zombies, which actually look different. See, the Mousillon zombies have like a Bretonnian peasant aesthetic, which is super, super cool. So they're going to be shambling forth. And aside from that, we do have some direwolves on the outside. Looking at the dwarves, it's going to be Hlidin, and he has a vanguard of Spike Gunners. So Spike Gunners are... They appear to be like a Vanguard Thunder unit that's like short range, and they do have a cracked armor ability. So when these guys shoot you, they lower your armor by 30. That's kind of cool. Aside from that, we do have a Rune Lord, and the front line's going to be Braves. Braves are a unique unit to the Norse Dwarves, and they look really, really cool. They do have the tally for Grimnir, so as they get more kills, they get a stat line increase. Wow, look at that. Leadership, melee defense, and melee attack. In the back, we have the heavy hitters. These are the Troll Seerers. These guys are going to be like Rangers with Great Opens, it looks like, but they do magic damage in melee and at range, and have anti-large as well. We got more Braves back here, more Troll Seerers. And the Vanguard, we have Braves going to hold the back point, and a unit of Huskarls is going to be called in. So Huskarls are the big heavy elites, and they look really, really cool. Look at these guys. Yeah, they have like kind of the Viking helmet with the tusks. But yeah, they have magic damage, melee attacks, and anti-large and armor piercing. What's not to love? And they also have throwing weapons as well. All right, guys. So the battle is soon to be on. The forces of Mousillon going to be advancing into the Norse Dwarves, and the Norse Dwarves setting up their guns, getting ready to shoot into the Cairn Wraiths right there. The Norse Dwarves seem to have a fair amount of magic damage, which makes sense considering their proximity to the magical realm of the north, the dreaded Chaos Wastes. Coming up here are Braves and double Runesmith. It's one Runesmith here, and then we do also have a Rune Lord with Rune of Wrath and Ruin. So Max, of course, it's so funny how both of these players like are already indexing into their usual playstyle. You know, like Max is playing like ethereal vampire counts basically, and Hlidin is just playing his like his dwarf style too, which of course is a combination of range units and stalwart infantry. It's very, very fun to see. So Skarls are on the way in. Looks like some direwolves going to be creeping around the back. And Maximillionaire, what is he going to be doing? Is he going to make a play for the back objective? Mousillon going to be calling in something out of the woods. Oh, dude, it's time. It is the Black Grail Knights of Mousillon. Yeah, dude, look how freaking cool those guys look. So they're going to be riding through the woods. Mousillon really should just be added as a core faction to the game. See, Creative Assembly should just do it. It's such an easy win. But yeah, they're going to move through the tree line, and they could be very devastating here against the infantry. Rune of Wrath and Ruin activated. Maximilian are not going to dodge that one, and it does do some okay damage, nothing crazy. They weren't like super bunched up, so overall those Cairn Wraiths going to be enduring that one well, and there is going to be a big back push. I think that Max is going to make a play with his Lady of the Black Rail, as well as Homeboy. I think his hero is here too, is he? His zombies and Boujars, they're going to be heading to the back point. So it begins, guys. Crypt Ghouls coming in as well. Black Grail Knights are waiting in the wings, and we do see some Slayers coming over. So just normal, generic Slayers. Nothing fancy there, but defending the back point. We have Miners, we do have a Runesmith back here, and then also the Braves. Braves are kind of the rank and file unit here for the Norse Dwarves. a very good unit. They have a great stat line, bonus for infantry, and they get scaling stats the longer they fight. So Braves heading over to intercept as the Lady of the Black Rail, going to be joining up with the Black Rail Knights here. Max is going to make a play probably for the back objective to take some pressure off the middle. From there, he can then make a play for that. Oh my god, look at this. So that's right, Norskin Horsemasters. So they get, yeah, that's right. The Norse Dwarves have like Norskin allies who are not, Chaos aligned. And in this case, they have anti-large javelins. That's really cool. So look at that. The Carians, Norskin Horsemasters. The Dwarves definitely living their power fantasy of getting units with mobility, right? All right, so in the middle objective, the Dwarves do abandon it, letting the Cairn race and the Mousillon zombies take control of that point. And he's going to be hunkering down to make sure he doesn't lose his back objective. And then I'm sure from there he will push back out. His front line, he does have 2 spike gunners. Those are the short-range Thunderers that do have armor sundering, which is very, very neat. And the Lady of the Black Rail is going to be chilling out here for now. Bujars is here. Here comes the Braves. Braves going to be surging in to fight. And this character is going to be more than up to the task as Cairn Race do surge out. And the Carians, these are Norskin horsemen, but they're also pretty good in combat. 34, 34, 28 stat line with a decent little charge bonus. And they're going to charge in and obliterate those dire wolves who did not get the counter charge right there. But the Butcher of Bukar is here. Look at that. Lowering leadership and melee defense and balefire. Massive stat line debuff right here as the Black Rail Knights come in and give the absolute dirty to these units. Super cool, man. So the Black Rail Knights get it done. We do see the Braves getting folded up pretty quickly, and Maximilian are quickly learning that the Black Rail Knights are no joke at all. They are a very formidable unit, and those guys are going to be on the run. But the Lady of the Black Grail is going to want to run here, probably, facing down these 2 runesmiths. Granted, they don't do magic damage, so maybe she's going to be okay. Over here, Troll Seer is getting a nice volley onto the zombies right there, and the backline fighting does continue as Braves are being called in to fight. And the Rune Lord is in a bit of a pitched combat, while the Huskarls are going to be throwing their attacks in, but they're not probably super good against these kind of small infantry-based targets. So the Mousillon characters kind of on their own a little bit, might need a little bit of milk. They are getting slightly surrounded here, and we do see the Peasant Killer activated, but Entrap is an ability. I don't know where that came from. Maybe one of these dwarf characters has it. Black Rail Knights charging in, but now they're going to be surging in to help the characters out, and here they come. So the Black Rail Knights have arrived. And they get a big old charge, punching some of those dwarvish infantry into the Shadow Realm. Rune of Wrath and Rune activated, but Mousillon looks happy to take this fight. But they're probably going to want to pull back as Slayers get in. I think that Maximilianer is going to want to retreat into the trees. But he is doing a good job keeping Glidden in check here, keeping him on this back point while his Black Rail Knights... Oh, and a second one coming out. Nice. I love it. Super, super cool. So they get in there. They lance down a bunch of those Norskin cav units. Norskin with air quotes, so it looks like a Rune of Wrath Rune going to be slapping the base on them. And oh, that's a Pit of Shades coming in from the Lady of the Black Rail as more Black Rail Knights continue cycle charging here. Max basically giving us everything we want here in this situation. And we will see how those Black Rail Knights endure. They're fighting Braves, and then a unit of a Runesmith unit. And the Huskarls looks like maybe they got some range attacks in there. A little bit hard to tell. Pit of Shades activated. In the mainline fighting, the Norse Dwarves have moved up their Spike Gunners. They're short-range kind of blunderbusses that, like I said, do have armor sundering, and now they're going to be sending in their Braves to fight, and we will see how this goes. On the backside, we have Troll Seerers with a nice attack, but again, just against zombies. Oh, I love the Spike Gunners. They're so cool, mowing down zombies. But Max, I'm surprised he hasn't collapsed with all his Cairn race yet. I feel like he could overwhelm that force. So on the backside, the Black Rail Knights getting a little bit beat up here. Some of them in okay shape, but the other one is getting a little bit low. Has only gotten, wow, 69 value. Must have gotten obliterated by something. The other ones have done better, but one of the Black Rail Knight units having a relatively bad time. But regardless, they continue fighting. And remember, the Lady of the Black Rail is going to be summoning a... Oh, so one of these is actually a summon. Let me see. These ones are a summon. So the one that just came out and only has 92 value is a summoned unit. Okay, so that is just a fake one that got summoned from the ability there. Now, Ward Bearers are being called in. These are super elite units, if I'm not mistaken. Very, very tanky, but regardless, they're going to be having a bad time versus elite armor-piercing knights that are going to be getting a nice little envelop on them. As more and more Slayers are being called in, the forces of Mousillon going to be folding up the back objective. Whereas in the middle, the Norse Dwarves able to push back Max's force, and Maximilianer is playing a really, really clean game here. Keeping a lot of pressure on the back objective. And like the Dwarves have committed a lot less back here, whereas a lot of the Dwarf armies over here, I think Glidden is misplaying a little bit. I think he should have had some of his gun units kind of lurking in this general direction to provide a little bit of Overwatch fire. Ward Bear is going to get a fat Pit of Shades right here as Bujars, the Peasant Slayer, continues fighting in here. But that Pit of Shades quite brilliant, and the Norse Dwarves are going to be getting cooked up there a little bit. And there you go. All right, guys. Pit of Shades activated. The forces of Mousillon have taken damage. Immortal Will activated on the Lady of the Black Rail. Cairn Race fighting Huskarls, but remember Huskarls are a super elite magic damage unit, so they are going to be able to fight back. And Huskarls, like we talked about in the pregame menu, I think are one of the best choices the Norse Dwarves have in this matchup, is the fact that they do magic damage, they can wreck ghosts, and against the Mousillon heavy shot cavalry like the Black Grail Knights and their evil Knights of the Realm, these guys also have anti-large attacks, which makes them, I think, kind of a jack of all trades in this matchup. So Norse Dwarves moving up in the middle. You can see some good firepower. And yeah, these Spike Gunners, man, they just plant their feet down. They rip some huge shots right there, and they are getting some nice damage. As now the Cairn Race is going to be moving forward. They do have the cracked armor, which is hilarious. But yeah, Lydon playing a really nice kind of, formation game too. He moves forward his Braves and then pulls back his guns. And looks like we may have had a crash here. Hopefully no crash. Maybe it's just on my end, in which case we can go. Oh no, we survived. The gods are with us, guys. It looks like just a weird glitch there, but it is Haggard Warhammer for us. Are the Norse Dwarves on their way back in this game, ladies and gentlemen? It kind of looks like they're making a little bit of ground. The forces of Mousillon really wishing they probably had an invocation. They can bring Lord Vampires, of course, but it looks like that was not brought here. And Kjorling Horsemen. All right, so the Kjorling Horsemen are out. Armor-piercing throwing weapons, pretty good against the Mousillon Black Grail Knights, but the Lady of the Black Grail is still cooking. We have the Ghosts of Grisomir. So these are the Grey Men. They're a unique Mousillon unit, and they look pretty cool. Yeah, those guys are sick. They're kind of like these woodland corrupted spirits. And weapon strength, of course, very, very high, and they're going to put some punch down, but they got to get through those Huskarls and those other units. And the front line, the Braves doing very, very well. These are, like I said, for anybody just joining, these are the rank and file unit here of the Norse Dwarves. They have a really, really good stat line, 46, 39, and they do also get stronger the more stuff they kill. They have the Tally of Grimnir, so the longer they fight, the better. And it looks like the Cairn Race are going to be getting pulled back. Scurvy Dogs, or Dire Wolves, jumping on the Spike Gunners here. Some Cairn Race do get in combat there as well. That's going to be a decent little fight for Maximilian there. Now, in the back point, what are the forces of Mousillon going to be doing? Crypt Ghouls being called out, and the Baron's Men. I think that is another kind of special Crypt Ghoul unit. So here they come. Oh, they look cool. They're like these like Crypt Ghouls with like Bretonnian attire on, and they have the Bretonnian kind of helmets. Oh, I love it. Anti-infantry bonus, and they do have the hunger. So as these guys fight in combat, they're going to be getting stronger. So Max is going to keep probably some very loose pressure on the front line with his Mousillon ghostly units, and he's doing a decent enough job tying down some of these pieces. He's going to wait for reinforcements, then he's going to make another final push for the back objective right there. I think that is going to be the game plan. So dude, I'm always so pleasantly surprised by these mods to see that we're actually getting somewhat even games. It's like a lot of times in modded tournaments you would expect it to be like a one-sided slaughter. One faction has some really OP shit, but I mean obviously the players don't know the OP stuff yet. But yeah, the games have been surprisingly even, which has been really good. Like I legit feel like I'm watching Vampire Counts vs. Dwarves right now a little bit, which is fun. All right, the Cairn Race getting obliterated though by the Braves and the Slayers, and the Cairn Race here also on their way back. Max probably wishing he had maybe brought some of the Mousillon, baseline infantry. We'll have to see, and we do see the Rampage ability. So using the Gift of the Dark Lady, he does Rampage these two units. So the Lady of the Black Grail does have a Rampage ability, and now the Ghosts of Grisomir are in. These guys are going to be a hard counter against these Norse Dwarf infantry as they just absolutely steamroll them over. Braves are on their way in, and Mousillon, ladies and gentlemen, is able to get that back objective, re-securing the objective lead as Mousillon calls in Slayers. Kjorling Warriors and Kjorling Warriors, which are going to be, I guess, Norscan allied warriors. Now, are the Dwarves going to make a play for the back objective? It kind of looks like it. In the trees, we do see some Dwarven Miners being called out as the two Cairn Race and Crypt Ghouls going to be retreating to the back point right there. And Mousillon has a nice Death Star, but really good Rune of Wrath and Ruin from that Rune Lord, nailing down the Ghost of Grisomir. And will they endure through these Runes of Wrath and Ruin? The Lady of the Black Rail going to be dropping a big old Pit of Shades right there, nailing a couple units. Well, we do have the Mounted Brigands. Now, Mousillon can bring, like, Bandits, and the Bandits are basically Dark Riders with the Peter Crossbows. A super nice piece for that roster. Mousillon's got a really, really kind of fun hybrid of Mousillon Bandits and Undead, which I think is incredibly fun. So they are going to be ripping some shots, but the Lady of the Black Grail's got to watch out. The Baron's Men going to be clashing with the Slayers, which should be very favored for the Baron's Men. The Baron's Men do have anti-infantry, so they should trade pretty well here. So we do see the Norse Dwarves using some of their throwing weapons here, the Trollseers, trying to wear down those Schmeagles and actually doing a pretty good job of it. Reinforcing our more Mounted Brigands. Mousillon is up on points, but man, oh man, is it a razor close game. Basically, Maximilianer has to try and find a way to hold this back objective long enough to win on one, which is going to be hard. The Norse Dwarves are a very stalwart folk, and they are going to be moving in. There they are. So Black Grail Knights are in the mix, and some of them still fighting, having gotten 2,000 value. So the Black Grail Knights paying for themselves, actually. Very cool to see that. The Ghosts of Grisomir getting worn down, but Norse Dwarves are going to be arriving with Kjorling Warriors. So they do have good guy Norskins on their side. So these guys are going to be drawing sabers, or swords, or axes, I should say, and getting ready to fight. And Max is slowly losing his grip on this objective. The Lady, the Black Grail, is getting smashed up, and she's going to need to run away right now, getting hunted by the Dread Rune Lord. And the ghosts of Grisomir are going to be running back into the trees. Is it Grisomir or is it Grismeria? I have no idea how to say that. But regardless, they are going to be fleeing. All right. We should put the mod name in the title. We're using 10 different mods basically, so it wouldn't really fit in a YouTube title. But I will put a link to the mods in the description after the stream is over. All right, Crypt Ghouls as well as Cairn Race heading up to try and push the middle a little bit. I think that the forces of Mousillon have been broken back here in the woods. The Lady, the Black Grail is at negative leadership. The Ghosts of Grisomir are going to be trying to sally forth to deal with that. What a good game this has been. And Max is going to make one last desperate play, probably to try and get the middle objective, while Hlydin and his Norse dwarves are looking to be in command of this game. Spike Gunners moving up. Braves, I think, are one of the big MVPs. These guys are really, really good. I don't know how much they cost, though. They could be expensive. They could be like 700-800 gold, but if they're cheap, then man, oh man, that's good. All right, victory for Kraka Drak in game one. Mousillon has lost the game, but they're not out of the tournament. Maximillionaire will be back, I'm sure. And what a fun match that was. Super cool. I love the Lady of the Black Grail. Super cool character. The hero character seemed a bit of a waste. Black Grail Knights didn't do badly. 2,000 value on one, 1,300 on the other, despite some tough fights. And yeah, overall, really, really fun. For the Norse Dwarves, we got to see the Braves in action, the Spike Gunners. We also got to see the Giga Chad Huskarls coming into fight. I think, like we talked about, the Huskarls were freaking awesome. Yeah, they were awesome. So we got two of those guys right here, and yeah, having some Norscan horsemen isn't a bad one there. Yeah, I thought Mousillon had it early on. I thought so too. Okay, try me please. So Fabio. Okay, so name on website. Name on website. Okay, so we have to drop one person who couldn't figure out the mods. No problemo. Sorry about that, Fabio. Hopefully you can figure it out another time, my friend. And Fabio. I don't know who you are on the website, Fabio. Let's see. Let's check this here. Oh, Crom. Okay. Looks like he's dropped. Okay, no problem. So Sand Pirate is here. All right, outstanding. Cool, guys. So that is the Norse. Yeah, the Norse Dwarfs. It was fun, man. That is fun indeed. So we can take a look at the factions a little bit while we're chilling. Yeah, it looks like everybody was able to get in here and be on the same version of the game. So Braves, yeah. So Norse Dwarves, man. Very cool to see them in action. We do have a couple Albian chads, too. I'm really curious to see what factions are going to make top 4. So Braves are... Oh, they're not a cheap unit. Oh, they're 800 gold. Okay, that makes more sense. Because they look really strong. I was like, if these are like a Dwarf Warrior equivalent, but for 800 you're paying it's a pretty penny, you know? And remember, they only have 20 armor, too. So they are a little bit on the flimsier side. Yeah, so if you go to Total Tavern, if you guys want to see all the mods we're using, I'm going to drop a link for you guys, and you can see all the mods right there. I have them listed. I have a link to every single mod. You can check that out, and you can get them for yourselves. And they're designed for campaign, obviously. That's where they really shine. I've been watching you for so many years that it's time to chip. And thank you for the 35 euros, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. And let's keep the good times rolling. Yeah, Albion is really fun. I'm actually going to do a campaign with one of these. I don't know which one. The flavor text for the Braves. Sure, we can do that. Norse Dwarves know Berserk and may have inspired many Norskins. The Braves discard armor and jump into the fray with a mighty cry of challenge. Oddly enough, they live to make a habit of it. It says, okay. Yeah. So they're kind of like berserkers of sorts. Southern Realms, we have a lot of Southern Realms players playing today. Dude, I love the Galloper guns. The cannons that you can attach to horses and pull them around the battlefield is straight up one of the coolest unique mechanics I've seen. It is so good. The special hero for the Norse Dwarves. Norse Dwarves. Where the hell are they at? Sorry, I don't know where everything is right now. The unique hero is, they have a couple, I think. They have a... Okay, they have a Thane, and then their unique hero is Ogre Three Fingers. He's like a unique runesmith character, yeah. Alright. He has like a rune that's really OP. We did restrict it, so people can't use it. Southern Realms is Tilia, Astalia, and Border Princes, and they're all on one faction. It's a really dense roster, actually, so you can see they have a ton of stuff to choose from. Oh, Priestess of Mimridia, that's cool. What does she have? So they have like a warrior priestess. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Does she give an ITP aura? So she gives an ITP aura, gives leadership. That's really fun. All right, so let's see if we're ready for the next game. We're going to do that in a moment, and it should be about good to go. Last couple games finishing up. Boone and Kay, Daceberg, and Fiscus and Hitman Hippo are going to be wrapping up their games. Yeah, man, super exciting, super exciting. This is really fun. I really, someday when Total War gets abandoned by Creative Assembly, Total War Warhammer, and they move on to 40K, I think what we should do is we should just add some of these modded factions with the mod maker's help to the core Total Tavern map pack, and we can have like our own DLCs basically, FLCs I should say. Mousillon I think is super one of the, so you can do, you have this character named Malablade. He's obviously one of the main Mousillon dudes. You can bring him as the Black Knight, the Usurper, or the King, and he gets a different appearance. And he has access to a bird, like a griffin, a war sphinx, and a zombie dragon. And he has some really cool unique abilities. AoE buff. He's got the blood dragon ability. He has unyielding will, which I think it makes him invulnerable and unbreakable for 17 seconds. He has a chalice ability, which heals him, so he has a healing ability, and armor of the serpent. Super cool. I mean, Malablade seems like a really fun character. Lady of the Black Grail, probably the strongest, most meta choice, but honestly, going Malablade and then getting an Invocation caster, they have so many unique characters. You have like the evil damsels, you have Akasan Jahan, Bujars de Buker, and then you also have a White King. Their White Kings are unique too. They have their own kind of look. They have Icon of Devotion, so they buff nearby living units. It's really fun, man. It's really, really fun. We will absolutely cover Medieval 3. 100% we're going to cover Medieval 3. Yeah, like big time. Like all those new games, man, we will dive in. All right, so just waiting on a couple games to finish and taking a look at the tournament right now. We can see who has won. Okay, outstanding. Malablade can't take Invo, he's a living human. Ah, that's true. But the cool thing about Malablade, though, Max, is he has his own healing ability. And it's pretty big, right? So that's going to be like a 15 to 20% heal. And it reduces his cooldowns, which is pretty badass. So here's the thing, Max. Check this shit out. You have a self-heal, and then it reduces cooldowns on unyielding will. So you can just have him be constantly, invulnerable, unbreakable. Yeah, I think he's pretty rad. And Mousillon, I wonder what would have been good for you, Max. What do you think in retrospect would have been better for you to do, Max, in that game? It was a really good game. Dude, I love the Black Grail Knights. They actually performed pretty well. The rank and file Graveguard might have done okay against the Braves and like his Slayers, because he didn't have a lot of armored, like he had Huskarls, but a lot of Brave infantry. You have the Gray Men. I don't know how good they would have been. And then what kind of archers do you have? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, Brigands with polearms. Okay. Malablade seems amazing. Yeah, I hope to see you in the semis later on, Max. And what other cabs do you have? You have evil Knights of the Realm, basically. Hellsteed Knights. Oh shit. You have freaking evil Pegasus Knights. Giant Snail for 800 is like a weird anti-infantry monster. Field Trebuchets, Mortis Engines. Yeah, I mean, you could have brought like 4 Field Trebuchets. I don't think that would have been very good, though. Yeah, I think that the Dwarves would just endure it, but... drop the Cairn race for more Grail Cav. Flidden knows my strats and came prepared for race. Yeah, he figured what you would be doing. But honestly, that was a really close, good game. A really good testament to how well designed these two factions are, at least, so far. I mean, that was amazing. All right. Cool. So we got one game to go. So just going to be checking in with Daceberg here. And we will see when they're done. Okay. And we need to drop this player here. So we're going to drop you. See you later, Smokey. And what do we got next? Daceberg. All right. So Daceberg is our Marienburg Chad. Let me know when done. So we're going to cast his game next game, which is going to be super, super fun. So we'll do Marienburg. I'm going to make sure to show you guys as many of the factions as we possibly can. Of course, the evil French have a snail. Don't let Pope Patty see this faction. He might cry. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't sign up today. Although, isn't he Australian or somewhere in that neck of the woods? Could be a little bit of a tough time for him. Yeah, Mousillon, I think, is one of the coolest design factions. Southern Realms, though, dude, they have so many cool characters to choose from. And you get Pigolo, the dreaded... Oh, he's bugged. You can bring 2 of them. That's really funny. Only one Piccolo. You can't go double Piccolo, guys. Yeah, you're hearing it here first. But, dude, they have, like, such an incredibly cool roster. Yeah, man. Check the Trebs. They have something special, do they, on Mousillon? Okay, let's go look. Marienburg, Mousillon. I would have probably... Araby, I think, is my favorite of the modded factions so far, but I think Mousillon and Southern Realms, for me, are also up there. All right, so Mousillon. All right. I'd be super down to do a Mousillon campaign. Oh, Patty is Swiss? Okay, got it. For some reason, I thought he was Australian. I don't know why. All right, so the Field Trebuchets have... Oh, they have the peasant keyword. Yeah, that's all. They just have the peasant keyword. Yeah. Okay. Let me fix one of the scores here. Piccolo the first. Yeah, I mean, honestly, bringing 2 Piccolos wouldn't really be OP. If somebody did it, I wouldn't probably give them a game loss. 2 Piccolos is whatever. You know, it's not like it's like some broken character, you know. Young man turn, pleasure to catch you. I'm addicted to your VODs. Hey, man, well, more to come. More to come. Yeah, man, we got the good times rolling. Even Chaos would be proud, I know. Yeah, Southern Realms, I don't know what Lord is the best. You have the Mercenary General, you have the Inquisitor Lord, the Merchant Prince, Lupio Sunscryer, Valmir Gausser. I mean, there's so many. There's so many. Lucrezia Belladonna seems interesting. She's like a Deathcaster that has all these like weird debuffs and enchants and things like that. So Borgio the Besieger is a pretty Chadley combat character. He's got a ton of abilities here. Beloved General. So yeah, a buff aura, Wall of Fighters. So effects. Oh, if they're on or below a platform. Oh, he gives a buff to people if they're fighting on a platform or a wall. Oh, that's cool. Monstrous Mask Helm. He's got a mace attack. He's got a Fizz Res thing. And then he can also give Vigor, Unbreakable, and melee defense to some nearby homies. Yeah, pretty cool character. Lot to choose from, man. A whole lot to choose from. All right. Yeah, Kataf Southern Realm mod. Yes, that is one of the mods we're using today. Okay, so the plot thickens. And now we're going to be moving on to round 2, guys. Thank you for joining. And let's advance it. All right, so advancing the Swiss. Here we go. Thank you all. Cool to see some new faces in here. Okay. And then we're going to need to drop attack speed enjoyer. So I will drop attack speed enjoyer, and I'm going to step in his place. Just so Blake actually gets a match. So we're going to drop you. Okay, and do that. Okay, so Yo-Yo, he had to drop. I will take his place for a game to fill your buy rounds. All right, so we're going to play Hobo, just so he doesn't have to sit around. His opponent dropped, unfortunately, so we will do this. All right, so we're going to play Hobo Honkers here, and I'll just play Araby, or I'll play some faction that, you know, whatever is like the best flavor against him here is going to be fun. All right. Hey, Christopher, thank you, man. Thank you for the 50. Seriously, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Hell yeah, man. There's only a couple drops because people are struggling to figure out the mods. You need to have them in perfect order. You often need to verify your game files and also potentially reinstall the mods. So people just have problems. But honestly, we're having a really good run considering the circumstances. Show him the twin. He's playing Southern Realms. So I could play the Gnoblar Hordes. All right. Do we want to go Gnoblar Hordes? We saw Mousillon. I could play Araby. I want to play something evil to fight his Southern Realm. So Gnoblar Hordes. Let me just run a poll. Gonna run a quick poll here to see. Gonna run a poll, see what people want. Okay. So let me just run a quick poll here. Okay. So Gnoblars. We have Gnoblars. We have Mousillon. We can do Fimir, or we can do Araby. It's going to be very quick. I know, Inorius. Well, you got to show up next time and do it. We got to have you champ him. Thank you so much for that donation, man. Seriously. This is going to be a super fun event today. I'm very excited. So this is going to be an incredibly quick poll. Yeah, incredibly quick. So he's going to be in Swamp and right on. Evil Gnoblars. You guys want the Gnoblar Hordes? Okay. Yeah, Gnoblars are gonna win that. Okay, so we're gonna go Gnoblar hordes. Gnoblar hordes. I don't know a single unit on this roster. All right, so we're gonna play the Eastern Isle. Yeah, let's just play Eastern Isle Colony. It's a simplistic map, and we're gonna go for Gnoblar hordes. All right. Okay, so they have a head honcho. They have Nabo the Masked, which, what is he? He is like a Gnoblar with a mask. He gets a healing ability when he gets low and is just like a baseline fighter. We have Bunsen the Burna, so he's a firecaster. And then we have the Great King Lord Beezer. So what does he do? He has a leadership aura, and okay, he's like a Walmart Thorgrim. And then we have Master Muncha of the Great Maw. Okay, I think we're gonna go for Bunsen the Burner. Is his name Bunsen Burner? Like a Bunsen burner? Like the scientific equipment? Holy shit. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do Burning Head and maybe Flamestorm are gonna be the way. He can ride a Lava Ragnarok Spider, but against this faction that feels risky. Volcanic Explosion, so he has a Vortex. Okay, and Fire Breath. Sure, why not? Okay. Oh my god, we have so many units. Torch Nobla, Torch Nose the Brights, Blood Nose, Woodbelly, a Bone Chewer of the Great Maw, and Bragg the Gutsman and a Scrapper. So this guy has restock. Why is he so expensive? Dear god. Is he on a mount of some sort? I think he must be riding something. He's got restock calibration, and what is he on? He's got 5,000 HP, so I don't know. Dude, I do not know what I'm doing. Gnoblar fighters are bonus versus infantry, so let's get some of those guys in the mix, try them out. And then, Scott, what do these guys do? Oh, these guys have a damage over time effect, like a poison. Oh, sick. Okay, then we're gonna get some pigback riders, obviously. The Lord King's Treasure Guard. So this is an ROR, and it has Get 'em, and when my lord dies, this thing it runs. Oh my god. And it has like a corpse cart. Okay. Next up on the docket, we have Skullflingers, which these guys lower leadership when they hit you. Damn, dude. Okay, we got to get those guys. Powder Sniffers, Gun Shooters. So this is like a 90 range missile unit. And then we have the Rust Buckets, which are like a crossbow unit. And they have armor piercing. Okay, sure. Let's get a couple Rust Buckets in the mix. Aside from that, we have Rhinox Riders, which it's a single unit. He's going to have some Cav probably. Saber Tusk Riders. What do we have to deal with Cav? We probably need to get like some Yetis to try and fight against those type of units. Blood Vultures are going to be very necessary, as are Saber Tusk packs. Rhinox Rider, I think I'm going to skip. We'll get another Yeti in reserve. I think 2 Yetis would be good. And Saber Tusk Riders are like an anti-infantry. They have Vanguard deployment, actually. So let's get like 1 Saber Tusk Rider for the memes. Even though I'm sure it's going to be terrible. Who cares? We're not actually like playing in the tournaments. We're just here for fun. Okay. So other reinforcement points. We have Man-Biters, which are like... Let's bring a couple Man-Biters in case he goes for... Those are like anti-infantry boys. And then we have Ogre Biters, which are like anti-large armor-piercing spear boys. We can call in probably some of these guys. These guys are like a blunderbuss unit that can fire. Oh shit, an armor-piercing firewall moving unit. Okay, let's get those guys in the mix, man. We'll cut 1 Blood Vulture, and then problem is I'm gonna have like absolute shithouse capture weight probably. What else can I afford? Oh god, I'm just like so broke and so poor. Help me, Anakin. Help me, I'm too weak. All right. Let's just get some of these guys. Sure, why the hell not? That's fine. Good enough. 800, we have Ogre Biters, we have Man Biters. Yeti will help versus the big boys. We can probably cut 1 of the U. And the Rhinox Rider is an interesting choice. The Gnoblar Hordes are pretty freaking meme, guys. This guy, we'll do the Torch Knot. We'll just get this guy. He's got the Big Bang. So when he dies, he blows up. Big Bang and Stone Shaker. Okay, we're going to get this memer character and see what happens. All right, good luck, have fun, guys. The Gnoblar Hordes are coming. Yes. Explain to me. Black lions are, it's like putting a lot of eggs in one basket. That's why they're not like the most meta thing, but they're not terrible either. Like, I've used them a lot in competitive games. So, yeah. The Gnoblar hordes is, the lore behind it is just like Gnoblars on their own without ogres. So yeah, they apparently have their own tribes. So that's what's being represented here. All right, so let's get our Gnoblar fighters up to go play this point. So we're gonna get you here, yes. These are our Chad Gnoblar fighters. I'll show you what they look like once the fighting starts. And then we have this Scalded Horde. So these guys have like a damage over time effect, which could be very nice. And we have our Lord here. We have a couple Pigback Riders and Pigback Riders. I feel like I'm going to get obliterated. And then we have the our Grail Relic. This is like a Gnoblar Grail Relic. They're carrying like a chest of money, and it gives like an AoE leadership buff to the boys. All right, and then we have Skullflingers. These guys are really good, it would seem. They when they hit you, they lower your leadership, so that's really good. So we're going to get 2 Pigback Riders to go hold this point here on the backside. And we have Rust Buckets. Rust Buckets are like Gnoblar Haggard Crossbowmen. They very much remind me of like Moria goblins from Lord of the Rings. But we're going to get one of you guys back here. And we're going to get another Rust Bucket over here. He's just going to move up. We have a Yeti. The Yeti is there to just deal with enemy cav units. And we have, look at the Saber Tusk Riders. Dude, how good is this? We got Saber Tusk Riders, bro. Look at these guys. Holy shit. Oh, I love it. All right. We're going to get them in Vanguard deployment and just have them. I think they can Vanguard deploy. So we're going to move them up to grab this objective. All right. He's not going to know what a lot of my guys do. We have our Lord, which is Bunsen de Burner, which is hilarious. He's like, he's got the Wurzag dancing. He's a shaman. We got Gnoblar fighters in the front and all sorts of cool stuff. Look upon their glory, yes. All right, unpaid interns unite. They are, finally. They rise. All right, so let's move up here. We're going to move up here, and we're going to get you Rust Buckets over there. All right, so he's got, oh, dear God, Golden Lions. What the hell are those things? Oh, my God, he's got 3 anti-large griffins, which we might actually be good against. And then he has Valmir Gausser. I guess it's a combat character. I don't know if he was expecting big stuff, but yeah, he's going to be dealing with it. All right, so you guys are going to grab that point eventually. The rest of you homies are going to go up and grab this one. And we'll see where he's going to go. I mean, I feel like I have good anti-large stuff. That is for sure. Here he comes, and we do have the Torchman. Okay, so he's moving. Like I said, I do have some shooting. And what does this do? Oh, I get him. Okay, so I do have like a debuff there, which is fun. So these griffins are anti-large. Okay. So the Rust Buckets are going to need to kind of fan out and get ready to deal with those guys. We can do these guys. Do they have stock? Yeah, these are like blunderbusses. I have like a blunderbuss unit. So that objective's going to go to us. Let's get the Rust Buckets up and get our Saber Tusk Knights back a little bit. So you guys gather, and I don't know what this character does. I have no freaking idea. But the dreaded Gnoblars are going to get their clutches on the point. Yeah, so my little gremlin guy could be in some danger. What is this? Is this an explosion? It's a vortex. Okay, I have no idea how that works, but we're going to find out. So Rust Bucket number 1 here, number 2 here, and we're going to see, oh God, what is that? The Birdmen of Kataraza. Okay, so he's got some Birdmen coming in, dude. All right, let's go get our crossbows up to shoot at them a little bit. We're going to pull you guys in reserve. And what we're going to do is pull in our Haggard Torch Gnoblar. He is a self-destructing, like, Urukai sapper, basically. So we're going to shoot at you, and we're going to get the blunderbusses to shoot at you, too, and see what he decides to do. Okay, he's getting it a little bit. Put some respect on me here, dude. Let's go get our Gnoblar Shrine into the trees. And if he tries to land, I have my Yetis to deal with him. So, surprised he's going for it. He's going big. He's going to be eating some shots, and we're going to see. We're going to use Get Him here. So, we're going to proc this on his Lord. And you guys set up, and let's get you guys shooting the Birdmen. You guys shooting the Birdmen as well, and you guys can go after the Birdmen. All right, so we do get away there. He does do a nice little explosion on us. I don't know what that was, but very evil. But the Birdmen going to be getting a lot of Flinger firepower now, and we definitely want to call in another big man. Yeah, so let's get you back. Let's get you guys back and reform the ranks. And now we have the Yetis like all up on him here, and those guys do have Frostbite. So call in on the back. We're going to do Ogre Biters. They're semi-elite anti-large. His Air Force there is getting ready to do some cheese. And yeah, overall, I mean, I don't hate this. I don't hate it. All right, so let's get you here, and you're going to go over there as well. All right, so I don't really have a whole lot I can do here. I can send in the Shrine. He does get me with the Final Transmutation, but it's not like anything I have there is like really good. So that is one of the advantages, is we have our big scaries coming in. Saber Tusk Riders can prepare to get in the wings. We are getting hit by some artillery. What the hell is that? Did he just cast that twice? Or did I just run into range of it? I don't know. Well, regardless, the boys are getting in, and yeah, hopefully we can pin them in place. We'll have to see. Do we have our ogre biters? Yeah, let's get the ogre biters in there. Yetis are doing some okay damage. Let's get you guys back and clear out of the way right there. Yes, I think some of our shooting units did get trapped in. The Saber-Tusk Riders can go and try and get a freebie on that Gold Wizard. My magic here isn't going to be particularly useful, unfortunately. So Saber-Tusk's on the way. We got the blunderbusses in the mix, and you guys need to shoot the birdmen, and we need to shoot you with the golden line right there. All right, so the big boys are on the way. He pulls a bit of a value lead, but nothing too bad. And now we have the big frickin' ogre biters on the way in, which are going to be good. So you guys shoot right here. Let's get the Saber-Tusk pack to do its thing, and he's going to maybe try and get my lord. I don't know. Yeah, he's taking some damage, man. He's taking some damage, and those pigback boys are no joke. All right, let's get you in. Let's get you in. The Gnoblar hordes are showing that they have firepower, man. They pack a little bit of heat. You know, they pack a little bit of heat. So how is this guy doing? He can go up and try and bait a explosion there. It looks like he's going to try and snipe my lord. So unfortunately, the Gnoblar Chad might get munched on. We'll have to see. In that case, I just run him to the other side and I just hide him till the late game, you know, and we live long and prosper. But we are getting a lot of DPS on his big boys here, man. Yeah, nice one right there. Ogre biters, I think we're going to need another Yeti unit. They're very good here, I think, so we're going to bring those in. In the meantime, we have our pit fighter dudes. Let's get those guys going up. We're just going to run you to the other side of the board and start getting some burning heads where we can. One of the golden beasts has fallen, and his lords are very trapped up. And yeah, he's going to need to start sending in some real units here. All right, so you guys go here, and let's see what we can get done. Overall, his gambit, I don't know if it's paying off. Now, this character, by the way, this Gnoblar Torch guy, has like a big explosion ability, so that's going to be very fun if we can pull it off. Let's get the Yeti coming over here to protect our back line. We're going to unsummon you guys, get some fresh ones, and here comes their actual army. Okay, so he's coming this way. Let's get the Yeti and the Saber-Tusks to go fight those freelance knights. And the Flingers, what are we going to do? All right, you guys go in and fight, and Saber-Tusk can go rip and tear. You guys push right here. Let's get our crossbows back, and And it looks like he's thinking about going after my lord again. His character is very tanky. Very, very tanky, but the Yetis should be able to keep him honest. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. All right, so swing here. Okay, he is healing capped, by the way, so he is healing capped. Crossbows, shoot there. And the Scalding Horde needs to get in the mix. All right, so now we can go ahead and try and get a Flamestorm right there. My character is still over here fighting his wizard, which I'm more than happy to do. So finally, we're going to get some Harry Potter going. Yeah, do a little bit of Blood Vultures, so Blood Vultures can fly overhead and look for some freebies. Big old Gnoblar Flamestorm right there, so we are able to cook them up pretty good. And these guns, we can pull them back a little bit, just a little bit. We need to get this. We can get them here, lower his stats a little bit, and move you guys into the fight. Okay. So the Yetis, we can move them in or maybe keep them in reserve. We'll have to see. Our Gnoblar character is paying the troll toll. Let's get the Blood Vultures to finish off that golden line here. And yeah, we were able to wreck his infantry out. So he's calling in the Marksmen of Miragliano. Okay, so those are like some sort of a Tillian or a Stallion units there. Pretty fun. Bows are still going strong. Let's get our Rust Buckets. It's really nice to have these crossbows, I'm not going to lie. All right, so the Vultures were able to intercept the Lion. We chased it. Now we're going to go for the Mortars in the back. Do we want to? Or do we go help finish off that Gold Wizard, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. All right, let's go ahead and get some Ogre Biters. Yeah, Ogre Biters seem pretty good against the way he's playing. We got some chaff in there holding. Our crossbows are shooting. And we can keep the Yetis in reserve and wait for another Burning Heads. We're going to go get in the trees right now. All right, Saber-Tusks are on the way. The Vultures are helping, and this Gnoblar character does have a self-destruct, so we can actually send him back to the Mortar team. I think that's going to be a little bit better. And I wonder if he's going to come for me here. All right, the two crossbows. Let's take down the Birdmen of Cataraza. You guys are back. Let's get you guys shooting right here. And I'm surprised he's not going for my lord. All right, we'll get some more pigback riders coming in there too. All right, so the Birdmen try and dive me right there. The pack is hunting. Our character's doing it. We have his wizard a little bit trapped up here. Unfortunately, maybe going to get rode down here by those freelance knights. So let's continue getting you back. And we do manage to take down the Birdmen. His lord is getting low too. I mean, he went for a very hardcore like SE cheese build. So we'll see if it works out. Let's get in the trees. Let's get you guys over there. And check out our Torch Gnoblar, our Urukai Torch Gnoblar. He might be able to do some big work. All right, so the big dogs, the Yetis, we need to keep them to protect our lord, make sure he doesn't get smashed up. Ogre Biters are coming in, and Flingers, we can just throw at the Pavis. Oh, they have Pavises. Oh, that's sick. So they have their own, like, dark shards. That's fun. All right, let's get you guys, Crowmen, coming over to jump on these guys, retreat back a little bit, and yeah, let's snipe that wizard if we can. The character is eventually going to get the mortar down. I don't know what this does. I'm afraid to click it. Is it just going to activate an AoE? Anyways, let's go find out. So we're going to do a little bit of a big flamestorm there. We're not going to overcast it, though, but we're just going to do a flamestorm. Cook you guys up. Let's go ahead and get the Yetis on top of the Freelance Knights. Okay. Pretty good. And we're going to get in combat here and see. Okay, so it is like a big vortex. Okay, I do dig that. Our crossbows are feasting well, though. They are feasting very, very well. Let's, on the backside here, get some man-biters to come in, and they're going to go help hold the back objective. And we have the volcanic eruption. Can we reach over there? It doesn't look like it, so let's get you guys in. You guys go here. You crossbows can just shoot here, and it looks like a bit of an onslaught coming over for us here. It's going to be messy. Let's on some of you guys, get you out of the mix. The Yetis are going to dominate those guys in combat, and these are pigback riders. They're pretty resilient as far as Gnoblars go. You guys ready for the volcanic eruption? Oh, dude, here it comes. All right, so we're popping it. Holy shit, I hope this does a lot of damage. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. It's his ultimate ability. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Sick. He gets a volcano. Oh, dude, that just wrecked him. Holy shit. Look at that damage. Oh, he did not see that coming. God damn, dude, he did not see that coming. Oh, my God. All right. So over here, let's go ahead and get another man-biter. Man-biters can come up, and we're going to get them fighting in here. And that Volcano of Doom did some serious heavy lifting, guys. While Yetis continue doing their thing, let's just keep the firepower going. Shooting you guys, and shooting you guys. And, yep, the Ogre Biters are doing great damage. So the Volcanic Eruption of Doom. Oh, dude. I mean, my character is such a glass cannon, but yeah, it did a lot of work there. All right, let's get a burning head down the pipe here. Yeah, it's basically just Flames of Asgore on a stick. Right. We're going to go ahead and get the Lord King's Treasure Guard, get you guys moving up here, and the burning head is going to be activated down those lines. We're going to rear charge in, and the little Gnoblar is going to be cackling. Dude, the dreaded Gnoblars, bro. They are no joke. All right, let's move up. Get you guys back, unsummon you, and we need to unsummon you guys as well. Okay, and Yetis need to be unsummoned also. So one thing that I'm not doing super efficiently is unsummoning. Dude, my Gnoblar guy, he got the job done back here. He took down the border. Let's go. All right, man-biters are coming, and I'm hoping we're going to be able to win that position. And, yeah, let's just keep going after Valmir Gausser and guard him as needed. We do have a breath attack, fire breath. I'm going to try and get him with it, and let's get you guys into the knights. You guys into the knights here, and unfortunately I don't really have a whole lot to call in that's going to be useful here. So the fire breath, here we go. Oh, come on guys, turn around. Turn around. Every now and then my Gnoblar gets in some danger. Okay, so we need the Yetis to come and peel right now. Yeah, he tried to get a little charge on me. We're going to turn about face. Oh, he's got a fresh big boy coming in. I don't know how we deal with that effectively. If we can get his Lord for Lord, then that's a good trade for us. Let's go ahead and just do a Flamestorm since we're about to die. Yeah, his Lord does get routed, though, which is pretty big. And now what we do is we just chase him off the battlefield with our little vultures and make sure he goes. Oh, dude, the Chad Burna, he's still going. All right, so we did get the Flamestorm off, which is outstanding. The Man-Biters and company can head up to that objective. I don't win on just one, right? I don't win on just one. Yetis are all up on him right now. So I can resummon my Lord pretty good. That Gnoblar Lord is so funny. The fact that he just summons like a fat volcano is just so supremely haggard and glorious. All right, so Yetis come up. Yeah, his Lord is down for the count. Let's unsummon you guys. And yeah, now we just move up to his home point here. Move up. Try and capture that. Although honestly, oh, he's coming for my Lord. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to be able to protect that. So what we're going to do is call in the Saber Tusk Riders. Move those guys up. Try and get this point. You guys are going to retreat. I don't want to give them that freebie. Blood Vultures can go hunt you down, and you guys can hunt this one down, and hopefully they win their fight. And Saber Tusk Riders. Yeah, Gnoblars versus Southern Realms right now. Correct. Yeah, and the Gnoblars are, I think we're winning. It's a close game. Every modded battle we've had today has been very, very close, which has been amazing. So Blood Vultures are coming. Let's get them in the mix. Yeah, see if we can take down that Golden Griffin, or Golden Lion, whatever the hell it is. All right, the Saber Tusk packs, check it out. So it's dudes who ride Saber Tusks, and they also have, I think, a range attack. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they have like a precursor. Look at that. So they charge in with like a precursor ammo. That's rad. All right. Sure, we can call in the Torch Gnoblar again. He basically has a self-destructibility, so when he gets low, he like just goes apeshit and blows up, which is pretty good. The Marksman of Mirigliano, and then we do have the Curse Company coming in. Oh, the Curse Company. That's so cool. And then these guys are like unique marksman units for the Southern Realms. The Blood Vultures should be able to get on them. All right, Yetis are coming. We do manage to fold those guys up, and let's get back on the objective. Form ranks, get Yetis here. Would love to resummon my Lord, but he's going to be gone for a little while, it looks like. So let's get the Yetis. Yetis have always been pretty good at dealing with those type of units, so we'll see what we can do. Yeah, he might be able to force me off this point. I just need to hold it long enough to win on the 1. So we're going to call a Man-Biter over here. Get you guys in, and let's get everybody piling into fight. Looks like my opponent's going for it. And Vanguard deployment, we can call in the punt gun shooters. These guys have like the pistols and they fire while moving, so yeah, should be all right. Nice final transmutation, man. Nice one. Yeah, it's a little sketchy. We're going to get the Blood Vultures over. Very close game. I just need to hold a little bit longer to win on 1. The Saber Tusk Riders are battling the Light Scouts. Blood Vultures against Militia Spearmen should be pretty good. And we have our Hand Grenade Gnoblar coming in. So when he gets killed, he explodes and does like a bloated corpse, basically, is the idea. All right, let's get some Saber Tusks over there. We just need cap weight and just bodies. All right, so homie's going to get in. Do we win on just 1? I think we do. I don't know about the capture weight of my units. These guys might have full capture weight, but I don't think mod makers were thinking about Dom mode when they made them. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, we do get the capture weight back. We have our Torch Gnoblar. So homie's going to get in there. We have our big shooter boys. You guys are coming, and I think we got this one in the bag just barely. Yeah, Southern Realms on the other side. The Volcano ability did wreck him pretty bad. It did. It really did. We're about to get it again if this game keeps going. All right, let's get you Saber Test on the objective. Let's do that. And you guys can go jump on the crossbows. Looks like he's coming from my home point here. Okay, and these guys are a gun unit that have good armor piercing. These are basically Slayer Pirates, but via Gnoblars. Yeah, they're like these fancy ROR units, so they're going to be gathering. There we go. All right, so next up we resummon our Lord to get the leadership back. So we're going to get Bunsen the Burna, which is a hilarious name, by the way. And he's going to come drop a Volcano of Doom on my opponent's face, I'm hoping. All right. Yep, Man-Biters are fighting, but Lancers are going to get them down. Now we just relocate to our back objective. We get everybody back there that can. So you guys are going to run this way. And we just loosely hold this one. We're going to lose it here in a second. He definitely got greedy with 3 big anti-large monsters. I think he would have beat me if he just went with a normal build. But homie got 3 anti-large monsters against Gnoblars, which I think was a big setback for him. Obviously memeing pretty hard, which is, I respect the grind. So we're going to get Gnoblar Fighters and Gnoblar Fighters. Just move them up. And we have our Grail Relique. Our gun guys are getting tied down here a little bit. Somehow the Man-Biters are still holding on to that objective right there. And we're about to get another Volcano if he lets us. Oh my god, please, 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 give me the Volcano. What's the range on it? Okay, we're almost there. The game might be over before I get it. And, yep, that's going to be Man-Biters, which are a good unit. Victory for the Gnoblar Hordes! Victory for the Gnoblars! Alright. GG, dog. Yeah, man. You would have won if you just went standard. For sure. He was saying his build was too cheesy, and I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, you would have won so hard if you just went standard. So he had Valmir Gausser, a Mage of Metal. He went with like a full cheese build. He just had like mass like Golden Lions with the Crowmen. His whole build was a cheese snipe build. Yes. It was all cheese, like 3 big SEs, a sniper, unit, a sniper lord, and a sniper mage. Yeah, so that's what set him back, obviously. All right, the Hobgoblins, man, or the Gnoblars, very funny. Honestly, the crossbows are really good. The Yetis were clutch as usual, and oh, dude, our little like guy actually exploded and did some good damage. I didn't see where that happened, but we can go back and check the replay and see. I'm gonna just follow that guy and see what he ended up doing. Okay, and yeah, we got a little bit of time before the round finishes. Okay, so let me see if there's any buy round stuff we need to deal with. Okay. So let's go watch the replay. I'm actually genuinely curious where we had the guy do the explosion. The Gnoblar Horde faction is very fun. It's very fun. I like it a lot. It's ridiculous. You get this fire shaman guy. I feel like a lot of their units are kind of weak, but they're made up for like a couple carry pieces. Yeah. All right. So I summoned in the little Gnoblar explosives guy pretty quickly. We're just going to fast forward through a lot of this. They should have brought Piccolo, dude. Piccolo would have owned me. Yeah, this is a modded tournament. We have a bunch of new factions added in. So this is the character I'm talking about. He is the Torch Gnoblar. So basically, when this guy dies, he procs the Big Bang ability, which is basically like a... I think it's a little bit of a weaker version of Ikit Claw's nuke. I want to see if it goes off. Obviously, yeah, he tried to dive us there. We got a little bit of crossfire shooting, which was nice. And we also had a ton of spears in there as well. So pretty good. Okay, so homie didn't go in yet. I'm only going to be watching him, really. Ah, that's where my Saber Test Riders went. Honestly, not bad considering they're fighting spear units. He tried to snipe Bunsen the Burna. He eventually gets him. He eventually does get him here. Okay, and then the Torch Gnoblar gets in. And, oh, he throws his little grenade there. Interesting, okay. Yeah, so see, he's got that explosion ability, the Bang Bang. So when he's fighting in combat, every 40 seconds, he procs a explosion that does some nice little AoE damage. Or I don't know if it's 40 seconds, but regardless, pretty cool. And the Big Bang ability doesn't go off for a while. Because I remember I come over and I save him, and then he goes back, and he's already gotten 500 value, so maybe his explosion isn't what got him. So the Torch Gnoblars are absolutely hilarious. I love this unit. So he gets back here. He's fighting the mortar teams. And is he going to blow up? No, he does do his regular explosion. Okay, that's where he's getting his value from. So I suspect when this guy eventually gets killed, he doesn't actually hit anything. I think my opponent probably dodged it. Yeah, but when he does do his automatic explosion, the Bang Bang, he does actually damage himself. Because that's a really cool synergy. So he's going to proc again. He's going to get overcast damage. Yeah, there he goes. So now he's got 88 HP. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is he going to make it anywhere? Okay, the fighting is still going on elsewhere. I think this is... Yeah, he does get a little bit of value with his explosion, it looks like. Oh, no. He just got shot by the marksman. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a sad timeline we live in, man. All right. He's like the Urukai sapper, basically. Yeah, exactly. Okay, very cool. And yeah, good times, man. Hopefully you guys are having fun. I'm sure having a good old time. What do we want to see next, guys? We can do a Marienburger, I think. We'll do a Marienburg player. So we're going to do Daceburg next game. Or we can do Araby, too. Who's playing Araby for us? Is it Boone? Boone is playing Araby, I think. So we can do a Boone game next. He's a fun player. We'll do Araby or Marienburg. And then we're going to be approaching the top 4. Yeah, not like this, I know. Yeah, honestly, this army feels pretty good. Like, the Gnoblar army feels strong-ish. I mean, some weak units, but then they have some really strong ones that make up for it. The lucky gets, like, I like the Man Biter and the Ogre Biter. They just have like a Chaos Warrior Grey Open, basically, and then they have like a Halberd. Honestly, though, maybe these guys are a little bit too good for their cost. The fact that they, like, when you compare them to a Chaos Warrior, which costs 800, they have, like, around the same HP. Granted, they have, like, no armor. And their stats are lower, to be fair. They only have 28 melee attack here. Yeah, so lower stats, less armor. It's kind of like a swarming thing. Grudgebearers, I think, is the only faction that nobody signed up with. Yeah. I don't think anybody signed up with the Grudgebearers. Yeah. The Rhinox Rider is something that would be interesting to try. Yeah, so Torchnose the Bright. Oh, so they have like a named explosion guy. Okay. A Woodbelly. What the hell does the Woodbelly do? He gives ITP aura. And looks like he has some sort of a... Oh, so you like roll a dice and then he either heals or damages himself? That's really interesting. He can ride on a pigback. He gets a Gnoblar Throne. Okay. Am I going to play Medieval 3? Absolutely. We're going to play every new Total War game for the most part. The King character, the Great King, Lord Beezer, he would have been okay. He's actually an anti-large fighter. He would have unironically been okay, but he only has 4,000 HP, so probably would have died pretty quickly. Granted, he does have like some ward save and some, other utility here. Yeah, he can make himself unbreakable for a period of time, it looks like. Is it permanent? Oh, shit, never mind. He makes himself... He's unbreakable, so he would have been kind of hard to kill, actually. Yeah, and I'm surprised nobody played Grudgebringers. Maybe people felt daunted by their roster. I'm not sure. So we got one last game going. All right, so let me check here. me know when done. Cheers. All right. All right, all right. We could also continue playing in the buy round games if you guys want. I can just switch to factions that you want to see. I could play Grudgebringers. Let's look at their roster real quick. So Grudgebringers, you have one Lord, which is Commander Bernhardt. So it's like a mercenary company, basically. Man, oh man. Carlson's Guard, Halberdiers. Yeah, you have Eusebio's Flagellants with Shield of Faith, and they have Berserk as well. No plans to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No plans for that. They got freaking ogres in their army. Tons of different mercenaries. Toddbringer's Reichsguard Knights. That's cool as hell. Ragnar's Wolves. So it's basically a whole army of like regiments of renown. How many Paymaster wagons can you bring? Can I just play Empire? Obviously, I would limit that to 4 because some things don't have unit caps, but you got to be intuitive about it. Wow, they actually buff allies' leadership and melee attack too. That seems a little strong. Then they have like a million named characters, it looks like. Ceredian, the Lone Ranger. I mean, man, oh man. Engrar Goldtongue. How do you even choose what to play here? Liquid Fortification. Oh shit, passive healing on him's pretty good. And Mighty Oathstone. Standing atop of an Oathstone, he increases the resolve of his followers. Okay. Then he's got a bunch of different ruins. Wow. You probably should only take one of the RORs. Yeah. Like, obviously, this mod was made for campaign, so the unit caps aren't in play here, but we would probably have a rule where they can only bring one ROR. That's kind of ridiculous to bring a multiple of them, right? Yeah. All right. You don't think Paymasters... Aren't they just regular war wagons? But they have less HP... So 4,800 HP. And then we go look at the Empire. The Empire's war wagons have... Yeah, about the same. I mean, okay, 300 weapon strength here, and the Grudgebringers war wagons have... Let's see here. A little bit tricky. I'd have to test them. I'd have to test them out. How'd your second game go? So is there anybody playing in this tournament that's hanging out in chat? Let me know how your games are going, man. Let me know how they're going. All right. So we're going to see who is here. Is anybody dropping? It doesn't look like it. Looks like the homies are having fun. And now we're going to advance the Swiss right now. So we're going to advance it. And here we go. Uno, dos, and tres. Kaboom. All right, guys. Round 3 is up. And there we go. All right. So round trace is there. We'll play against the buy round guy. Because I hate that they have to sit there. And plus, same difference. We'll get our top 4 eventually. I might as well have just played in the tournament. Round 3 is live. Good luck, have fun. All right. So let me message Boone. Boone, wanna play since you got by? Offering Boone the buy round battle. Okay, he was ready, dude. He was waiting. He's immediately sends me a code. All right, let's go get in. We're gonna do this, and yeah, great. Here we are. I think he's playing. I think he's our lone Araby player. In the tournament. You got 2 wins with the Norse Dwarves. Hell yeah, dude. Hope to see you in the top 4. It's going to be fun. So Boone is going to get a buy round win right here. So let me give him this. All right. Copy. So he's Marienburg. I'm going to go ahead and play Araby probably. I think that'll be a fun match. So we'll do Araby, because I don't know if there's too many Araby players in the tournament, so I want to get some showcase of them before we play. And there we go. Yeah, there is a mod that gives unique voice lines too. I'll probably have that included in the future for the players. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what is homie going to be? We got the maps. Let's get these maps all squared away. Okay. I'm trying to give you guys like a thematic matchup because I want to do kind of like factions that are, if I play Grudgebringers, they're going to look very similar aesthetically. So we're going to do that. All right. So you ban. Araby for me. So we're going to be doing Araby versus Marienburg. Please bring the Jin carriage. I'll bring some cool shit. Don't worry. Is it not hard to find players with the same mods? So basically, this is an organized event, Pennywise, where everybody knows the mods ahead of time and they prepare it and all that. So, yeah. He's got a band. It's a Ragnarok Lair, Skalendir's Cave. So he is playing Marienburg. Let's go ahead and play on Lair. We play. Okay, we're going to play Ragnarok Lair. I have an idea about this. Okay. Now, what the hell does Marienburg have? Marienburg is kind of like Empire adjacent, right? Yeah, like lots of troopers, tons of different heroes. Holy shit. Caravan exclusive? They have like Caravan special heroes? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so, okay, just kind of pretend I'm playing against Empire a little bit and just see what happens. Dude, they have so many characters. Holy shit, look at this. Look how many characters they have. How's the poor Skaven player doing? The Skaven player is 1 win and 1 loss. I mean, honestly, that's fine. Yeah, 1 win, 1 loss. And he's playing good players, too, so it could happen. All right, let's get Araby in here. Slightly or shitty Empire. No, I wouldn't say that. All right, let's get the blocker up. Thank you, Wookie. We're obviously going to have some fun with this. I'm not going to go like uber sweat. I'm going to bring some core units that I think are very good. Yeah. We're going to bring some memer units. We have to. All right. And then... I actually really do like playing Araby, though. I think their playstyle is pretty fun. It almost feels like you're playing Empire a little bit with these guys when you play them. Okay. The flying carpets are great, by the way. I'm a big enjoyer of the flying carpets. I don't know what tools he'll have against them, but yeah, they're like good utility. I brought one hardcore meme unit, like one really serious meme unit. So you guys get ready for the good times. Okay. So that is a vortex. And then we can do... Quicksand is cool. Burning... I know the strongest character is probably the Wizard Caliph, but we're going to do something different this time around. That is a breath spell. And then we can do... that. Cut that, and we can do that as well. So that gives him power recharge, leadership of all the homies in range. Okay. Wookie, they said he was an Affin pincher, but when we got him, we were pretty sure he was just like a mix of a bunch of different gremlins. Strong versus multiple units, okay. And great. I think that is going to be what we have on the docket. Bring multiple of the lamps that bring 1 permanent summon. It's nutty. What lamps? Who has the lamps? Are they on heroes? I assume they're on a hero unit, right? Wazar the Cruel. A Hashashin Assassin, and then we have the Magic Jin. What does he actually do? Skaven versus Gnoblars would be hilarious, it would. Blessing of the Elements. All right. So far, I think the build is looking all right. It's lacking in some areas for sure. But let's cut you guys and get one of these. So just a little bit of disruption going down here. Yeah, I got something planned. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be fun. Okay. And then we want to get probably my favorite unit I've had the most success with on the roster. A couple of these bad boys. Oh, yeah, the Jin carriages are hilarious. Scorpions. We have artillery pieces. Naphtha throwers. Let's get one of you guys, I think, as a little bit of a support piece. And then Palace Guards seem cool. Just like a cost-effective halberd unit. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Kind of expensive, though. Kind of a pricey unit. All right, man. Man, this is going to be so haggard. It doesn't feel like a good build, but at the very least, you guys are going to have fun. That's what matters. And then don't need you guys. Don't really need you guys. Marienburg is setting up shop there. Vanguard deployment and stock on them. It's pretty damn cool. And we're going to want to get some spearmen, and some slave rabbles, maybe. Okay. I think we have enough of those. As far as the hero units, Feral Giant Vulture, got you guys. Al-Mukhtar's Desert Dogs are pretty good because they lower leadership by 8 in nearby fights, which is really, really good. Just have them kind of mixed in combat where you can. And I think they have Vanguard deployment too. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Marienburg, I don't think they're going to have like a big, scary combat lord, right? If they do, I might want to index into like a support homie, which I think will be good. So we're going to get you and just get you on that. 75 gold to spare. Oof, I hate when you have that much left. It's always painful. All right, Palace Guard, Spearmen. Spearmen. Corsairs are kind of cool. And we can just get some cheap Camel Lancers as a support piece. Yeah, I like that build. I think that's fine. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what Marienburg's got cooking. Our banners are kind of scary similar. So let me switch to the Arabian College of Sorcerers. There we go. That sounds fun. The Sea Spirit is strongest one with persistent AoE healing. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we do have the genie carriage. We do. It's a chariot. It's kind of like Volkmar's chariot, but it also, has some summon abilities and whatnot. So we're going to try. Marienburg has a Dwarf Lord. That one is probably fighty. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for my units and explain them. Yeah, I will. 100% I got you guys covered. All right. Let's see you here. Sounds good. All right. So checking to make sure we have no admin issues. Everything looks fine. I'm really curious to see who's going to make top 4. It's like such an unknown with these factions, you know? Such an unknown. All right, loading in. Yeah, so when you want to play in a tournament with this, you need to have all the mods in a specific order, like the same order as your opponent. So we have that listed on the tournament description. But yeah. Boon loading in. And so it begins. All right, so let's break down the army. So what I have cooking here, I'm going to go over every single unit. I brought I brought the evil Jafar. So we have slave rabbles in the front. These guys are basically just peasant mobs. Fill the exact same purpose. We're going to send a couple of them just to try and get that objective. Then we have pit fighters. Pit fighters are really good. They are light armor, but they have really high melee defense, and they have silver shields too. So we're going to have this be like our frontline core. And here's what the pit fighters look like. These guys are great. Yeah, very cool looking unit. So we have Sultan Jafar. He is a death caster, kind of hybrid caster. So he has a damage spell, Spirit Leech, and Pit of Shades. And this is like Wind Blast. And then he also has his staff, which does damage over time and poisons nearby enemies. And he can turn into an evil Jinn and put a beating on people. We do also have the Jinn carriage. The Jinn carriage is going to be rolling, and it's just basically a Winds of Magic platform that gives leadership to nearby allies, and you can summon a Jinn. So we have the Sea Nymph, the Tempest Jinn, or we have the Fire Efreet too. Pretty fun. We have a couple Camel Archers, which are just like Horse Archers, basically. I do have a Camel Jezzail in reserve. I do. But we have Camel Horse Archers, and then we have the Cataphracts, which they're not actually Camel Cataphracts. They're just horseman cataphracts, and they are really good anti-large cav. So I figured I needed something to fight heavy cav, so that's what's going to be cooking here. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see if we can get him with the dreaded Araby and have some fun. And Jafar is I'm basically gonna use all his Winds of Magic and then transform him when I'm out of Winds of Magic. That's my game plan. That is what it's gonna be. He's got 13 units here from Marienburg, so they're on their way over. Yeah. Jafar is fantastic if you use him as a no magic combat character. Interesting, yeah. I've never really used them before. I think I used them in like one game we were messing around with. So let's see what we got here. So we have Riders with Crossbows. We have Knights Mariner. We do have a Great Cannon, Peter de Groot, which has what? A hook of some sort. A Merchant's Guild Baggage Train, and his lord is going to be Egmont de something or other. And he has some blue fire and some other unique abilities. Okay, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. The cannon is going to be a bit of a menace. The Cataphracts, basically we just want to keep them out of range. And then we're going to go contest the middle. Peasant mob's going to run up here, do a little bit of this. And we could call in some, let's see, I do have the Camel Jezzails. I have the carpet bombers, so that's pretty funny. This guy only has 60 armor too, though, so we might be able to get up there and contest that. We need to keep our big boy right there, so we're going to partition you guys off, put you in control group 8. Everybody else is going to move up, and we are getting hit by the blue fire and the cannons. Okay, so our Camel boys in a bit of danger. Vanguard deployment here. I do have some cool Jezzails I could call out, but I don't think it's time for that yet. we just want to get this objective for now. And we could call out some, what are these? These are River Wardens. We could call out some Camel Lancers to come down here and try and contest this. So we're going to get you here and you here. And Sultan Jafar is going to make his way over. All right, so we got that objective. Now we're going to loop down this way. I'm going to start getting it for sure. Jafar needs to hurry, and ideally I want to win with a stuffing strategy. He's got a bit of a like a bow / gunline build, so I think that's what we want to do. And I'm going to call out my own stalking Jezzail units, the Raiders. These guys are cool as shit, so we're going to get them out, and I'm about to summon a freaking Sea Nymph, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, Sea Nymph is going to come out. We do have the boys gathering here, the Camel Riders at the ready, and you guys are going to get in the mix, and we do get our, oh, it's here, and we do come with a Tide Call ability. That's nice, huh? So, yeah, great. Let's get our chariot in there, get our chariot in here, get the pit fighter setting up, and Sultan Jafar is going to be on his way over. But we are eating a lot of damage there, a lot of damage. That does not feel good. All right, so how are our raiders? Are they in position yet? They are not in position. We're going to go ahead and just kind of set them down and have them start shooting at the Great Weapon Quarrelers there. And the mainline fighting, the Sea Nymph is doing good, but the carriage is getting hammered. So we need to go run the carriage into the bushes. The cataphracts are going to hide, and I don't know if my character, what happens to my character if this thing dies. I have no idea. So Pit of Shade's going to go down right here on those Knights Mariner, and we're going to go get you back into the trees right there, hang you guys here, and call it a day. All right, so the Raiders, unfortunately having big line of sight issues, so I'm just going to set them up. Send to the Pit Fighters, and send to the Pit Fighters. Sultan Jafar are going to get ready to party, and we're going to get you guys in the trees right there. So this side did not go super well, so we're going to relocate to our strengths. Pit of Shades was pretty good. Sultan Jafar cackling and doing his thing. Okay, that is an AoE ability around him. Okay, so that does go down around him. Great, great. So those are going to be River Wardens. Our Hunter boys are just now set up and they're shooting, which is great. So other call-ins here. We can go ahead and do the... do we need a mirror? We do. This guy is an anti-large character, so we're going to have him come fight the enemy character. Our cataphracts charging out of the trees, getting some good work done. And our Nymph here is doing very good. I believe it has a healing aura too. Yeah, it heals everybody around it. That is so incredibly good. All right, so back we go. Let's get our hunters back, retreat them. We have our camel riders, and Amir can go and fight those Empire dudes right there. And we're probably going to want to call out some Wogzen if we have them. And how are our cataphracts doing? They're cleaving through that unit. The chariot is kind of helping a little bit. Looks like it's bugging out a little bit. It's all good. And from here, we can do a Pit of Shades on those guys. Try and wear them down, get some shooting, and we will see what is going to get done. All right, so those guys get folded. How are we looking? Yeah, we get a beautiful Pit of Shades right there as we blob those guys up, and that is going to punish them for their sins really, really hard. Our Hunter's getting hammered, but, you know, they're trying their best. We're going to get you back in the trees, and as far as the mainline fighting goes, the Nymph here is giving some nice buffs. Let's get you right here, do a little bit of this, and use the Evil Winds ability. So Jafar getting some nice damage right there, not bad at all. Let's go dive you guys in, get the Camel Riders to go jump on these guys, and our character is now going to be jumping on his character here. All right, Sultan Jafar jumping into the mix. We will transform him eventually. Let's get on you guys, and we're going to call in the dreaded flying carpet bombardments. They're basically just yeah, they're basically just what's it called? The deck dropper bombers. Okay, so he has some Griffin Riders coming in to attack me. Do I still have my Hunters? I do have my Hunters. We're going to have them turn about face and shoot here. The Cataphract's rampaging in the backfield pretty hard. I might be able to get to his cannon. Yeah, that's going to be huge for us. Okay, Sultan Jafar just kind of being a pimp. He's going to do this, and then we're going to go ahead and do the Burning Hand, pop his staff, and then he's going to transform into the Evil Genie. So it's go time. All right, so yeah, you're fighting here, looking fine. The Sea Nymph is being really, really useful, actually. And yeah, now we have the Flying Carpets of Doom, and we can start reinforcing down here on this objective. So let's call in some Palace Guard and some slave rabbles to just come and try and grab this point. All right, you guys bombard here, and check it out. Now he's in Jin mode here. Oh, you better watch out, homie. We've transformed. We've transformed. We've gone full dark side here. All right. My Cataphracts got wrecked in the back, though, so that feels bad. And he did snare me. Oh, he's got that hook ability, so it legit snares you. And I know I have healing on the Sea Nymph. I think it has, like, yeah, it has a healing aura. That's so good. Oh, that's so freaking good. And we hide our carriage in the trees. Just kind of set up shop here. Let's unsummon you guys, get you guys set up here. We're going to unsummon you guys as well so we can call them back in. And let's go get in that healing aura if possible. All right, so the Carpet of Doom is bombarding. We're going to get another Palace Guard coming in. So let's send the Palace Guard down to the low ground objective. And Sultan Jafar getting in, going deep here. The Sea Nymph also providing healing, which is huge. And the carriage is chilling. Are we going to win this fight up in the sky, though? I don't know. We can get our Hunters to maybe help us win that fight. We'll see if we can. Desert Lancers fighting there. The Carpet Bombers are getting the job done. The Healing Aura seems really good. It depends on the map, of course. But yeah, this gen is very, very good, or this Sea Nymph, yeah, whatever the hell it is. It looks really cool. Yeah, they did a great job with these models, man. Araby looks so good. All right, let's pull back, and the enemy lord is defeated by our hero. The enemy lord is very, very low, so let's pull back. Get the hunter setting up shop, and I don't think he's going to be able to break the middle. I just think it's going to be a little too hard. We'll try some camel Jezzails. So let's get those guys coming. They're basically just outriders, right? Oh shit, they have 180 range. Oh damn, that's good. That's really, really good. All right, so we're going to go here. We can have you guys go fight that. And now that we have Palace Guard arriving to the low ground objective, it's going to be quite big, and we can go send the Carpets to go after that. Okay. Yeah, so I could go back into human form. So we're going to do that so I can cast spells without taking damage. And then we're going to go ahead and do an overcasted wind spell on those guys. These are just anti-infantry units that just got Shrek'd pretty good. So you guys get in. Let's get the Sea Nymph in there, and we can do the Tide Call on the Sea Nymph too. It's going to be very nice. And those horsemen just get obliterated. Yeah, we're looking pretty comfortable here. Value trading is close. Camel Jezzails are cool as shit, by the way. They have 180 range and can just sit back and really thump from downtown. All right, more pit fighters. Yes, yes. The Sea Nymph seems really, really good. Yeah, I think you guys were not kidding about the Sea Nymph being incredibly strong. All right, so one cannon is going offline. The Carpet Chads have gotten in. Check it out. Oh, yes. I'm not actually playing in the tournament. I'm just playing people who got buy rounds to give them, you know, something to do. It's kind of sucks to get a buy round, just have to watch, so. But yeah, we're playing Araby right now, and I think we're definitely in a winning position. Definitely in good shape. No Hippo Riders for us today. We'll shoot those Knights Mariner, keep these Palace Guard chilling. Jafar and company can move into my opponent's backfield. But we played the Gnoblar Horde's previous game, and the Camel Jezzails, dude. Camel Jezzails, so sick. I can see some builds with Camel Jezzails being incredibly strong. All right, Jafar with that Healing Nymph, I think this is the way to do it. I mean, we're playing with 10 different mods, so balance is a tough question. I mean, I think every one of these factions has a couple things that are a little bit OP. That is for sure. Jafar seems like a beast, though. He's been doing really, really good for me. He's got some good bound spells, and yeah, he can turn into a great fighter as well. Jafar with the Sea Nymph is a pretty good combo. So now we're going to move up. We got the huge Pit of Shades right there. The Jezzails and the Camel Jezzails setting up shop. And the Pit Fighters will come up to the middle to help clear that one out. My opponent trying to play for the outside. Oh my god, that Pit of Shades just ended that guy's career. Holy shit, did you guys see that? That's not even a modded thing. That's just Pit of Shades being Pit of Shades. So, yeah, that's pretty good. All right, the Carriage of Doom is waiting in the trees. It looks like if the Jinn dies, that thing can actually summon another one, which is pretty cool. So we can call out the Hippo Riders now. Oh, wrong button, damn it. Okay, well, anyways, that's it. GG, Araby got it. Araby got it. All right, so that was fun. Yeah, you guys got to see some of the Araby action and also some Marienburg. Marienburg feels like a hard faction to play for sure, but regardless, Sultan Jafar was a beast. Pit fighters are really cost effective. The Nymph Summon was great. What else did really good for us? Our hero, this hero is incredibly good, Amir. I don't know why he's good, but he is. Yeah, well, Boone coming in chat and immediately saying, "What did your lord turn into?" So he's the evil Sultan of Araby. He can turn into a Jinn. He has a transformation that makes him a combat character. So he goes from being a bit of a wimp to just being a Terminator. But when he's in a Jinn form, he cannot cast spells without damaging himself. So it's an interesting trade-off. Yeah. All right. Yeah, these Pit Fighters, I think, are one of my favorite infantry units. The fact that they have almost 60 melee defense and really good combat stats, the only downside is their armor, which is like, whatever, very cost-effective. The Nymph doesn't heal itself. Okay, got it. Yeah, we have several Southern Realms Chads. I would wager one of them is going to be making it to top 4. 100%. Let's look at Marienburg a little bit, yeah? So you guys have seen a lot of Araby on stream. Uh-huh. And let's check here. Refresh the tournament. Yeah, we do have a Southern Realms Giga Chad, yeah. All right, so Marienburg. Let's start just going through the heroes. So you have a Dwarf Merchant Lord. He literally is just like a potato combat character. You have a House Elder, which again is just a basic combat character. You have Arcat here, and he has Hold the Line. He can debuff enemy armor and Fizz Res, and then he has a key ability which does an explosion. Interesting. Okay. We have a Merchant Lord. Merchant Lord has an armor-piercing pistol. First round's on me, so he gives leadership and ITP. And he has a Marienburg steed too. You have a High Priest of Manon. Oh, check this out. So you have your own Lore of Magic. So Manon's Veil, are these magical spells? No, they're just abilities. Oh, it's like a priest. Okay, so leadership, ward save, Grand Trident of Manon, so it can give melee attack to nearby allies. Grand Shield of Manon for ward save, and Manon's Fury, which you get a bombardment. So it sounds very similar to a Warrior Priest of Sigmar, basically. And then there's an altar too. So this is who he used against me, which honestly I think is probably one of the better choices. He has Blue Fire for 5. Oh, he is a wizard. Oh, but he only has like 3 spells. That's really interesting. So he's got Blue Fire. He has a leadership debuff. Negative 16 isn't bad. And then he's got a Warp Flame kind of Fury of Tzeentch. So if you just put him on this, and wow, this guy's really good. Oh, man. Okay, so you basically just bring him with the snare. So check this shit out. So this Marienburg hero can snare you for negative 15 leadership, and then he can use the freedom of Tien Sin, and this is another negative 16. So you can basically negative 31 leadership a unit and just break them. That's really freaking good. So if I were playing Sweaty, I would just bring this guy, like every time probably. Let's see what the other options are. You have Jan van de Coopers, and what does he do? So he has... he can give mass to nearby allies. Averlander Corn. Leadership speed and charge speed. Norskin Pelts. Oh, he's got like a bunch of trade goods. Isn't that cool from all over the realm? And you can kind of contour him. Aarongrad Fur. Backroom Politics. Okay, he's got a little debuff. And Jan's Bribe. This is pretty good. Yeah, negative speed and negative leadership. There's some leadership effects on this faction for sure. And yeah, he's got his steed. He's a Kislevad, I guess. And then you have Camille Dauphinea, who appears to be a Manon priestess. Okay, this is where it's at right here. So she has Fountains of Life, which gives magical damage, leadership, and vigor. Water Blast, which for only 7 winds of magic gives you a lot of armor piercing. It's a magic missile. Fisherman's Eye. Summon a Swarm of Fish. Yeah, that's nice. So this is good. A cheap, well, not cheap summon, actually. It's 12, so maybe they're strong. Drowned Man's Face. Wave of Destruction. And then we have Animate Water, which is basically Kraken's pull type ability, it looks like. Yeah. Wow, she's got a lot of abilities, too. Sea Legs. So this is the lore passive. Is it Sea Legs? Yeah. Enemies in range are snared for a couple seconds. Manon's Veil is leadership. Bulwark of the Sea is ward save. Grand Trident gives a... Oh, she's got the priestess abilities too. Wow, this character is cool, man. Marienburg seems really fun. I mean, these factions are so well done. And then we have a merchant character, Simon Godinkroon. So yeah, he's got some debuffs, some AoE buffs, things like that. And then you have a caravan characters to choose from. Wow, there's a whole bunch. This faction seems like you would need to actually like play them. Like some of the factions are more intuitive, but these guys, man, you gotta kind of know what you're doing. So you have River Wardens, you have unique guns, you have Dwarf Infantry, migrated Dwarf Warriors mixed in with like humans. What kind of cav do you have? You have Riders, which are like a cheap Vanguard cav. Sons of Manon. So you have, oh, that's pretty good against undead. You got some magic damage. And then you have Knights of the Cleansing Flame, an elite anti-large unit. Kind of like a anti-large Dragon Prince, basically. Oh, man, okay. Culverins, a few other pieces as well. She's a waterbender, I know she is. Okay, let's refresh this. And cool. So tourney's still going. We're waiting for the round to finish. Southern Realms, though, has some super fun units. Let me show you guys. One of my favorite pieces. So this is something that I hope we see today. When you go to Southern Realms, where are they? They're down here somewhere. Southern Realms, Southern Realms, Southern Realms. There we are. Okay. So they have the Galloper cannons. These things are hilarious. Let me show you guys what these guys are cooking with right now. We have Gashnag, the Black Prince. Yeah, let's bring him, see what he does. Okay. Piccolo's pretty pimp too, but for now, we're just going to show you guys what's cooking here. All right. Marienburg, pretty fun. These are the Galloper cannons. If you guys didn't see these on the last stream, I hope we get a chance to see them in action today. I really, really do. So check these bad boys out. So these are like weaker cannons. on this faction, but you can click this, the Limber Artillery and Limber Artillery, and it transforms, and then they're getting towed by horses. So how cool is that? So then you can tow the artillery. This is like a nightmare player, land battle nightmare, a nightmare situation for a land battle player. So the artillery gets 84 speed, and then you can set it up, and then you can redeploy the artillery. I mean, it doesn't get too much cooler than that. And then they're able to shoot, and you can see they're kind of like mini Hellblaster volley guns, although something's going on with this one. Jeez Louise. Let's have them just shoot here. There they go. Okay, some weird funkiness. I haven't had that happen before, but looks like they're recruited now. Great, so we're all good. I don't know what this Prince character does, by the way. He's got some evil vampire ward save stuff. Yeah, Spirit Drain. But, yeah. Isn't that cool? And then now they're shooting, and if like an infantry unit's about to catch them, you could just be like, all right, we're packing up shop, boys. And we click this, and both units are going to go, and then we can redeploy them. Isn't that cool? Come on, man. Tell me that isn't sick. Okay. And then, yeah, I mean, a lot of characters, obviously, to choose from. They have some, like, cool hero characters. The Golden Lions are... Oh, shit! So remember in my Gnoblar game earlier? These guys have a bound final transmutation. That is how he was casting so many final transmutations. Those Golden Lion things have a bound... Oh my god, that is so freaking powerful. No wonder. He tried to cheese me with that earlier, but I guess we were able to defeat it. But that is really, really funny. Yeah, but also the Southern Realms has a ton of cool, like, kind of Spanish, Italian-inspired infantry. You know, Pizarro's Lost Legion, Leopard Company, Republican Guard. I mean, they got... Oh, these guys are cool. Let's see what these shield bearer guys looks like. We're just going to kind of load in with a couple of these guys. Napoleon Total War has entered chat. Yeah, they have. All right, let's load in and see what some of these homies look like. The Black Prince is a Ghoul King. He is, yeah, he is, I think. All right, so just waiting for the round to finish, and we're going to show you guys some of these guys as well. Should have been reading chat during game. I was trying to. I was trying to win, though. Check these guys out. So we have the Montante Swordsmen. These guys look pretty cool. Then here we have the... Oh, these guys are cool. Kind of like the... Yeah, look at the mustache and the duelist aesthetic. We have the Sisters of Fury, which are like a Sisters of Battle kind of unit. They're really cool. We have the Ricos Republican Guard. So these guys are like kind of like Black Guard for humans. Shield Bearer units are here. Pretty neat little anti-large piece. And then we have Adventurers here as well. Very, very fun. And yeah, here's the Haggard, the Black Prince here. Yeah, he's a cool character. You can... I don't know his lore, but very fun. Historical Total Wars, I played Rome 1 a lot. I played Rome 1 and Shogun 2, but aside from that, I haven't really played too many of them. Yeah. DLC quality mods, I know, they're really good. I think someday we can add them as playable factions. If we can work with the mod makers to like balance out some of the problematic stuff, if they want to. Obviously, if they don't, then, you know, we won't do it, but... if they wanted to, yeah, you could do some real neat stuff. Mousillon might have some of my favorite units too. Albian looks great. Albian looks really good. I think Mornin is one of the craziest characters, the Murder Queen. She's a monster. She can just summon endless crows and ravens. Albian also gets like centaurs and some other really cool pieces. Fen Beasts are amazing. Armor piercing and regenerating monsters. I mean, really good. The modded pikeman units? Sure, we could take a look at that. So we're going to go to Southern Realms. And where is that? Okay. The pikemen, which one do you want to see? The Fellowship, and then we can look at regular pikemen too. Yeah, and see what they look like. Let's go ahead and get Lupio Sunscryer in there, and we can get Pigolo so you guys can see the Battle Pig, and he can be with his War Pig suit. Who else do we want to show you guys? Master Duelist, Priestess of Mimridia. Let's see what she looks like. The Giant Snail. The Giant Snail looks really freaking good. It looks super good. Here's Lupio Sunscryer. The Albian Bird Queen is definitely high skill. Yeah. The summons are so good, though. The Grape Shot cannons on Grudge Bearers are OP. Nobody's playing them today, so yeah, we're not going to see that, unfortunately. So these are the pikemen for the Southern Realms here. Pretty cool looking units. And then you have my favorite unit in all of these mods, which is Pigolo, which I got this guy. So he's like an armored battle pig. And he has an ability called Full Ham. So you activate this and it rampages him, but he gets a huge buff and gets a bunch of mass and everything. So yeah, And then you have the Priestess of Mimridia, and then you have Lupio Sunsquire. He looks really cool. He's definitely using the Karl Franz frame there, maybe. Yeah, Piccolo is great. Dude, and Fimir looks so good, by the way, too. There's so much to show you guys. There's so much to go through. Let's show you some Fimir guys. Yeah, Fimir have some crazy cool stuff. They have some crazy cool stuff. I love the Marsh Riders and the Knuckle Leaves. Those things are insane as well. Moorhounds, the Eye of Doom, the Demon Maniac, the Fog Shrine of Baylor, Balefiend Apprentices. Just going to kind of shotgun out a bunch of units and see if we can show you that. It's going really good. We're in round 3 of the tournament right now. I played 2 games just to help the buy round homies have some fun. We won our game with Araby and we won a game with Gnoblar Hordes. But we've only played 2 games. It's called Full Ham. Yeah, it's called Full Ham. Okay, so this is some of the Fimir faction. So this is one of their lords. It's a disgusting swamp monstrosity, and it's a wizard that has some really neat abilities. You have the Swamp Demons. These are like modified Crypt Ghouls, obviously. Swamp Demons. These are some of the coolest units in the mod for the Fimir. These are the, Fimir Cab, basically. They ride these like slug, like toad monster hybrid things. They look really, really cool, man. The Demonomaniac is pretty neat. It's like a huge Fimir demon. Aside from that, you have, basic Fimir warriors, and another super cool unit. One of my favorite units as well is the Balefiend Apprentices. So these guys are like Ushapti Greatbow Wizards. They have less range. They have 180 range, but they have a Bound Spirit Leech and Curse, and they pack a punch. They really, really pack a punch. Check out these homies. These are the Knuckle Leaves. These are one of the coolest looking units in the entire mod. Talk about body horror. So these guys are demonic Fimir Cav. They literally have like a decaying carcass demon growing out of the horse. It's nuts. But yeah, Fizzrez kind of on the squishier side with only 35 armor and not the most HP, but well, for a Cav unit, it's not bad. But yeah, armor piercing, magic damage, fire damage. I mean, super, super cool. Kroll is fun though. Kroll is 12,000 HP. It's a raid boss. It's a raid boss. All right. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to show you guys from the mod. There's some really neat stuff. If you haven't seen the Golden Magus on Araby, let me show you this guy real quick. So he has a golden skiff option, and we can show you the big war elephants real quick too. Yeah, there we go. Modders are so talented. It is. It's insane, man. CA should just hire some of these guys straight up, man. I don't know if they would want to work at CA, but you should offer them, man. Yeah, they bring some passion. All right. So the Golden Magus is one of the lords, and he has this. It is so freaking cool. It's basically, you can see him up here on his little nest. He's got some Jezzails there with guns. He's got some flying magical books around him, and he has a broadside left, broadside right. It's super cool. So you can do broadsides. He can summon a Jinn as well, and he has a pretty interesting allure. And check out the elephants though. We have the Ravager of El Kalabad. This is an elephant with a giant cannon on top, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know quite how that one works. No, this is the cannon elephant, the Gajnal Jangardant. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's so sick. Let's actually fly this thing over and see what it can do. So it does have the frontal cannon and the broadside. Okay, we want to see what it can do. Yeah, it's a cool skiff here. Obviously using the Thunderbarge model. Broadside right, so we do that. And is it going to shoot? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. It actually turns the correct direction and then shoots. So watch this. Broadside left. He's going to turn left and shoot. Okay, so you have like manually controlled broadsides. Dude, that is so freaking cool. That is a fun mechanic. All right, and then the elephants are obviously great. And they got some bound abilities, which are pretty devastating. And we can summon a Jinn here. So we can summon a Jinn, which is going to be a bound homie. He's got a Dream Lantern, which is like a wind spell. Let's see what this thing. So they use the Kadai Fireborn model for this, it looks like. Oh, dude, it's Robin Williams. Super cool. All right. No, it's a bunch of mods. We have like 10 different mods running. Yeah, which is cool that they're able to compete and actually have like, good games. All right, we should be about ready for the next round right now. Yeah, I think we are. All right, next round is coming up. GLHF. It's good, yeah. I played Araby, yeah, but we're just playing the buy round games. I'm not officially in the tournament. I wanted to rest my hand today, so let me make sure nobody's dropping first before we go into the next round. It looks like nobody's dropping, so we're going to advance the Swiss into round 4, and we're going to do it. The Golden Magus can recruit Tzeentch units in the campaign. Yeah, so I've heard. Or is it Will Smith? Oh my god, Pwn, get out of here with that evil dude. Evil. Oh, we might add the hung mod. Yeah, we might do that. So goblins round 4. I want to, is live. Oops, wrong maps. Let me go ahead and fix this. And let's get the brackets up. All right, guys, get those round 4 games going right now. Adam here has done... Let's give him his game. And who do we want to cast next? I'm going to see who's playing what. Mousillon for Alexander Bignuts versus Blake. Blake was playing what? He was playing the Southern Realms, I think. And then we have, who else? Hitman Hippo is playing what? So let's see what he's playing. Hitman Hippo versus Opal Black Bear. Oh, that'll be fun. Let's actually do that. Hitman Hippo. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So Hitman Hippo's playing a new faction. He's playing one of the modded factions, and then he's playing against Grand Cathay. So I kind of want to see how this goes. Yeah, there is voice acting for some of the mods, but we don't have the extra mod that adds the voice acting, basically. So I don't know what homie's playing, though. I don't know. So we're going to see Grand Cathay versus whatever the hell Hitman Hippo's playing, which we're going to find out in a second. We could do... Who else is undefeated? Glidden, Alexander Nuts, Scarbrand is undefeated too. So what is Scarbrand playing? Mousillon, okay. Yeah. All right. So just waiting for the lobby code. Then we're going to go join that. Let's go find it and see what's cooking. We could do Driver's lobby too. Driver is playing what? Trying to see what our options are here. Driver. Okay. All right. So Hitman Hippo sent the lobby code. Let's see what they're playing. He's in the J&M lobby. Okay, so we need to just get out and join that. Oh, let's pull back. And we're going to go spectate that. So he is right here. I don't know which one it is. So we're just going to join both and see which one we can do. All right, so we got Hitman Hippo on the Norse Dwarves versus Grand Cathay. We did already see a Norse Dwarf game, so maybe we should do a different one. Not sure. Sure, what are you playing? Adam wants the matchup. I'm down to play against him. He's playing the Dread Legion. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a diff game. See you in semis. Okay. Let's play. All right, so send me code. So we're going to play against the Dread Legion of Nagash, and we can play one of the good guy factions. And, yeah, there he is. So I feel so bad him getting the buy round, you know. We gotta help out the buy round homies. Okay, so Dread Legion of Nagash is here. What are the maps for this round? And we have currently round 4. There we are. So you ban first. All right. The buy round Chads. What do we want to play this time? Let's do Albion. Let's do a little bit of Albion, right? We haven't seen Albion. Or do we want to see Southern Realms? What do you guys feel like watching in this game? Is there something that calls to you in the deep? I can put it up for a quick poll. Okay. Albion or normal Cathay? Yeah, no. I think I'm good in that. Southern Realms. Or we can also do Grudge Bringers. Cool. So you guys vote. I'll let it run for a second and then we'll go from there. All right. The Rogue Army thing is just like a placeholder. There's not like an actual army there. Yeah, you click and it's just like a couple units, so it's not the case. Waiting to see what you guys are going to vote for. I'm going to give it a second. It looks like Southern Realms is winning right now, so I'll just kind of sit on them for now. And we can do a little bit of that. Very much my kind of faction. Well, Grudgebringers and Southern Realms. Piccolo, you guys want Piccolo? Yeah, I know, he's fun. All right, so Dread King's Legion is Nagash's faction. It just doesn't have Nagash on it. It's a very close poll. We're going to let it run for a moment longer. And looks like Grudgebringers are kind of edging it out. Commander Bernhardt would be fun. You could try the Grape Shot Artillery, which sounds like a great time. All right. Yeah, just kind of peeking through everything. We have the Herb Labs Rotgut Mercenaries, adaptive tactics. They have Emperor's Hellblaster Volley Gun. They have some unique artillery. Black Powder aplenty. Looks like they get a buff when they are above 80% ammunition. All right, guys. I'm gonna let it run until 3 p.m. my time. It's 2:59 right now, so we're gonna be ending the poll here in just a second. Surprised Albian got karate chopped on that poll so bad. You know, I'm surprised. You want to see the pike and shot formations? I mean, if you want that, you pick Southern Realms. Grudgebringers. Yeah, it's the Grudgebringers from the PlayStation 1 game, dude. We have like a million characters to choose from. I don't even know where I would begin with that, to be honest. You just played Replay Dark Omen recently? Yeah. What is it gonna be? When it hits 3 p.m., I'm ending the poll. 2:59, probably about 15 seconds left, I would wager. Poll for we could do that too, Guinness. Yes. I will have Twitch poll my faction for the next game. Oh my god, is it really tied? For reals? Is there any way to tell who won the poll? Is it going to put the one at the top who got the most votes? Hold on. Southern Realms won, just barely. All right, Southern Realms it is. And for the next game, Twitch can vote on the faction. All right. So Albian Terracotta. Sorry, excavation site Albian. Okay. So what are the maps? We play Bordello. All right. Let's play Bordello Landing. So Southern Realms, man. Where do we frickin' begin here? Holy shit. The Galloper guns are really fun. We have the Tortoise tank too. I mean, I feel like I have to go for frickin' Galloper guns. It's like, it's the coolest thing in the faction. If we don't do it, it's just kind of stupid. We have the Prince. We have the Pathfinder. So many different characters to choose from. Cadavo is the coolest lord. In Southern Realms, Cadavo is. I don't even know who he is. Hold on. Let me see. Borgio. Oh, El Cadavo. Okay, this guy. So, yeah. Concealed pistol. So he rides around and he has like a pistol shot he can do, and it recharges if he is out of melee. Enemy presence inability range. Okay. So he's got like a pistol sniping shot. Let the hog watch. Oh, dude. I don't know. What else does this guy do? He has an ability that dirty fighting, so when he hits you, he lowers your vigor by vigor per second minus 10%. Holy shit. Is that as good as I think it is? El Cadavo, dude. Sure, why not? Let's go El Cadavo. So we're going to get lucky. He's immune to contact effects. Okay, we don't need that one. Concealed pistol, and there we go. All right. So El Cadavo is coming. We're going to get a mage. And against the Dread King's Legion, probably fire or metal is going to be good. Yeah. And we can put you on a horse. Do we want Kindle Flame? Dread King's Legion is going to have like mummies and shit. Yeah, we definitely want Lore Fire. I think. Yeah, the Vigor Drain, he has to hit you in melee though, so it's not going to be quite as safe. All right, so we got the Galloper guns. Now, Riders, Enforcers are melee damage kind of skirmish cav. A front line of pikemen, I got you covered, homie. And then we have the Crankineers, which, what are these guys? A crossbow is an old friend to Chileans and Southerners. And then we have these guys, which appear to be like outriders of some sort. Yeah. So we're going to do a little bit of that and have some fun with it. And then the battle line in the front, out of the gates, we can do, I think we're going to do a Golden Lion, because the Bound Final Transmutation just seems a little bit too good to pass up on. And then we can do the Pikemen. So Pikemen have 40 melee defense, push of pikes. That's pretty cool. And let's cut you guys, get this and this. And no, Southern Realms gets all the wizards, bro. You just have to look here. You have beasts, you have everything. Yeah, you have like all the lores of magic. It's much like the Empire in that way. All right. That's pretty freaking cool, man. So Pikemen, probably not even the best against Dread King's Legion, but should be all right. Okay, so we got the big griffin beasts. Pigolo he's been used a lot. We're gonna give Pigolo a break. I don't want my pig to get massacred every game. So as far as that goes, do I have any light cav I can call in? We have militia archers. They don't have any cheap cav. Half pikes and billmen. Oh, billmen actually have anti-large and armor piercing. That's not bad. Okay, so we'll get billmen in there. And then we need to get some cav units for sure. Okay, so missile chariots and cav, artillery, and oh, they do have cheap cav actually. Okay, hold on. We'll do some light scouts. Great. So they'll help me grab the objectives out of the gates. Okay, so I don't know what Dread King Legion does. We do have cheap lancers, so they have like a cheap Empire Knight, which is kind of cool. So we'll get 3 of those guys, and then we have some anti-large cav, freelance knights, Knights of the Righteous Spear, and then we have Knights in Carmine, which are Black Rose Knights with Glorious Charge, actually pretty damn good. So we're going to get one of you guys to help infantry clear. And then we need to get Tichi Huichi's Raiders, Blessing of something or other. Okay, we need to get some freelance Knights of the Realm, probably? Man, it's like, what do these guys do better? More armored, better stats, but we're going to get some freelance Knights for anti-large. We're using a bunch of mods today. You guys want Pigolo? Okay, I'll try and squeak him in there. Protect me, War Pigs, battle armor. I'll put Pigolo in reserves. We'll call Pigolo in. Yeah. I feel like it's heresy to not bring him. So Pigolo will be called in as a reinforcement. Now, for the rest of the build, we have like good defensive tools. We're gonna need some infantry that are like killy. So what do we have? We have the Curse Company, which are cool. So if they're losing in melee combat, they get a big heal. And then join us in Damnation. Winning in melee combat, they get a bigger heal. All right, so we are for sure going to do the Curse Company because it's silly not to. And Shield Bearers, what other units do we have? Sisters of Fury. Oh, wow, look at that. Affected, so Vengeful Wrath. Oh, that's cool. So nearby allies get rampaged, but they get to cause terror, but they get accuracy and melee attack. Not super good for us here. Montante's Swordsman. I think we're going to do the Black Watch. And then we can get a Spearman unit right there. That's going to be fine. All right. This is a build. It's something, right? It's a little something something. We could just park our pikemen on the back objective. Pigolo, yeah. I mean, you kind of have to pick Pigolo, right? Like, it's pretty lame to not pick Pigolo. Do we want any fancy swordsmen? I think we have enough killing power with our cav and our lancers. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, this is going to be great. No Pavanes. Against Dread King's Legion, I think they can dive me with a bunch of flying shit. I mean, the Pavane boys, the Pavises are all right, but I'm mainly using mobile artillery and the skirmish cav, so yeah. The pikemen could be an option. I mean, if you guys want, I could also just index into more elite pikemen. The Al-Qatani's Fellowship, the push of pikes. Yeah. I kind of want to try with this big kind of Black Watch unit, see what he can do. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Ready? Let me check Hippo. Looks good. Outstanding. All right. Pigolo's the only reinforcement you need. He's there. I mean, he's a fighter. Pigolo can get in and go fisticuffs. Yeah, he can. Fear Pigolo, guys. Fear him. All right, all right. So waiting here. Hopefully the Dread King's Legion is ready. I have no idea what they could bring to the table. My legion of shieldless pikemen suffering under the tyranny of 3,000 rattling guns of Ikit Claw. Okay. Oh, yeah, because you start near Ikit Claw. Right, right. The Undead Estalion would have been funny against Dread King's Legion. It would have, actually. I thought about it. Yeah. I did think about it. All right, Adam's ready. Dread King's Legion versus the Southern Realms. Southern Realms seems cool as shit, man. The Arwar Dragon Beast, it's like an elf riding a dragon. Yeah. Oh. But we already brought that, like, sniper fighter guy that drains vigor, so I'm hoping he'll be good. They can bring a Dread King, which is an insanely good fighter. I might just get wrecked here really bad, but... All right. Adam's a great player, solid tournament player from standard games. And let's do it. All right, let's see. I will call out Pigolo, though. I will call him out. He will rise, and he will. The ham will be unleashed. Fear the bacon, boys. Fear it. The rest of the round is going. All right. Right. So Southern Realms, I should have picked the right banner. Damn it. Okay, so I have the 2 Galloper guns, which again can be towed by horseback. Dude, I'm so excited to use these things. Holy shit. I'm going to put them in group 1, actually. So we have the skirmish cav. These are our Carabiners. Carabiners? I have no idea how to say that. We got you guys, and here's my lord, El Cadavo, dude. Look at El Cadavo. He's got his pistol shot, the concealed pistol. Oh, this guy's a pimp, dude. He's a pimp. All right. So he's going to be rolling with the boys. We have a Golden Lion with Final Transmutation. The Pikemen we're going to send to the back objective out of the gates and just go hold that. And yeah, that's going to be our plan. All right. Great. And literal ham war. Yeah, no, literal ham war. What era of Warhammer is this? This is a mod that adds like basically Warhammer, Italy, and Spain. So yeah. Carabiniers. There you go. All right, thank you guys. I'm normally terrible with pronunciation stuff, but Dread King's Legion, hopefully he's gone elite and doesn't swarm me. I feel like I might have trouble defending my backfield. Granted, I do have Final Transmutation. This monster seems insanely good, this Golden Lion, by the way. All right. And our skirmishers, yeah, they're just outriders, basically. They're just like, you know, Spanish-inspired outriders, it looks like. Okay, he's not ready yet. We have our pikemen formations, which are going to head over to the back objective. And, yeah, then we have Piccolo, Black Watch, Curse Company, Lancers, a couple other pieces. Maybe we'll take the pikemen up the middle, actually, first. And we can send Black Watch to our back objective. All right, so we're going to get you, we're going to get you. We're going to move up the artillery. So we're going to go horse form. Dude, that's so sick. I'm so excited for this. He's got a lot of skirmishers, though. I'm a little bit nervous about that, but he's going to be in for a huge meme when he realizes my artillery can pack up and run. Oh, that's so fun. All right, so we do get this objective very quickly. And you guys should be able to out-skirmish those haggard horsemen. We have our dirty fighter guy. You're coming, you're coming. Those guys are going to get the objective, and then we can send a good unit to our back objective to hold it. Oh, those are Screaming Beam catapults. Okay. So we need to dodge the hell out of those things. All right, so let's set up our artillery. Let's go over here. We're going to set up. Run away. We don't want any of that smoke. Does he have anything to guard that? I don't think so. I think I can just straight up go back there and then harass that. We're going to see. All right, so for the call-in here, we're going to go ahead and do the Black Watch. They're going to head to this back objective and just guard it. And we are going to... Oh, my God. Look at the range on those things. Jeez Louise. All right, let's unpack these. So we're going to unpack our Galloper guns, and then they're going to start shooting at what appears to be... Anything good here? No, just trash. Okay. So he's going to go to the back objective, try and shut that shit down. We're going to go skirmish a little bit, and the Galloper guns are online. Let's go ahead and get our pikemen ready, and our burning head ready, too. All right, so we're just going for it, dude. We're just going back there. All right, Galloper guns are melting some skeletons. We have our Dirty Fighter character, who's going to move up, and our Bright Wizard as well. And the Dread King is coming back here to try and do a little something. I don't know what it's going to be, but we're going to go and we're just going to fly overhead and just kind of put the pressure on him. Galloper guns doing some okay work, nothing crazy. We're going to go right here. We're going to do a Final Transmutation on both of them and hopefully be able to crumble them down. That's going to be pretty massive because they are doing some huge damage. All right, did we get back there? We do. We get the Final Transmutation. Skeletal Minotaurs get called out. Now we need to try and run if we can. Hopefully we're able to take at least one offline there. And the Galloper guns, I don't know if I love their position. So let's get the Curse Company out, get those bad boys coming. Those artillery pieces are really giving me the business, though. They really are, which is a bit of a problem. All right, so we're going to pack up our Galloper guns. We're going to retreat. I think we have to yield the objective. And then we're going to run this way, which is hilarious. We're going to go back into the woods, try and get a little dive. And we're just going to reform the ranks and live our best life. All right, so Skeletal Minotaurs are on guard duty back here, which is fine. We're going to run them over that way, see if we can get them going here. The pikemen need to retreat. And the long rifles need to set up shop. Artillery's coming here. And yeah, then you guys can go through the woods. Okay, so I didn't really think of the catapults. I didn't think of the issues they could cause for me here. Let's get you guys back. We can get you guys to start shooting. And the pikemen can head over to this formation. Yes. We have the Knights in Carmine. We have Piccolo as well. And we can go and get you guys ready to roll. Let's go ahead and set up the artillery here. And get this character to go start fighting the Dread King. And we have the big dog over here waiting to go. All right. So you guys are shooting. Looks like he's going to head to my back objective. We're going to call in Piccolo. Piccolo's going to head over there and make sure we don't lose that. The pikemen need to move over there for sure, because he is going to be threatening my capture weight. And then we do see something coming out. It's going to be a Skeletal Minotaur. So maybe we just run back this way for now. Let's get the Curse Company in there. Yes, yes. Our Dirty Fighter character is on the way. And Piccolo, hopefully we'll be able to salvage that while we're going to start shooting at the Dread King. And we need our Dirty Fighter character to be there to help out. All right, let's shoot you, shoot you. Pikemen here. And the Black Guard are trying to fight to the best of their abilities. And we're going to get Homie to come help out a little bit. We'll see if we can snipe that Dread King character, though. Not going to be easy. All right, so Big Dog's there. We need to call in some Lancers. We're going to get some Lancers to come across. Do a little bit of fighting here. And then we can get a Burning Head. Maybe down the pipe there. It's going to be good. We are getting some okay shots into the Dread King. The Golden Griffin's going to go after him. And then we can do the pistol shot on this guy. So let's go have a Duel of Fates right there. Piccolo can go help out here. Catapults are in range to shoot, and the Dread King is going to get the dirty pistol shot in the face. Let's see how that works. And if we could snipe the Undead Lord, that's going to be pretty freaking massive. All right. So you want to see something funny? Check this shit out. We're going to pack up and run these cannons right now if he tries to come after me. All right, so you guys go there. And we are bullying the Dread King Lord. All right, that's exactly what we're looking for. The pikemen are holding, and you guys can come and just wait in the tree line. Yeah, just wait a little bit longer there. All right, so the artillery packed up. Let's go move it over here. Take the Lancers over that way. We can get another Lancer out to go right here. Skeletal Summon is active, and we are killing the Dread King character. He's on his way out. So we can do the Roar, and we can do the Glittering Robes on whoever. Just on some pikemen here is going to be fine. And let's retreat you guys back. So one Lancer's there. We're going to go ahead and set up you guys. Which, oh, dude, I love these artillery. They're so freaking fun. All right, back you go. Keep the Lancer there, and you guys just start shooting here and shooting here onto these. Great. This is like a power fantasy unit, man. It is so freaking cool. All right, so my Dirty Fighter guy, we are taking down the Dread King. He's getting hammered pretty good. And now we can bring out... Oh, he called in a skeletal elephant. I love that. That's fun. All right, run and run. And it does look like our guns are doing some nice work there. We're going to get you guys here. And we need to definitely deal with those Minotaurs coming in. Those guys are a problem. These ones are summoned, so I'm not as worried. Let's get a Burning Head down the pipe on these guys. And hopefully we can ambush him there. We're going to see what happens. All right, so running from the skeletal Minotaurs. Definitely don't want that smoke. Let's go ahead and pack up shop and run with these guys. So we're going to go ahead and pack up our Galloper guns. We're going to move this way. And we did just cook his whole army there. All right, so how's it looking? Oh, that Burning Head. Yeah, Tomb Kings are still Tomb Kings. And our ambushes... Dude, Southern Realms might be my favorite. Oh, dude, I love these Galloper guns. They're so fun. It's like an artillery player's fantasy, basically. All right, so you guys keep running. Goddamn, how long do those freaking Minotaurs live? Forever, jeez Louise. All right, let's unpack the guns. And we're going to start shooting in a second. All right, here we go. Shooting into those Minotaurs, even though I think they're a summon. And we're going to get you guys in the mix here. All right, so how are we looking? Skeletal Minotaurs are in. We got to get the boys out of here. Did I get his artillery? I don't think so. Let's get the Knights in Carmine to help clear out some of the chaff units. And now our Lancers can move on the midfield, while Piccolo is going to come over and help too. Our Dirty Fighter character trying his best, and the Galloper guns just mowing down what they can. So let's get one here, and one right here. So one here, and one here. All right, great. Lancers can definitely just bro charge down those guys. So we're going to get the Lancers there. Piccolo is going to go fight those Royal Guard Cav. Our Golden Griffin Man-Bear Pig is back up in the sky, and my hero's in a little bit of danger, but we almost have those freaking Minotaurs down. We just need to try and polish them off here a little bit. All right, so firepower's underway. Let's get out some more freelance Knights. Knights in Carmine are where? They are here. A big old fight potentially going to be underway. The pikeman formation still holding firm. And the Galloper guns, we need to relocate them. So we're going to do this, and when that is done, we're going to pull them all the way over here, and we're going to locate you guys down over here. All right, let's get the Galloper guns to reposition. Minotaurs are finally crumbling. The Knights in Carmine will have a hard fight here. That's for sure. That is a lot of good units, so we're going to get you guys set up all the way back here. Back here we go. And we do manage to deal with the Minotaurs. Great. Not going to be easy. Burning Head character, let's get you back. Do we have anything good here? We do have some Freelance Knights. So let's get them in the mix. We'll let the Carmine Knights do their thing. Freelance Knights go right here. Let's go ahead and set up our cannons and get our guns to encircle right here. All right, and the Skeletal Elephant we can pound down. The one thing I'm nervous about is the objectives. I don't know how that's going to go. Let's go ahead and get a Lancer coming out. We can get a Freelance Knight, actually. Have them run down this way. The Galloper guns have been set back up, and my opponent wisely kind of able to hide in the trees here a little bit. Let's see if we can get you guys. Blast these guys down, and yeah, we're going to need to finish them off. That is for sure. And Skeleton Horsemen are getting melted. So here we have some more free Lancers. Let's go see if we can finish the job there. We do have some Flamestorm 2. The Skeletal Minotaur is getting wrecked by the Freelance Knights, it looks like. Not having the best time of their life. All right, let's get you guys there. And how's Piccolo doing? Piccolo is able to win that formation, so let's go recapture the middle. He's in pretty bad shape right now. We're going to call in something to start pushing the back objectives, so we're just going to go there with these guys. You guys can continue moving on the middle. While our Dirty Fighter character, remember, he drains the vigor. Dirty Fighting is draining vigor off these guys, which is so pro-gamer. And Piccolo versus this giant bone colossus, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if it is. All right, so let's pack up our cannons and move them. Dude, I want these in the base game. Give me the Galloper guns. I will dedicate to that faction. It is so cool. They don't do as much damage as regular cannons, but man, oh man, are they rad. All right, you guys shoot here, you guys shoot here. Lancers have done their job. We're going to head to the back objective, and now we can call in the Curse Company to go push the back objective here. So we're going to move you guys over here. And where's Piccolo at? Bright Wizard getting punished here a little bit for his sins, so we're going to do that. And we need to get some of the knights to come in and help. Yeah, I kind of ignored those guys, so we want to, excuse me, get rid of you guys, set up the Galloper cannons right here, where we can start shooting and hopefully live our best life. So Piccolo can help fight the Bone Colossus. We have 2 Galloper guns set up, which are going to shoot these guys. Bright Wizard is still alive, and the back objective is in the process of flipping, and we have good quality cab back here, by the way. And Carmines can be taken down, and we need to get our Dirty Fighter to help win that fight there. You guys go right here, and the Dirty Fighter can use his pistol to melt these guys down. Oh wow, it can be used against anything. Okay, I thought it might just be single entities, but looks like that is not the case. All right, Bright Wizard, Galloper guns are shooting at the Colossus. Very little damage, but it will get there eventually. And let's call in some Knights of the Realm. All right, Knights of the Realm are coming. Oh, cheeky plays. I like that a lot. All right, let's go secure that shit. Take down the big man to go fight against the Bone Colossus, the Boner Colossus. Piccolo's getting hammered a little bit, but he's going to go full ham right now. We're popping full ham, boys. And a cheeky play on my back point, I like that, but it's not going to do a whole lot. I think we're going to get it back pretty quickly. All right, let's get the pikemen, and we're going to go ahead and reinforce the back objective, because the only way he can win is like ratting, basically. So I think that we are moving. All right, here comes the big man. Colossus is going to get it. We have a Bright Wizard ready to cook. Back here, looks like we stabilize this as well. So I love these 700 gold lancers too. It's like it's basically like a kind of like Kislev a little bit in that way. All right, so enemy infantry have arrived. Let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. Galloper guns are dragging down the big man. This objective gets stabilized, so let's pull them in the middle and keep the pikemen back here. Great. So our Dirty Fighter character and company are fighting skeleton horsemen, and I think there's some better quality cav there too. I'm not sure. At this point, we kind of just win on a couple, though, so we should be fine. Although that Boner Colossus is actually putting in some work. It's not a weak unit. That is for sure. All right, more Lancers up to the middle. Very cool. And Lost Legion, you guys set up and start shooting again. Those guys are getting dragged down. We can get a Burning Head here in a second. We'll just do a Flamestorm out of the gates. The Colossus is about to go down, so we're going to use a Roar. And this is going to obliterate the undead here. They're going to get absolutely just karate chopped. Yeah, Flamestorm plus Burning Head. Let's burn through the witches and slam through the ditches. And Piccolo to Chad. Giga Chad Piccolo. Dude, look at the undead just getting cooked up here, dude. Oh, you got to love it. Really like this character, though. El Cadabo is sick. He is so cool. Oh, it's so cool, dude. I love this faction. Holy shit. The mobile hit and run artillery with, like, the maneuvering and the tactics of that. I love it so much. So El Cadabo did good. The Griffin was really strong. The Galloper guns, you see, like, they're not like OP. They don't do much damage, those Galloper guns, but they do get where you want them, you know. The skirmishers did fine. Piccolo, you know, 700 value on Piccolo, and the Lancers and the other units also perform well. Yeah, GG. GG, dog. All right. What version of, if you go to Total Tavern and go to the tournament itself, you can see all the mods we're using. We're using like 10 different mods for this tournament. It's pretty thick. Here, let me drop you a link. Piccolo MVP. Yeah, the guns don't do a lot of damage, but they are mobile. So he was playing Dread King's Legion, which is like a Greek undead faction. They have phalanxes, they have skeleton minotaurs, lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff indeed. All right, guys. Those Galloper guns are probably one of the most fun things in multiplayer I've experienced in a long time. This faction is so incredibly cool. The mobility, the similarity they have to the Empire, though. This thing is a little OP, though. I think Golden Griffin is a little bit cracked for its price point. It's like an insanely good anti-large fighter with armor and good stats, and it also has a bound final transmutation. It's pretty nutty. Darth Piccolo. Piccolo got in there, dude. Yeah, he rammed some big undead Colossus with his pig snout, dude. He did indeed. All right. Let's refresh. And Adam got his buy round. Let's see how we're looking on the round. Yeah, great. So we're almost ready for round 5. Yeah, GG, well played. Dread King's Legion did pretty well last time. They're a good faction, I think. I think Dread King's is solid. The Tortoise Tank is interesting because it shoots all directions, but it doesn't do as much damage as a cannon. So I think the Tortoise Tank is pretty okay. I had some success with it when we were playing last time. We've won all our games technically, but we're not playing in the tournament. We're just playing by-round players. So, yeah. Those pikemen were super Chad. They held the line like all game. They are. And the cool thing about the pikemen is when they start to win combat, they get a melee attack buff. So it's like the pike push. It's very, very cool. Yeah, that Griffin thing is strong, but domination mode makes it weaker because it can't hold objectives, obviously. Uh-huh. And let's go ahead and advance the round. Does anybody want to drop? Doesn't look like it. I think people are having a good old jolly time. Okay. And let's advance the Swiss. The Tortoise Tank of Doom. Yeah, the Gnoblars were able to drag down those Griffin creatures. So, yeah, we're going to try and cast the game here, though. All right. Goblins, 5th and final round. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got the 5th and final round coming up, guys. What have we not seen? We haven't seen Fimir. Let's do a Fimir game. So we're going to do... Who's our one Fimir player? I know there's one. It is going to be... Oh, I think he dropped. Is he still in the tournament? Is it Fiscus versus K? Let's do Fiscus. I don't know if he's in contention for winning, but hey, lobby code, please. Gonna cast your game. So it's going to be Fimir versus... What is K playing? K is playing... I don't know who they are in Discord. Hold on one sec here. Okay. Okay, so refresh this. And we're going to drop you. That's going to be driver. That's going to drop. Okay. Let's do that. And then we need to give the other player his buy round point. Okay, so the Sand needs to get his buy round point. There we are. I don't know if this guy is here, so we might need to do a different game, unfortunately. We will see. More pigs and zoom cannons. Dude, Southern Realms is so cool. That's so cool, man. The Flying Archer dudes? Yeah, I have. Yeah. The Birdmen of Kataraza or whatever they're called? Yeah, they're great. Okay, he is here. Cool. So this is going to be a Fimir match. Let's refresh the list, see what lobby he might be in. Is it Daceberg's lobby? Or is it this one? Let's see. We have the Albian Chad looking pretty good. Okay, so Fimir in the last round. I played one game with the Gnoblar faction, Can Noodle. If you rewind back 2 games on stream, I played the Gnoblar hordes to pretty good success. We played against Southern Realms. Do they have is there a Koresh mod? Do we have Koresh? They exist? Are they being done by any of the modders? I would imagine that somebody probably is. Let's see if this is the right one. All right, so we have Fiscus versus... I have no idea what this person's doing here. We're going to find out. All right. Perfect, perfect. So definitely not Bretonia. And let's see what this is here. Okay. Southern Realms versus Fimir. Cool, cool. This will be a fun battle. I'm excited. We haven't had a Fimir game. Fimir is still a work in progress. Awesome. Or not Fimir, Koresh is. No, it's being worked on. Really good quality project, but not yet done. Okay, great. I think Adam's problem is he went wide with artillery and he was expecting heavy infantry push, but not the cav and magic. Yeah. Maybe. All right. Fimir versus Southern Realms. The Swamp Gremlins are here. And it looks like it's going to be on the battle for Itza. Yeah, we can do Hung. We can add the Hung next time. If this tournament format becomes popular, I'll happily do one of these per week. I love this format. I think it's really cool and also inspiring for the future of the game. You know, when it eventually goes into the pits, like we have super high quality mods that I think with a little bit of tweaking, we could probably add some of these factions down the road to the core game. Not yet, but down the road. These mod makers are very inspired. They put a lot of passion into it, and honestly, there's like a couple little things, but really nothing is like that awful in terms of like balance that I've encountered yet. We did ban a couple things preemptively that apparently were egregious, but yeah, that's that. The hung look cool. Yeah. You've had 2 mirror matches. There was a lot of Norse Dwarfs. There was a lot of Norse Dwarfs. You love the modded faction tournaments? Yeah. If you guys are enjoying the tournament, you want more of them, now's a good time to drop a like on the stream. It helps out a lot, and it helps me gauge what you guys want to see. So if you want more of it, now is your time to speak. No, Slaanesh is allowed. The core factions were allowed to be played today. They were allowed to be played, yeah. If you have a bar stream planned, yeah, sometime in the next few days we'll do bar. Maybe even tomorrow we'll do like an RTS variety stream. I know Pone has tomorrow off, so maybe we'll fire it up. We'll see. The Warhammer Feast, dude, Piccolo is relentless, dude. These tourneys are super fun to watch. The factions are a breath of fresh air. Yeah, it is. And it's fun seeing people experiment and figure it out, you know? So far, let's look at... Slaanesh is a little OP in traditional PvP, yeah. So, undefeated, we have... The Norse Dwarves seem good. They almost lost the Mousillon in the early round, though. They almost did. Okay, undefeated players. We have Norse Dwarves undefeated with Hlidin. Alexander Nuts undefeated with Mousillon. Wildfire is 3-1. So if he wins this, he's in top 4. But Wildfire is playing what? Let me see. Wildfire. He's playing Norse. So we have 2 Norse Dwarves in the running with a Mousillon player. Bird is playing, and Bird is in 4th place right now. Bird is playing what? Gnoblars. So we have a Gnoblar player in contention. Hitman Hippo also pretty close too with Norse Dwarves. Norse Dwarves performing very well so far, but you know they've lost games. Scarbrands is also in the contention currently, playing Mousillon. So Mousillon, Norse Dwarves. I think Araby is very good. I think Araby could totally make top 4, but it just depends on also the experience of the players playing. You know. Hlidin dwarves with mobility is a problem. It is. All right, you guys want to look at the factions, see what they're cooking? So we have, this is the legendary Fimir Hellmother character. It's very, very good. It has Bladestorm. Fimir Warriors, the Killing Eye Death Quest units. We have the Slug Cav and some Moorhounds, and then a bunch of just kind of random Fimir units. The Fog Shrine of Baylor is really funny. I hope that... Fiscus brings it. The Fog Shrine of Baylor is super Giga Chad because it's a Luminarch. It's a Temple off Luminarch. Sand Pirate, I'm down to get crushed in another one of these modded tournaments. Yeah, you were great, man. Yeah, let's get you in. Let's get you playing more. That's what it's all about. All right. So Death Quest, Fimir Warrior, Southern Realms is going to go for Borgio the Besieger, the Shield Bearers. We have the Cranicaneers. We have a Galloper gun, a Priestess of Mimridia, and a bunch of Militia Spearmen. Okay, pretty cool. Borgio's coming into party. And hopefully they'll select the right map there. There we go. All right. Oh my god, are they going to fight on the Pit of the Everchosen? Oh no, it's going to be the Pit of the Everchosen? Oh man. Urge to Gnoblars Rising. Dude, what if the Gnoblar Hordes win the entire tournament, dude? It's possible. We have some Albian Chads who are pretty close to making top 4 too. Cathay has gone 2 wins and 2 losses. So it seems like they've been able to win against some of the modded factions. That is for sure. And we're just getting ready to see what's going to be cooking. Sandpire. Dude, Araby's really fun. Southern Realms is probably what I would play now that I've had a taste. But God, they're all so fun. I mean, the Fimir are fun. They're all fun. I always found the Fimir to be fascinating in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. Not fully developed. Yeah. They've been an odd faction from what I've heard historically in the lore. These modded tournaments might just summon you back from the dead. Yeah, just come play. These are like meme tournaments, basically. And like, so there will be some sweats that eventually will figure out the meta ways to play these modded factions, but, you know, a meme faction like artillery only, it would get old quick. Boone, you're going to go Fimir next time. Fimir rule, dude. They're really good. You have Ushapti Great Bows. You have a lot of cost-effective troops. You have good monsters. Yeah, they're a very solid faction. Very, very solid indeed. Pone, thank you for resubscribing, dog. Sorry I missed that. It was like 40 minutes ago. Yes, Pone, they will. They will rise from the ashes. All right, let's see how close they are to being ready. The Fimir player has the Fog Shrine, the Slug Cav, and then the Southern Realms player has most of his build ready. He's got the Iran and the Hillmen. So these guys have the Opportunist Raider ability. Let's see what the hell that does. What are they, 700? Okay, so they're... Oh, they're like a skirmisher? Oh, it's like a spearman that has like a javelin, and they get a bonus for attacking in the flank. Okay. Pavis crossbowmen, Sisters of Fury, shield bearers, double galloper gun. Let's see if this this player has the micro for it. Right? It's going to be some micro. No. Go check out Mech Havoc. It's yeah, I can check that out. MP, thank you. Is the Crustacean Nation actually part of lore, or is it just like a meme faction? Because I kind of like having the factions be actually somewhat part of lore. But like, if it's something that was very in demand, I could do it as well. Yeah. What's the difference unit-wise? Well, they're all lumped together in this mod, Gibson, but the Southern Realms are basically Warhammer Spain, Italy, and Border Princes are like a faction that is like a mercenary type faction, or kind of like the Night's Watch of this game of sorts. Yeah. All right. So let's get it. This is Pit of the Everchosen. This is like a map where you start right on top of each other here, and we'll see what they can do. Halflings would be really good. If we got halflings, holy shit, that'd be fun. That would be great. Here we are. And let's break down the armies. So, I don't know if the players know this map, but you basically start right on top of each other. There's 3 objectives, objective 3, 2, and 1. And these are Fim warriors. So Fim warriors are like rank and file Fimir warriors. And Flaithmores are anti-large spearmen for the Fimir. Aside from that, we do have the Skatosh here, and Skatok, and he is going to be on his shrine. He has all of his spells like a true Chad. He's got a stationary vortex ability. He can summon some swamp demons, and he can also buff up the homies here. So he's cool. He's like a tanky combat support piece, and is a good enough fighter himself. On the back, we do have the Chulan's Marsh. What the hell are these? Hornets. So these guys are just marsh puppies, swamp puppies, and they do have a Gloom of Flies ability. So they cause terror when they're in melee, and they get a melee defense buff. So they're kind of like Nurgle Toads a little bit. Now, for the Southern Realms army, we have a formation of militia spearmen, backed up by more militia spearmen. The Galloper guns will be deployed, and I'm going to be curious to see how good the micro is on the Galloper guns. Lord is going to be Borgio the Besieger, and he's going to be on foot with his giant warhammer, looking very, very Chad. And he's got like all these different buffs. I think he heals when his hit points get low. Yeah, so when Borgio gets low, he heals himself up for 15% HP, and then it goes on cooldown. So he's like a very tanky, resilient, grindy character. Enforcers on the outside, those are like light, kind of Dark Rider cav, and then we have Enforcers and Cranicaneers. Cranicaneers are really cool. I believe they have armor-piercing melee, too. So their shooting is not armor-piercing, but their melee attacks are. So they're kind of like a Punisher type unit, right? No, that was the Enforcer. The Cranicaneers here, armor-piercing shooting. So these guys are just basically, looks like repeater crossbow type units. Yeah, it's going to be good. Couple of Chaos Furies over here for the Fimir. They can bring Furies as well, which is going to put a lot of pressure on top of the Galloper guns. We're going to see how well that player is going to be able to defend those. And yeah, let's see if the Fimir can get it done. A couple of Flaithmores going to be heading out there to try and get that objective. And the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the Galloper guns are facing the wrong direction. So this is one thing about Southern Realms. They are very micro-intensive, but yeah, I love this. 84 movement speed artillery, just kiting your opponent back. So he's going to let the Fimir have this objective. They currently are buffed up by the Hellmother's Bidding, crush your foes. So she can switch stances and give a big melee attack buff. Man, that Hellmother is quite strong. All right, call in from reserve. It's going to be Hellhounds of Baskermore. So the Hounds of Baskerville are here. And these are scary hound units available to the Fimir. And they're going to be coming down to charge those Enforcers who are going to get wrecked really badly if they're not microed. And it looks like the Southern Realms is going to be retreating this way, while the Grenadiers are going to get hunted, and some of them turn around and fight. Not sure how it's going to go for them. This is where you need to call it Lancers if you're the Tank Cat player here. You would want to call it Lancers and just deal with those things very quickly, but it's going to be tricky. Very, very tricky. Kiting's underway. Enforcers are they a 360 shooting unit? Looks like they are being hunted, and honestly, this could be very tricky for our Southern Realms player. He does get his cannons up on the high ground, is going to be unleashing, but now the Toad Cav have gotten in. Borgio the Besieger going to be popping stand your ground and moving into combat with the Militia Spearmen to battle these huge Fimir Cav, and we will see how this goes. All right, so they're going to get Shrek'd. They're taking a fair amount of spear damage, I guess, but Borgio is the one doing most of the heavy lifting. The Galloper guns, I don't even know what they're shooting at right now. It looks like they're shooting at something. Meanwhile, the Marksmen of Marienburg, the crossbowmen, trying to wear down those Chaos Furies and having a little bit of success. Over here on this side, though, it's dodgy. Those Furies basically getting a freebie. The Enforcers being chased to the Shadow Realm. Might as well have turned and fought, but the Hounds of Baskerville would be able to cut them down, and it would not be good for them. All right, so up on the hill, Galloper guns are shooting at the Matriarch. Not a bad idea, you know, and that long-term investment there, while the Southern Realms attempts to hold with Borgio the Besieger. The Militia Spearmen are getting some nice buffs from him. They get the Legion's Courage, and they also get the Beloved General, so their leadership and stats are going to be augmented. And the Noble Retinue coming in. Nice. So Noble Retinue are anti-large cav for the Southern Realms. Really, really nice piece. And they should be able to do some good shock damage here. But the Fimir Matriarch dropping a huge Vortex ability right there, nailing the Noble Retinue as well as much of the infantry. And currently the objective situation is heavily favoring the Fimir. Now we do see some Fim Warriors coming up, which would get wrecked really badly by some shock cav. And the Galloper guns going to be setting up, and they are going to be relocating. Value trading's close, but the objectives are massively favoring these guys. Dude, this is one of the coolest things. Honestly, CA should just do this. Quit messing around. Everybody would love this. It's so cool. So this Galloper guns scurrying away. Borgio the Besieger helping his boys fight as the big Toad Cav continue to bump and grind. Furies on their way in. The Marksmen able to put some good DPS onto them, but the Toad Cav do run to intercept those Enforcers and are able to get some work done. Will the Southern Realms escape this pin? They are getting heavily, heavily pushed here. Obviously, this map it is a tricky one. Probably going mass mobility with skirmishers could have been pretty good as well to play the mobile objectives. But again, everybody's learning these factions, learning their Pit of Shades and all that sort of good stuff. But the Toad Cav causing havoc, man. And it looks like the guns are going to be setting up as the Noble Retinue going to be charging back down the hill to try and salvage that situation. Borgio the Besieger probably would have been way better on horseback. This is not a map to be running around on foot. It's a really big map, and yeah, he's a great fighter that can really contribute, but yeah, they could use a little bit of milk. So we do see the Galloper guns getting set up, and they are mowing down some of the Toad Cav. We do see the Marsh Hornets getting Shrek'd here. Meanwhile, the Fury's going to be diving onto the Galloper guns, which are very squishy. So right now, the Southern Realms player is going to need to stabilize that. In the front line, we have the Volens Venators. These are pretty elite cav, insanely good leadership, and good shock damage too. And yeah, 74 charge bonus, great combat stats. The Cheryl Meyerstockers here, they do have anti-large missiles, but in melee, the Venator cav are going to punish them. So Southern Realms on the back foot, not out of the game yet though. Fimir definitely in an advantageous state. I think a lot of the kiting situations and not dealing effectively with the Furies are causing a lot of havoc here, and we do see the Galloper guns being set up. Interesting. So the Fury drops orders on the Galloper gun when it changes, because it becomes like a new unit. That's kind of a clever high-level tactic there. Bright Wizard could have been used earlier. Would have been very useful in some of the melee fights, and now the other Galloper gun is going to be hunted down by the Chaos Furies, which are faster, and that is going to be a big, big loss for the Southern Realms. And the Fimir, with their Haggard Infantry Legions, do have that triple cap. Currently looking like it is going to be a Fimir victory, but you never know. You never know. I mean, there's still a little bit of game left to be played. Volans Venators cleaving through these units here. Borgio the Besieger in okay shape as well. But losing both Galloper guns, incredibly painful to like one Fury unit, was able to really, really cleave those guys asunder. All right, the Skatak is here coming in, and will that thing go down? That would be one way the Southern Realms could maybe do it. And by the way, all these units would get absolutely shit on by a Burning Head and or a Flamestorm right here. On the backside, Enforcers being hunted down by Furies, and it does look like the last vestiges of the Southern Realms are coming in here. And they're going to try and hold. Borgio the Besieger trying to help the homies out. Bright Wizard is nearby, and is it time to drop his big magic? Not his magic, but the Bright Wizard could definitely do some big lifting. But the Fimir Furies kind of just won this game. They really, really carried it. I mean, they chased down all the skirmishers, and I think that Fiscus really needed Lancers, like cheap shock cavalry, to deal with the Furies. And now we see Knuckleaves coming in. Knuckleaves are those disgusting armor-piercing demon cavalry that the Fimir do have. And yeah, obviously they're going to be an issue too, because they can probably deal with the Venators. But big pit fight going down here. Bright Wizard is going, and that's the problem though. Skatak is a really good force multiplier. All these Fimir are going to be getting the Hellmother buff. You can see the Hellmother's bidding. Gives a big melee attack buff, so that's going to be incredibly hard to deal with. Venator is still fighting up there. Any play on the objectives. We do see a little bit of shenanigans in the high ground, but nothing really serious going down. Objective situation, all of them are firmly under the control of the Fimir right now, and the Venators are trying to fight tooth and nail here, but it looks like the Broodmother here is going to be taking down the Bright Wizard, and Borgio, the Besieger, though he is a Giga Chad, is not going to be able to get it done. Yeah, Fiscus is he's playing a very tricky faction. Like, the Fimir are much more straightforward to play. Southern Realms is something that I think can be very strong, but requires a lot of like kind of game knowledge and experience that comes from playing factions like Empire and Kislev and these kind of combined arms factions. He played a great game, but a few things. Put Borgio on a mount. If you're going to be indexing into this many skirmishers, you need to have a lot of Lancer, like Cav, to protect them, right? From like diving units like Furies and mobility pieces. But yeah, great game by Fiscus and by Tankette as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed seeing the Fimir in action. This character got about 1,800 value. Probably the Toad Cav, only 900 value on them. Borgio was a Chad, just needed a little bit of a mount, and I love those guns as always. All right. GG, well played. No, that map is actually good for mobility builds, because you can immediately move and cap the other side objectives and really pull people apart. So pretty neat stuff. So after this round, we're going to be going to top 4. We just got to wait for the round to finish, and it looks like our game is coming into picture here. The Norse Dwarves, though, man. Are we going to see the Rune Draken? Maybe so. Maybe so. Well played to both players. Yeah, so Fiscus, I don't know if you're watching the stream. If you are, go ahead and say something in chat. If you were playing Southern Realms against, so Southern Realms is, I got to like learn where everybody is on the tooltip. So Southern Realms against Fimir, you have a couple cool options. I really actually liked El Cadavo. He's a pretty good little combat character, and Draining Vigor is very strong. But if you want to go for like a mobility build, you would want to get a bunch of these Lancers in reserve. These guys are just money. Only 700. They'll crush Furies in combat with a good charge and are pretty menacing. And then you can get a couple Freelance Knights. I think those are like a staple. Well, we would want to put them in the reserve army, so yeah. Let's see. Me and Hitman just have... Wait, you and Hitman are just about to start Wildfire? Yeah, I'll cast your game. Absolutely. Let's get you in there. Where is it? Where is it? Is it Tourney 1? Is it Daceberg's game? No, okay. Wildfire. You're just starting right now? Okay. Wow, that's a really late start. Jeez Louise. We might actually have time to play a freaking game. All right. Anyways, we can go back and do this. What mods are we using today? Let me show you. I'll show you all the mods we're using today. So... Mixu's Unlocker, Ovian Araby, Fimir, Albian, Dread King's Legion, Kataf's Southern Realm, Ovian Grudgebringers, Kataf's Kraka Drak, Marienburg, SCM Marienburg, Mixu's Mousillon, and the Gnoblar Hordes. Those are all the factions that we're using today. And honestly, yeah, I haven't heard any complaints about any like horrible bounce stuff or anything. It's been pretty good. Been pretty good. All right, so... yeah, it looks like most of the games are coming to a head. I hope some Mousillon players make top 4. I want to see some more Mousillon. I'm very, very pumped for that faction. We currently have Flitten and Alexander Bignuts battling it out to see who's going to be the undefeated Chad of the tournament. So far we have Kraka Drak Dwarves undefeated, Mousillon undefeated. Wildfire, I don't know who he's playing, but yeah, we're going to see what the top 4 looks like. We might have to have a playoff too if a couple players are tied up. So Southern Realms, though, has a really, really dynamic playstyle. They can do a lot. Marienburg is interesting. I haven't explored them much yet. The Southern Realms excites me a little bit more than Marienburg. Yeah, Grand Cathay's in today's tournament. They are, yeah. I think you very much play this faction like Empire, right? So let's say you're playing against Fimir, okay? So... couple Lancers for sure, and then you're going to want to get some Freelance Knights to fight against their Their big stuff, I think 3 is going to be adequate probably. Okay, and maybe even a 4th Lancer could be good. They're really good. Lancers are just like cheap, cost-effective shot cab. Only 700 gold for like 70 armor and shields. Super good. Oh, Fiscus, you were Fimir. Oh, okay, I had you guys backwards the whole time then. Okay, wait, really? I had you guys backwards? Oh, shit. Yeah, well played, Fiscus. You are a beast then. I have nothing to say to you. Borgio is not terrible, but if you're going to bring Borgio, I think he has to be on his horse. I kind of like this cheap combat character. El Cadavo is pretty good with his Vigor Drain. And his Concealed Pistol is quite nice as well. Just put him on a Barded Warhorse. I think it's going to be nice. There's obviously a ton of different ways to play this faction. Piccolo is always a menace. Burning Head against Fimir is very good, I think, because they have so many light infantry. And you want to get Flamestorm in case they have armor too. Warhorse, and then... Yeah, the skirmishers are all fine. You can go for enforcers if you want to. I really like these guys, these like shooty boys, but I don't think they'd be that good at clearing out like mass amounts of Fimir infantry. The pikeman formation's not bad. You know, they have decent HP, pretty good combat stats. You could start with the pikeman formation as like a core piece of your build. I think the Galloper guns, 2 of them is fine, but again, if you're going to go Galloper guns or any sort of arty, you need to protect them. The Griffin is an auto take. The Golden Lion thing is just such an auto take, and it can fight any of the big Fimir stuff. And then maybe just 3 pikemen is fine, and we can index into some mobility to open the skirmishing phase with. So what do we want to index into for skirmish? Against Fimir, probably just like cheap riders would be fine. We do have a little bit of armor. Yeah, 2 riders, something like this. We can cut the Power Stone. I think this would be a pretty good build out of the gates. And then for reinforcements, you know, you just kind of start to mix in some good quality infantry eventually. So you're going to need some anti-infantry boys. So you can get maybe the duelist characters. Let me read their stat line. Are they any good? Billman. Yeah, the Black Watch I like is like a one-off. Just like have one like elite halberd unit that can move in. The missile formations would probably be kind of hard to protect. I think this faction seems to really shine with its... Yeah, duelists. Duelists I kind of like. Do they have Vanguard deployment? They don't. But you could get like a duelist to deal with infantry swarms on objectives. And then I think one dedicated like Punisher, anti-infantry Punisher would be good. So the Knights in Carmine seem nice. Yeah, really, really like the mobility. Really like them. And the Lost Legion. I don't know how good these guys are. They do have perfect vigor. They cause fear. And don't cause terror, strangely enough. Maybe like one more duelist. Something like this would be pretty strong. Yeah, that'll cover most of your bases. You have adequate anti-large, a lot of mobility. Pretty friggin' sweet. All right, so let's see how we're looking in the round. Should be coming to a head now. Most of the sweaty games are underway. Yeah, so we only have 3 games still to go. Can you take the Spear Javelin hybrid unit and pikes? Yeah, absolutely. You could just have like an entire porcupine box if you want to. So you go like pikemen, for example. And then you can also get the, not the border, they have border rangers. Oh, these things are cool. Firewall moving, Vanguard deployment. Yeah, it's rad. And the Iranan Hillmet. These guys are kind of neat. They are a spear unit in melee with okay stats and high HP, and they also have javelins, but their javelins are not anti-large. Let's see what other options we have. Yeah, swashbucklers. And the Mengel Manhides Manflayers. Oh, it's like a big ROR kind of missile infantry unit. Fimir have an army ability that reduces the current ammo of a unit by 80%. Yeah, they do. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Did you have fun playing the tournament today, Fiscus, with your Fimir? How'd you do? You ended up getting a dub there at the end. I love it, man. Well played. Fimir are awesome, though, man. They're a cool-ass faction. They're really cool. Okay, so then we have 3 games still to finish. Just trace games. Hlidden and Alexander, so Mousillon and Kraka Drak. I don't know what these guys are playing. And Bird and Scarbrand are duking it out right now as well. So we're going to have our top 4 coming into the picture here in a moment. Maximillionaire with 3 wins and 2 losses. It looks like he beat Cathay in the end with Mousillon, which makes sense because he just played Vampire Counts basically. Looks like he lost to Wildfire. Kraka Drak Dwarfs seem really good. They seem very strong. Yeah, they could be one of the big dogs here. They could be one of the big dogs. What I'll do is I'll play the tournament winner at the very end with an underdog faction. So we'll get the person who wins the tournament and they'll have a final boss fight. 2 wins and 3 losses. Enjoyed the heck out of every single game. Thanks for organizing. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, you'll be back. And are you going to be our dedicated Fimir main? The Swamp King dude? Is that going to be you? Yeah, our Fimir main. I know one of the games just started. Yeah, Grudgebringers, let's like peek at some of their stuff too. We haven't really given them a fair shake. So Commander Bernhardt, what does he do? He's got like a basic kit and he has the Grudgebringer sword. Oh, so it's like a magic missile? Yeah, he has a bound magic missile and an enchanted shield, which does what? It's kind of like bugging out here. Can I click this off? Oh, the enchanted shield is just part of his kit, I guess? Oh, okay. That's the only lord you can bring, but then you get like 5,000 different heroes. You get Matthias, who's a witch hunter, and he has accusation. So you get a witch hunter, you get a dwarf, a Dowie character who is a rune character, and he has liquid fortification. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. And then what are all his runes do? Okay, that's cool. So he's got like campaign runes. I don't know why it's bugging out and I can't like read all these, but yeah. Oh, Matthias's war wagon? What? So Matthias has a war wagon mount? Oh, sick. A witch hunter with a war wagon? Oh, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. That's awesome. Let's look at some of these units, man. Oh, we need to get these in the main army. So we're going to go to... Let's go to the attack here. We're going to look at some Grudgebringer stuff. Okay, so Grudgebringer is going to be... In Southern Realms, you know, my European ancestors came from Italy, so I finally have a faction. I finally have a faction. Where is this? Grudgebringers. Okay, so Bernhardt, Matthias's war wagon. Just go to this. That'll be easier. Okay, and what other cool characters? Ludwig here is an Emperor's Wrath steam tank mount. Oh, and it changes his picture too? Dudes. Oh, witch hunter on a war wagon it is. All right, let's just bring some of these like cool, unique Arwar units and see what they look like. Yeah. And we have the, oh my god, the 4th Nuln Halberdiers. This is fun. Let's go custom funds. Yeah. Todbringer's Reichsguard Knights. Yeah, let's see what they look like. Outlaw Cav. We have the Grudgebringer cannon, the Emperor's Hellblaster gun, Grudgebringer crossbows. So they have like some core units too. And yeah, sure. Let's just load and see what some of this stuff looks like. I'll probably play another faction next time, trying out different things. Yeah, that's the wagon I was saying is cracked. Yeah, is it? Is the Witch Hunter wagon really broken? Okay, we'll take a look. Yeah, Gibson. I'll put the mods in the description of the video. I can even do that right now, probably. Actually, hold on. I'll do it after the stream. It's easier to edit that way. Yeah, when the stream is closed. But if you go to this link, you can see all the mods we're using. There you go. All right. So here we are. We have Commander Bernhardt, very cool character, and then we have. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, look at that. That's like the old school tank, like the old model. Wow. Okay, and then we have the Witch Hunter wagon. So this is Matthias's war wagon. Oh, that thing's so cool. Dude, look at this thing. It's a Witch Hunter on a war wagon in the front. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on. That is so cool. All right, now we've looked at these guys. These are the Carlson's Guard, so they're just kind of like Crimson Swordsmen of sorts. We have the Flagellants. Nice. We have the Elrod's Wood Elf Glade Guard. These guys are the Outlaw Infantry, so they just got so many different units. The Black Avengers. These guys are just kind of, they have Rage. Okay. Halberdier units, and then we can get some of the Cab as well. Get these guys going. So Bertrand's Knights of the Realm. Todbringer's Reichsguard Knights, who have Unbreakable. And then we have Stefan Weiss's Outlaw Pistoliers. It's rad. And what do the artillery pieces look like? Probably pretty normal. Grudgebringer cannon. Oh, it has a grape shot. Oh, we got to see what that looks like. Holy shit. All right, so we're going to just hide everybody back here, basically. I just want to see what the grape shot is like. I feel like we may inspire some future Grudgebringer players for our next tournament here. All right, so let's go get the Witch Hunter wagon and just lure them in. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god, the wagon with the accus, with the Qs. It's a freaking landship. It kind of is, but it's way better than a landship because it's like actually mobile and Okay, yeah, this is just like a strong war wagon. And it has accuse, so you can accuse people and just do your thing. That's really fun. All right, so let's go grape shot mode. Switch to that, and then it lowers the range down to 200. And we're going to see what kind of damage we can get on these Forsaken. This wagon rules, though, by the way. It's freaking great. Okay, grape shot. Is it going to shoot? Oh, yeah. Okay, look at that. The grape shot mode is pretty good. Yeah, it becomes like a flame cannon almost. Damn, son. That's cool. That is very cool. So the Black Avengers and the Shadow of the Horned Rat were survivors of a Skaven massacre that are avenging their families. Nice. Yeah, so they're kind of like the Red Brigade from Trench Crusade a little bit. Very, very cool. All right, let's refresh this, see how we're looking, and we only have one game to finish. And then the top 4 will be decided. Uses with characters and lore around the units. Yeah. It's super fun, the flavor. So Norse Dwarves undefeated. Alexander Nuts Mousillon lost. Darren Dimwit's making top 4 as well. So Darren is playing what? Albian. So we have, good diversity. We have Dwarves. We have Norse Dwarves, Mousillon, Albion, and the last game is about to be decided. Whoever wins between Wildfire and Hitman Hippo will likely be in the top 4 too, but it could be a tiebreaker, so we're going to have to see. But yeah, those guys are playing for the top 4 spot. So, should be done in a minute here. Was that a Treeman? Yeah, they do have that one, yeah. If they modded in one faction from Trench Crusade, what would you want? Well, Trench Crusade, they have World War I weaponry, so it wouldn't be great. But my favorite faction in Trench Crusade is the Red Brigade. That's my hands down my favorite. That's what I main, that's what I play. It's my favorite army I painted. I remember the haggard days of Double Witch Hunter Accused meta in Warhammer 2. It's so funny. Oh, yeah. Those are good times. Yeah, Albion's in top 4. We're going to cast Albion 100% because they haven't been represented too much today in any of our games. So they're like good guy Norskins, basically. Yeah, Albion's like good Norska. Pretty fun. They have like a Cygor unit. Well, it's not a Cygor. It's a giant that throws a boulder. But yeah, you guys get the idea. There is a melee-centric faction in Trench Crusade called the Trench Pilgrims. Yeah, Trench Pilgrims are all about that life. Let me show you what they look like. Yeah, they look cool as shit. This is my buddy plays. Yeah. So let me show you. So this is the Trench Pilgrim faction. They're like super melee focused. They have like these cool War Prophet characters. Yeah, these are some nicely painted warbands. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, they're very, very cool though. Very grim dark aesthetic. I'll show you the faction I play. I didn't like heretics too much. They felt a little bit OP to me. So I play this faction. They're super cool. Mine aren't as nicely painted as this, but they look pretty good. So let's go to desktop capture. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the faction I play. It's the Red Brigade. It's like a good guy faction, but they have very unique rules. Are very, very fun to play, and I just love painting red in general. So for me, it was an auto take to just play them. Yeah, and you get attack dogs too. So the trench, the Red Brigade gets a bunch of attack dog units, which are pretty damn good. So, all right, and let's go ahead and refresh. See if we're ready for top 4. Not quite yet. Nope, we just finished it. Okay, so we have our top 4 now. Time for the big sweaty finale of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think of the StarCraft minigame? I don't know. I'm not too interested because there's only 3 factions, but it's not to say I won't play it someday. Yeah. All right. We have a clear-cut top 4. Darren Dimwitz, Alexander Nuts, and then we have Wildfire and Hlidin. All right. So the top 4 is set in stone, and we're going to be advancing to the top 4 here. All right. So I don't know what Wildfire's playing. Advanced top 4. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Can you have an all-dog army? No, but you can have, like, a bunch of them. Yeah, because the dogs, they're good, but they're kind of squishy. They're fast. They're really good at playing objectives and going for, like, troll ambushes and things like that. But, yeah. Yes. Okay, so our top 4 is here. Matthias, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for taking my whip out for a spin. You're the witch hunter. Yeah. Thank you for the donation. I love it. Okay. Goblins. Top 4 time. Thank you for playing. And for top 4, we're going to have Alexander Nuts. versus Hlydin. And then we're going to have Darren Dimwits versus Wildfire. I'm going to go ahead and cast Darren's game. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So we're going to do a freaking Albion game. Yeah. It's time. Here we go. So let's get in there. And we're going to go jump in here and find this one. Okay. Top 4 time. Dimwit's Residence. It's funny. All right. They said there's a 4th faction of the game, StarCraft game, the Zerg Protoss hybrids, I think. Oh, okay. With 4 factions, I could be enticed a little bit more. So we got Albion here. Alexander Nuts is playing on the top side. He's playing against the Norse Dwarves. We already saw Mousillon versus Norse Dwarves, so I think I want to do a different matchup. How does Albion different for Norska? I mean, pretty massive difference. So their units have a mechanic. They have the War Fury, so when they're winning in combat, they get a buff. And when they're losing in combat, they actually lose leadership. So they're very much like a faction that is kind of like, they want to be choosing winning fights, right? They have Woad Paint, so when your Winds of Magic is above 15, you get a ward save on your units. Those are like their core mechanics, but they have a ton of good infantry. They have some nice mobility pieces with like light cav, kind of like Kurgan horsemen. They have a nice core of monsters. You have like Griffins, you have Zotes, you have some Giants. Really cool characters too. So Albion versus Norse Dwarves. So we do have 2 Norse Dwarves here. Yeah, I'll put the mods in. Here you go. I got you. Here's a link to all the mods, my friend, on Total Tavern. You can see them right there. You can find them right over there. So semifinals, we have 2 Norse Dwarves. Albion and Mousillon are in the mix. Yes, yes. So we're going to see what's cooking here. And yeah, Norse Dwarves going to be coming in with Thorgard Cromson. So he is their named character, it looks like. Let's see what he frickin' does. He's got a Mighty Oathstone. He's got the Drake Splitter, which apparently is a magic damage vortex. And yeah, just cool character. Dwarf Warriors, Spike Gunners are a really badass piece of the Norse Dwarves. They're dirt cheap, short range blunderbusses, and they have armor sundering. So when they shoot you, they lower your armor. They like break your armor, which is pretty rad. And then we have Path Grinders. So Path Grinders are, what are they? Are they a range unit? They are. So Path Grinders have Vanguard deployment. They're very squishy with only 4,500 HP, but they have some sort of a missile debuff, which I can't mouse over for some reason. But Troll Seers are great. These guys have anti-large missiles and anti-large halberds. So these guys are really good against big stuff. Doomseekers being brought in as well. Cool. Albion is going for warbands, Celtic warbands with some Oathsworn. Oathsworn are like Marauder champion units. Just think of them like that. And Oathsworn, by the way, only have War Fury, so they don't get punished for losing combat, the Oathsworn. The Wardens of the Isle are Sisters of Avalorn and Lothern Seaguard in one unit. Centaurs are amazing too, by the way. In this matchup, Centaurs are going to be really, really good because they have armor piercing and hit hard. A couple Bloodhounds, more warbands, more Oathsworn. Oh, Barrow Whites. Oh, we have the Ogham Barrow Whites. Yeah. Those are an extended unit, so I need to tell him he technically can't use those, although I didn't put it in the tournament rules, so it's... I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have been using the extended units, whatever. It's not that they're that good anyways. They're just Graveguard, basically. Oathsworn Cav, Centaurs, Firstborn Sons, and Bloodhounds as well. All right. And there we have it. All right. Should be a fun battle, guys. Let's get it. Let's see what's cooking. And, yeah, see how the game's going to unfold. Norse Dwarves with more Spike Gun. Oh, he has the Rune Draken. Oh, God. He brought the Viking Norse ship, dude. It's so cool. It's like Norska's Wolfric's boat, basically. Yeah, it's great fun. Yeah, so Pathgrinders are a bomber unit. That makes sense. They have 15 ammo, though, and Vanguard deployment's kind of nice. So, like a higher quality bomber unit, basically. Yeah. All right, Albion is ready. He's got a pretty, standard army, really. Nothing too crazy. The Barrow Whites are cool. I'm kind of excited to get to see those, actually. Iron Badger says, I've been playing Total War since the first medieval and never got my head around being decent. It's all good. It's not... It's waiting there for you when you're ready, if you ever are. Yeah, man. Morinian the Murder Queen is insanely good. She might get gunned out of the sky by those Spike Gunners, but she can summon multiple units of Ravens that just put in a ton of work, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts, get ready to party, and welcome to the semifinals of the tournament. We have Mousillon and the Dwarves on the top side. Let me see. Hey. Let's do that. Okay. Doing other side first. Just be ready. Okay, so what we're going to do today that we don't normally do, guys, is we're going to cast both semifinal games. So we're going to cast this side, and we're going to be casting the other side as well. So we're going to cast both. So you guys will get to see Mousillon versus the Kraka Drak Dwarfs. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, you saw the armies. Here is Marienburg the Murder Queen. She's going to be riding her eagle, and she's an okay fighter, but she can summon 2 units of ravens, a murder of crows, and then a conspiracy of ravens. She has a really good magic missile in Pit of Shades, so that's pretty much min-maxing that character. It's very, very good there. All right, so let's see how this goes. We have some bloodhounds deployed around the map and centaurs in deep vanguard as well. So the centaurs are here. You can see these are pretty cool Albian units. They pack a punch. They do have the standard abilities of Albian. And I also like the Wardens of the Isle, these huntresses. Regular huntresses do not have armor piercing, I don't think, but the ROR one does. And they have anti-large too, so if something attacks them up close, but I mean, the thing is, the Norse dwarves do have some big stuff, so it's not like useless, but it's really just for the armor-piercing missiles. All right, guys, the game is going to be on. Norse dwarves going to be advancing out of the trees, so here we go. Albion having massive English war dogs and Arabian units is awesome. It is. It's very cool. So these are the path grinders. Let's see what they look like. So they are just, yeah, they have like hand grenades on their backs, and they have blinded. So when they get you with their grenade, it applies a blinding effect. Marienburg the Murder Queen probably going to be trying to shut down the good range units, and we do see a couple units of bloodhounds chasing the Keorling horsemen, and they might be able to catch them. The horsemen do get caught. The objective is going to start going to Albion, but we do see spike gunners being called in. These units are really good, I think, for wild. Yeah, like these ambush thunder units that have armor sundering. So if you look at the ability, they have cracked armor, so they lower your missile block chance and your armor. Pretty nasty. But the Bloodhounds of Albion, man, they're not messing around. And the Murder Queen is coming in now, and she's probably going to summon some crows. I mean, if you can get these horsemen offline, that's pretty big. She better watch out, though. Those spike gunners, man, they hit hard, and they are thumping, and they are shooting into those Bloodhounds, which are now going to be diving back into combat here. Marienburg unleashing her crow volley, her magic missile there. It is a bound ability she has, so the longish cooldown. But poking into those guns, so now we see Oathsworn and Oathsworn coming up. Oathsworn are basically Marauder champions for the Albion forces. They look really cool. And they do have silver shields too. So Marienburg going to be summoning some crows as the Kraka Drak dwarves do advance on. And up in the sky, the crows have been summoned. So they will be descending on some of the dwarvish gunners. But the Bloodhounds do get mowed down, unfortunately for them. But they did at least drag down the Keorling horsemen. And some of the Bloodhounds will be rallying as the crows do dive on the path grinders. A lot of guns to deal with here. She better watch out. She's kind of sitting a little bit idle there. But on the side, the Kraka Drak dwarves are going to be advancing up into the Wardens of the Isle. But spike gunners, bombers, dwarf warriors, no braves being brought, by the way. And Pit of Shades coming in from Marienburg. So she gets a beautiful Pit of Shades, basically blobbing up the path grinders with the crows and then nailing them with a big Pit of Shades. Here comes the Oathsworn Chads, going to be clashing with standard dwarf warriors. But look at that. The path grinders are blinding them with their grenades, massively lowering their stats, which is going to allow the dwarf warriors to actually win some of those trades there. Pretty brutal stuff. All right, Doomseekers on their way out. A couple of the dogs have gotten back on the spike gunners here. And on the backside, we see Warband being called in. Marienburg going to be chilling. And the Firstborn. Now, Oathsworn Cav, pretty badass. Yeah, you can see them coming out here. Anti-infantry, high armor, perfect vigor as well. So these are the Oathsworn Cav, and they're pretty giga-chat. We're going to see if they can turn the tide of some of these fights. Oathsworn, though, are going to get wrecked here pretty badly. Lots of crossfire coming in from the spike gunners right here. And the Doomseekers are just ripping and tearing. Yeah, they're obviously, you know, vanilla units still good. Double Warband on the way in. Marienburg going to be calling in more of her crows, it looks like, and getting ready to spam her dreaded magic missile. But yeah, the Ravens have been called in. Ravens do hit a bit harder than the crows, and I would wager they're going to be sent on these spike gunners. Meanwhile, on the other side, a big clash. Warband's all in, and Centaurs coming in for an ambush in the back. So Centaurs do get on top of the back of the dwarf army. They are intercepted by some Troll Searers. Oh, that's not good for those Centaurs. The Troll Searers are actually anti-large units that also have good range attacks too. Pretty nasty, as the Troll Searers are going to be throwing some sort of an acidic concoction here. And the Rune of Dark Watching. Look at that. Lowering leadership by -20. Damn, son. That is really, really good. Warbands coming in from all directions. So far, value trading is favoring the Kraka Drak Dwarves. You know what would have unironically been very good would have been the Giants, the Stone Thrower Giants against this build. They would have wrecked a lot of those units there. But the objectives are being held by Albion, but for how much longer, I do not know, because they are falling a little bit behind on value. So Oathsworn Cav coming out, Wardens of the Isle sitting back as the Warbands are being routed. Oathsworn Cav going to be charging these Dwarves, and we do see some Warbands with Great Weapons on top of the Pathgrinders, and just these cheap Warband units, basically just Marauder Great Weapons. When they're winning in combat, which they are right now, they're going to be getting a buff. They're War Fury, which is quite nice. In the front, Warband getting broken here. Warband is losing in combat there, and more Warband there. So very, very swarmy are the Albionic forces, as the Oathsworn Cav trying to take down some Dwarf Warriors. Firstborn Sons chilling out as Marinian, the Murder Queen, does get hammered by some of these guns. But the Crows are causing a lot of disruption, man. Warband's tar pitting as well, and Albion does have a decent little points lead, but are they going to be able to capitalize on it? All right, so now we see some cool units coming in. It is going to be the Ogham Barrow Wights. So these Barrow Wights are just, you know, the dead risen of Albion. And yeah, anti-infantry, they're just Graveguard. Literally just Graveguard units. Won't be terrible. Silver shields, anti-infantry bonus, what's not to love. The Wardens still shooting away. Warband units tar pitting effectively. But those Bomber Mobs doing quite a bit of work. Will they be able to pull it back? Warbands and Warbands being summoned. Oathsworn Cav in the wings. And it looks like Albion might need to abandon this fight over here. I think they're going to lose it. Fighting on two fronts here has definitely been favoring the Kraka Drak Dwarves, the Norse Dwarves, pretty chadly, as another Barrow Wight is going to be called in, and we'll see how they perform. The Murder Queen is on her way over here to try and win this engagement, which is going a little bit better for Albion. That Pit of Shade's going to be very nice on those Troll Seers, and the Wardens of the Isle definitely need to start shooting at the Troll Seers if they can, but shooting at Slayers is also not a terrible choice. Albion does have a fair amount of Cav units, and more Warbands are being called in to fight the good fight here, as the Kraka Drak Dwarves do get kind of hammered down here in the front. Wardens of the Isle are now shooting into the advancing Slayers, but Slayers do not want to be fighting Warbands, and it looks like a ninja attempt on the back objective coming in from Darren. Darren going to be moving to Oathsworn Cabin, heading to steal the back objective from the Kraka Drak Dwarves, which is very massive. Exactly what they need. Now, this could be a bit of a blunder. We're going to see how the Ogham Barrow Wights do. The Spike Gunners are kind of a hard counter against them because they lower your armor and they break your shields. So these Barrow Wights going to be taking a bit of a tough fight, but maybe their grindiness will get it done. I don't know. We'll have to see. He needs to give them the order and get them in combat. Back here on this side, guys, Warbands grinding it out. The Wardens of the Isle currently sitting at about 500 value, not doing terribly. We do see Warband with Great Weapons coming in. And Meridian able to steal the back objective with the Oathsworn Cavalry. So here they come. Nice little rear charge going to be collapsing, and it does look like Albion has actually kind of started to win this fight over here. As the Kraka Drak Dwarves are enveloped, we see reinforcements coming in. So Kjorling Bondsmen, which are basically good guy Norskins, and Kjorling Warriors, which are also good guy Norskins that are going to be working with the Kraka Drak Dwarves, the Norse Dwarves. Pretty cool to see that. They're going to get owned probably by the Horsemen here pretty good. And the Wardens of the Isle are going to be fighting off some of the Slayers. But there is going to be a moment where probably all these units will cascade over. But I don't know, maybe the Barrow Wights will mix it up here. We got two Barrow Wights grinding in combat. Incredible durability on Graveguard, as you guys know. But the Spike Gunners, man, are doing some excellent work. We do see these Spike Gunners sitting back, melting into some of these bad boys and living their best life. All right, so close cockfight is underway here. The Warlord of Kraka Drak is enduring, and a beautiful Pit of Shades coming in from Darren. Oh my goodness. Nailing both of those units right there, while the Oathsworn Cav are going to get ready to annihilate these Spike Gunners if they can. So here comes the Murder Queen. She's going to be diving in there. Value trading in this game very, very close, actually. I don't think this is like an accurate representation. It's not tracking all the spells well. But here comes the Firstborn Cav. So the Firstborn Sons of Albion move in, and they are able to get a big swarm on those Kraka Drak guns. So those gunners are going to get melted very quickly. There are some Oathsworn, not Oathsworn, but Kjorlings nearby, but they're not going to be able to save those guns, and that is going to be 700 gold in the trash can. Yeah, not everyone who lives in Norska is like aligned with Chaos, and the lore of these guys is that they're like, you know, northern allies, Norskan allies who aren't aligned with Chaos, and they align with the Kraka Drak Dwarves, which is very, very neat. But yeah, brutal engagement there. Spike Gunner going in the trash can, and it does look like the Albion Ogham Barrow Wights putting in some work here. Bloodhounds coming in for capture weight, and Kraka Drak is suddenly kind of on the back foot in this really nice back and forth game. Crazy how good these mods are balanced, you know, considering. Again, we've found a couple things that are a little bit funky, but overall, this is incredibly impressive by the mod makers. Woad Raiders. All right, who doesn't love some badass Woad Raiders? Anybody who's played historical Total War. So these guys are Berserkers for Albion. They have the Woad Paint. They also have their standard abilities, Immunopsychology, Anti-Infantry bonus, and big melee attack coming in. So the Woad Raiders will be in the mix. Meanwhile, this objective out here is being fought over, but it is a pitched fight. Gnoblars are just cheap light cav. They're very much like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of an equivalent, like Wood Elf Glade Riders, basically. But they do charge into combat, tying up some of the dwarves, and I think it's time for Albion to abandon this objective and take all their assets over to that side, and just try and pile drive the dwarves on the side that they're actually winning. You know, that to me seems like the play. All right, so bomber mobs called in, not mobs, but it is going to be pathfinders or path grinders, and it looks like the horsemen immediately going to be zeroing in, but getting a big salvo of hand grenades to the face. But the Oathsworn Cav, pretty good leadership, and man, if they can tie down another set of dwarf range units and farm them, that's going to be a huge win. Woad Raiders on the way, and the Wardens of the Isle are moving as well. Hound units, I don't know what these Bloodhounds are doing over here. There's a bit of a blunder, although if they're chasing the horsemen, then it's not a blunder. But the Bloodhounds are on the way in. Here they go, and yeah, they'll definitely chew up these Kjorlings if they can catch them in the back. Woad Raiders are coming. Dimwitted is up on point, so Dimwitted, his game plan here, he needs to just get objective 3 and hold it to the point where he can win on 1. Then he can fall back to his back objective, and he can Helm's Deep. That is going to be the idea. All right, Warband with Grey Uplands cutting through the Kjorling Warriors, and here the Warband's here duking it out with the Warlord, while the Giga Chad Woad Raiders are going to be a hard counter basically against these you know, Norskin units, these Kjorling units. They're going to just get eviscerated. They're going to have a very, very bad time right there. Bloodhounds on the hunt. The Murder Queen getting a little bit low, but she does have some decent value. And the Wardens of the Isle proving to be very valuable as they are accruing 1,000 value, still bumping and grinding. And this objective is in the clutches of Albion for now. All right, on this side, the Firstborn Sons, what are they up to? Just getting ground down, but honestly, these Oathsworn Cav are putting in huge work right here. But those grenades from the Pathgrinders, man, I love those things. Those are really, really cool. Points lead is in the favor of Albion, but it is incredibly tight this game. A couple of the Bloodhounds are going to be fighting the Kjorling Horsemen, who decided to just turn and stand, which with their physical resist they have, probably should be okay. It's only 4% though. Wardens of the Isle shooting, and it looks like the Woad Raiders have been able to secure objective number 3, and the Oathsworn Cav have been hard carrying this game, like tying down wave after wave of the Dwarven guns, and that is such a big problem for Wildfire. He keeps calling in guns here. He should be calling in his guns back here. If he calls in his guns here, he could then close the distance and just mow down those Oathsworn Cav, but he's just getting perpetually tied down by those units, which I think is actually giving Albion the game here. Hard to tell. So Albion swarming in with a lot of durable infantry. The Dwarven Warlord of Kraka Drak may be running out of steam a little bit there. And elsewhere, the Kjorling Warriors trying their best to clear out the Oathsworns, but the Oathsworns, I think one of the more cost-effective units on the roster, man. They're very good. Obviously very tired, very beleaguered at this point, but yes, the Murder Queen flying up in the sky, just playing it safe. She's probably more or less out of Wind's magic. She's used all of her abilities at this point. So she's just kind of a haggard combat character. Not going to be super impactful, but still in a very close game could make a difference. Albion able to secure the back point, and the Dwarves going to be calling in the Pathgrinders again. And you're going to see these Woad Raiders get Shadow Realm pretty bad right now. So they're going to get it. Here comes some modern technology, and the Woad Raiders in absolute evisceration lose about 20% of their HP, but continue on in. I mean, look, if they can close that distance, not going to be bad, and it does look like Wildfire has learned and is going to be calling in his Spike Gunners, and the Dwarvish firepower of Kraka Drak is no joke at all. They reformed the ranks, and they're going to be mowing down the Woad Raiders. Not bad at all. So they go in the old trash can, but that is a lot of Albionic forces that you need to get through. Yes, mostly low tier, but are they going to get it quick enough? The Rune of Dark Watching is insanely good, by the way. The one that lowers, it's on cooldown, it looks like, but god damn, that lowers leadership by 20. That is pretty freaking good. Albion has Barrow Wights, yeah. So they're like the buried dead who rise up to fight with Albion once more. On this side, Warbands and Ogham Barrow Wights are on the way in, so there they go. And the Spike Gunner's going to be trying, but Albion with a bit of an overwhelming advantage right now. Looks like they're going to overwhelm the Dwarves here, and we are going to be getting an Albion Grand Final player most likely. I would love to see the Rune Ship come out for Wildfire, and unironically, it might not be terrible here against this infantry swarm. We're going to see if it's a little bit too late. The Kraka Drak Dwarves in the process of getting their home objective back slowly but surely, but Albion didn't hear no bell. They're still pushing hard. And on this side, the Spike Gunner is going to be shooting into the Warbands here. And yeah, no boat. He did have it in his army, but he has not brought it. More guns coming in. Spike Gunners seem to be one of the more popular options. Their Vanguard deployment and hard-hitting nature is quite good. But, man, Dimwitted has been really good at being on top of them. He jumps them every time they pop out. And they are going to be getting the Spike Gunners here. Those guys are going to be paying the iron price. As we go back to the other side of the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen, Albion still in control of this objective. And it does look like it is going to be a victory for all of us Celtic folk here. All right, so they're getting it here. Warband fighting it out there. The Murder Queen lurking somewhere in the shadows, so she's waiting back here. As we do see Ogden Barrow-Whites being called in. Should be enough to end the game. And Rockhard triple cap. Obviously, a lot of things weren't being tracked on the damage tracker. Like, pretty much all of the Murder Queen's magic, I don't think, was being tracked. So, yeah, there is that. And a couple other things. So the damage trackers can sometimes be funky, especially with modded factions. But yeah, I think Kraka Drak Dwarves are hands down one of the strongest factions in the turn, like of the modded factions we're playing. They seem really, really good. All right, they're going to be ripping shots here. There they go. And yes, they're doing it for Chernos. Yes, Albian going hard, man. They are going hard. Gnoblars tying down the Pathgrinders. Spike Gunners going to be sent back to the shadows. And it does look like Marinian, the Murder Queen, is going to be advancing on to the grand finals of the tournament. Very, very cool. Got some Boudica energy there. And, yep, Kraka Drak Dwarves were really in a dominant position, but there was, like, this momentum shift. There was this momentum shift. Could you go over the unit? Yeah, we can look at Albian's roster. Sure, absolutely. Although we're going to be casting the other side, which is going to be Mousillon versus Kraka Drak Dwarves on the other semifinals. So we'll do that first. We'll do that first. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, so value. Marinian did pretty good with their Pit of Shades, about 1,800. The Wardens of the Isle did fine. Centaurs did good. Other big performers, I think that were the Firstborn Sons. Yeah, those guys, the Oathsworn Cav, carried the game. And that's really what did it. The Cav of Albion pinning down the Dwarven Gunners over and over was super clutch. The Huskarls, or the Trollseers didn't have the best time. They kind of got locked down. But overall, man, really, really fun faction. Yeah, he didn't bring the boat. No boat, sadly. All right, so let's go to the other side. It's going to be Hlidin versus Alexander Bignuts. Way too much power to that match. Probably a little bit too much power. So Hlidin has double Runesmith, a Demon Slayer, a bunch of Braves, which are their Berserker infantry, and then he's got Spike Gunners and Trollseers here. Pretty cool. And for Mousillon, we have Malablade. Oh, we have a Kasan Jahan, zombies, Crypt Horrors, and a Corpse Cart. With Black Knights in the mix, Mounted Brigands, a Black Grail Knight, and some Peasant Archers. Okay, so it looks like the Mousillon players have evolved and are switching it up. Celestial Lake's going to be the map. Those Crypt Horrors could be in big trouble facing off against the Spike Gunners, but we'll see how that all plays out there. We will see. What's the difference between Kraka Drak Dwarves and Norse Dwarves? It's the same thing. Yeah, they're the same faction. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go get some water while we wait for these guys to do their thing. Yeah, Black Grail Knights. We saw them in game 1. They were really cool. I'll be RB, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. It is not a mirror match. There's no possibility of a mirror match right now for the grand finals. None whatsoever. Viking Dwarves versus Undead French, yes. So that's basically the plan here. All right, so for the armies of Mousillon, check this out. They have Malablade, Malabad, who is a super cool character. He's obviously the main character here, and yeah, he's riding a Sphinx. He can take a Sphinx. Unyielding Will, he can become unbreakable and invulnerable for a period of time. He has a healing item for himself. Aura of Dark Majesty buffs nearby allies. He has Honor or Death, which is kind of the Blood Dragon ability, and is just a strong character. We have Corpse Carts, Zombies, and Crypt Horrors, so going very much into the old school kind of undead. And we have Akasan Jahan, or Hain, probably Hain is how you would say that. And he is an anti-large character. Oh, he's a wizard! Oh, that guy's cool. He's like a vampire wizard hero. Invocation and Raise Dead, and then we got more Crypt Horrors over here. So Alexander thinking the Crypt Horrors are going to be the answer against the Dwarves. All right. Now, looking at the armies of Hlidin. Hlidin is a dwarf main. This is like his fantasy. Getting to play Kraka Drak dwarves with like all these mobility pieces and really cost-effective short-range thunders. I think the spike gunners might be a little bit too cheap for what they are, but it's not a big deal. So we got two of them. They have the armor breaking. We got Braves. Braves are the Norse dwarf berserkers. These guys have obviously low armor, but good combat stats, and they have the Tally of Grimnir ability. So the more they kill, the stronger they get, and it gets pretty insane. They can get up to 15 leadership, 15 melee defense, and 15 melee attack too. So pretty brutal unit. Demon Slayer and Runesmiths to deal with ghostly units, and more spike gunners and more dwarf warriors as well. Yeah, the War Sphinx is cool. I hope Malablade does well, but those spike gunners are going to be a problem. He's going to need to find a way to shut them down. And obviously our Albion player was able to do that, but we're going to see if the Mousillon player is going to be able to get it done. He is the last chance, but Mousillon seems like a good faction. They seem pretty strong overall. I don't know what the weakest of the factions would be. I don't know. If I had to look at all the factions, maybe Dread King Legion is one of the harder ones to play. But also I think Southern Realms and Marienburg are like on the weaker end, but not like unviable. They're just a little bit trickier to play. Like some factions are intuitive and straightforward. Whereas those like kind of like combined arms human factions like Empire type are always a little bit tricky. All right, so Mousillon going to be calling in a really cool unit. Check it out. It is going to be the Baron's Men. So these are Arwar Crypt Ghouls, and they have like Bretonnian attire on them, which is pretty great. So they're going to be running in, and they do have classic Crypt Ghoul stuff, anti-infantry, everything that you know and love. So the not vampire counts are moving forward. Malablade is going to be trying to isolate some of the positions, and we do have some spike gunners here who are a little bit on their own. It looks like Malablade's just going to go for it. He's just like, give me that bread. Yeah, he's just going straight for those spike gunners right now. We do see some Braves coming over, but Braves do not do well against big targets. And if Malablade can endure the shooting, get in there. Oh, he pops Unyielding Will. Sick. So he's invulnerable for 14 seconds. So yeah, I mean, the dwarfs shoot, but he takes no damage because of his buff. That's a sick ability. All right, so Malablade going to be charging in on the Sphinx, and it looks like there's going to be a Raised Dead and Crypt Horrors coming in as the spike gunners do get run down by Malablade. That is a cool-ass combo, ladies and gentlemen. Zombies are summoned, and yeah, Crypt Horrors are on the way in to start boinking these guys. And it doesn't look like there's traditional Slayers over there. But Malablade, is he going to be retreating here? Is he just going to do that one attack and then pull away? I don't know. Crypt Horrors moving into that fight over there, and it does look like Alexander is saving up for Black Grail Knights, which I think he's going to use to try and overwhelm this position here. But now he drops a zombie summon on his opponent's face, and he is going to be heading in to try and disrupt the gun line. Runes of Wrath and Ruin, just used on zombies, honestly. Not going to be terribly impactful, so no big deal there. And here comes Malablade and Aucassin Dehane. So they are going to be coming in. The Mousillon dynamic duo is here, and the Dwarven spike gunners in the secondary line. Going to be getting punched in the wiener pretty badly, as another Raised Dead's going to be activated. And the Crypt Horrors are coming in from every direction. Super cool, man. But we do see Troll Seers. Troll Seers do have anti-large attacks, but they don't do good AP damage. So maybe not going to be the best against Malablade there, who of course does have his heal. And the Undead actually get a pretty good grind now. On the backside, Direwolf's called in. The Baron's Men just going to be AFK on that back objective. While the zombie summon here, oh, we do see Dehane getting netted down by the Entrap, which is an ability that the Norse Dwarves must have on one of their units. I don't know where it is, but it's only going to be 4 more seconds, and he should be able to escape. But that Demon Slayer's boinking him pretty well. The Undead grind, not going badly, but now that some of the guns and the Troll Seers are getting back online, it's going to be very, very tricky here. So Doggy's coming around the flank, going to be attacking the Norskin Horsemasters here, while Aucassin Dehane is able to get away with an invo. And now the big dogs are coming out. The Black Rail Knights, really, really big here for the Undead. It's just going to obviously avoid getting karate chops on their characters. Malablade, or Malabad, is that his name? Malabad? Yeah, Blade sounds pretty cool too, but he is causing disruption here, running over some of the range pieces. And the vampire character is close to dying. He's being sniped with everything. Classic dwarves. Will he stabilize? 7 leadership. He's got about 900 HP. This would be a disastrous loss here for Alexander Big Nuts early on. He needs the micro. Just get back in the trees, man. Just run. Get out of line of sight of the dwarves. But again, he'll probably be resummoned at some point. So Sphinx still trampling over. Dwarves holding onto the objective. Direwolves getting on a lot of range units. And now we got the Black Rail Knights coming in, baby. So they're going to be charging in. Malabad. Okay, Malabad is his name. There we go. But the Black Rail Knights of Mousillon, they do clash with the Braves. The Braves will get folded up pretty quickly by the Black Rail Knights. They're a very elite unit, so they are going to be able to feast. The Vampire character does go down, which is a huge loss. Losing that Invo as well as that summon is quite painful. But here comes Malabad, going to be jumping into the back again, eating a little bit of fire, but overall is going to be chilling. And Honor or Death is building up. He gets up to 20% ward save eventually. Pretty freaking insane. All right, so the Braves are getting folded. Direwolves doing their thing. Cryptors diving into the backfield a little bit as what are the Kraka Drak Dwarves going to be calling in? We don't see any call-ins right now. Malabod has for sure been the carry in this game so far. He's been incredibly disruptive. But the Braves are really about this life. Because here's the thing, guys. These Braves, oh my god, look at the stat increase. Okay, this is actually a problem. If you are fighting the Norse Dwarves and they bring Tally of Grimnir, you do not want to bring zombies against them. Because holy shit, they farmed those zombies and get 15 to all of their stats. That is really disgusting. So yeah, that is not good at all. But the Black Rail Knights causing a metric ton of disruption back here. While we do see the Baron's men fighting against the Braves, and another Black Rail Knight's going to be on its way over to start clearing through some of the Dwarf Warriors right there. But yeah, that is very tricky. Corpse Carts and Cryptors are doing all right, but with the stats on those Braves now being 15 and 15 plus, that's going to be a little bit too much to deal with, I think. These are baseline Slayers for Lydon fighting as the Black Rail Knights cause what disruption they can. And here comes Malabod. He's going to be moving across, trying to break through some of the Braves, which are not unbreakable, mind you. They are ITP, which is very nice. Black Rail Knights folding up the position, and I think this is the correct play for Mousillon. Start rotating between the two objectives, and obviously resummoning that Vampire Lord would be incredibly... losing... Honestly, if Alexander hadn't lost his Vampire Caster, I would say he's in a winning position right now, but losing that Caster is very rough. Because Invocation on the Black Rail Knights, are they actually undead? They are. Would be insanely cost effective. They're very, very good, and he needs to resummon that Vampire Caster. Otherwise, I think he's going to lose the game. So Black Rail Knights hitting and moving. The Norse Dwarves do have throwing axes, which is very troll and is dragging down a lot of these units here. As far as the fighting goes over here, the last Cryptor is going to be getting dragged into the mud while the Black Rail Knights move back and forth, attacking the Huskarls. And here we go. So repeater crossbows also on their way in. Malabod is just causing a lot of disruption. These Huskarls, by the way, do have anti-large attacks. They're super elite. These things cost like 1,500 gold. They're elite Norse Dwarf units that have armor-piercing throwing axes, and they have anti-large attacks themselves, making them a very ample counter against the Black Rail Knights. But the Baron's men, these cheap chaff units attacking them is usually is going to be a little bit better. Now, he's going to be saving up for his Harry Potter, which I approve of. These are basic Black Knights. So Black Knights of Mousillon are just, you know, like Black Knights of the Vampire Counts. And here comes Malabod. So Malabod moving in with the Baron's men, going to be attacking. And we do see Akasun Dehane being brought back in, the Invo Caster. But is it going to be too late? Is there going to be anything really worth healing? Is there any Black Rail Knights still on the field? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Mounted Brigands chasing down the Carrions. Cryptors getting dragged through the mud here a little bit. Well, the Black Knight's going to be coming across to attack the Kjorling Horsemen. And it kind of looks like we might be running into a rematch in the Grand Finals. We could very well be seeing Albion versus the Norse Dwarves to duke it out, the Battle of the North. All right, all right. So Black Knights surging forth, intercepting these Spike Gunners. A good trade for them. The Brigands shooting well. And, I mean, Malabod could carry this game. I mean, he is... There's not really a whole lot the Dwarves have here, the Norse Dwarves, that can, you know, take him on. So the Chalice of Malfleur is active. That's going to be a big percentage heal for him, and Unyielding Will. And we all know that Chimerian War Sphinxes, by the way, are some of the best attack animation monsters in the game. They typically just trade super well. So the Vampires in the mix, and the Skirmishers are coming up, and it looks like another Black Knight is going to be called out there. Rune of Wrath and Rune activated as Malabod trying his best to put this game on his back. And he is getting a lot of good trampling and is still very healthy. So Black Knights are, again, just a tier 1 Mousillon cav unit. They're undead, and they just have like a Mousillon aesthetic, basically. So, yeah, they look a little bit different. But, yeah, they'll be able to chase off these Skirmishers and continue doing the thing. So Malabod going to be heading over to the side objective, and Mousillon is going to be retreating back here, pulling back their Black Knights. The last Black Rail Knight, I think, has fallen. I don't know if there's any more of those. But Malabod continuing to wreck the Spike Gunners and the Braves here, while on the backside we see a call-in of 5,000 zombies. And here's the thing. How much time does Mousillon really have? Mousillon is getting one victory ticket. The Norse Dwarves have had the objectives for a long time, so the value trading timer isn't going to be great for him. It's going to be very precarious, actually. Braves continuing to charge. Could cycle charge them with the Black Knights. Imbo going down on those bad boys. Zombie Summon would be quite useful here. Malabod is sitting at 2,600 value, and dude, this guy's a raid boss. 60 melee defense even when he's exhausted, and also rocking 20% ward save from Honor or Death. I mean, man, oh man. And it debuffs enemy leadership. He is a beast of a character, an absolute beast. All right, so what do we got? Mounted Brigands shooting away. Zombie Legions moving forward, and it looks like there's going to be another Corpse Guard coming out. So homie's playing for the long game, but he doesn't have a lot of time. The Norse Dwarves, you know, a lot of pressure is on. Zombie Tide, yeah, the Braves are already stacked up at this point, so who the hell cares, right? Might as well go for it. Malabod take a lot of damage from those Kjorling Horsemen, those throwing axes. Zombies moving over here, Mounted Brigands and Dire Wolves going to be teaming up. The Dire Wolves should be pretty effective here. The Mounted Brigands have also been quite nice. And yeah, like, I think eventually the Vampires and Mousillon could grab that objective, but I don't know if they're going to have enough time, guys. I think it's going to be a bit dodgy. Right here, the Caroling Horsemen getting bullied a little bit and pushed back by Malabad. And yeah, the back objective is going to be stabilized. But the zombies, will they get there in time? Are we going to see Black Grail Knights? Malabad is going to have to start planning for that back objective too. And we have a Demon Slayer and 2 Runesmiths in the mix. Braves and Braves being called back in, which are the Tally of Grimnir. Absolutely brutal on those guys. But here comes the dogs. Horsemen going down here. Mounted Brigands doing what they can. Do they have 360 shooting, by the way? Can't tell if they do. Can't tell if they do. But getting past this horde is going to be tough. Kraka Drak going to be... Oh, dude. The double Rune of Wrath and Ruin on the Mousillon zombies. That is so freaking good. So both those guys get shreked there pretty damn hard. Here comes Malabad, going to be screaming across on the Spike Gunners, and the Dwarves going to be falling back, knowing they can win. I think he has to use some Black Grail Knights and go for Objective 1 with those, while everything else focuses on this objective. It's going to be tough, but Malabad, 2,600 value. I mean, he could definitely beat any of these Dwarf characters, but it's just a matter of getting it done in time. So these guys are shaken. Corpse Carts are buffing all the zombies. Black Knights and Aukis and Dehane are coming in with Raised Dead and Invo. And yeah, it's time. Let's see what kind of work they can do. The vampire character is an anti-large duelist, so not going to be super good against the Kraka Drak dwarves in fighting. More brigands being called in, and Alexander Nuts knows that he needs to get a big shot cab in to break this open. Will it be enough? I don't know. I don't know if it will. Okay, so the battle is on. Mousillon engaged. More Braves being called in with their just insanely cost-effective stat line after the Tally of Grimnir, which in Domination is even more oppressive because it stays on you when you resummon them. Black Grail Knights on the way. In their first life, they only got about 700 value. And the reason why I think they didn't do better is because there was no Invo for them. If Alexander didn't lose his caster and was perpetually putting Invo on those Black Grail Knights, I think they would have done a lot more value. It would have been a whole different game, honestly. But yeah, the Vampires are getting a lot on the point. Kyorling Warriors are in. Malabad trying to put this game on his back, currently sitting at about 2,700 value. Direwolves do get on a couple gun units, and yeah, like these Black Grail Knights will clear out everything on this back point. It's just going to take time. It's just going to take time. All right, so moving on up. Malabad getting hunted down again by the Demon Slayer. That Demon Slayer has been giving him the business the entire game. Zombies on the way in. Mousillon Black Grail Knights going to be getting a beautiful charge into the Huskarls, which are anti-large, but they're very low. And the Black Grail Knights, I think they will get it done. We're going to see what happens here. Huskarls getting folded. Leadership looking a little bit suspect as well. And now they're going to move across and charge into the Kyorling Warriors. So not a whole lot of time, but Alexander Bignuts, man, I mean, he's putting up a good fight here. The problem for him is he's going to have to get a triple cap, which is going to be so hard. Those dwarf characters are quite a menace. We do see the Baron's Men being called in. I think he needs another Black Grail Knight, honestly. They're one of his bigger units. And yeah, 1,000 value on these ones. And now they're going to charge across. Get a beautiful engagement right here versus the Dwarf Warriors. Here they come. And excellent. Nice little charge going down there from one of the coolest units in the mod. They do get it done, and these Dwarf Warriors, the Balefire active, it lowers their spell resist, which is cool too. A really fun ability there. And Alexander rolls over and steals Objective 1. That's going to buy him a little bit of time, but not a whole lot, to be honest. Yeah, and I don't even know if he's going to finish capturing it. Looks like he's going for the kill on the Dwarf Warriors there. The rest of the zombies are being folded up by the Braves. The Braves do seem a little bit overtuned, but again, they're more designed for, it's obviously more for campaign, but every faction has some, I would say, overtuned units from what I've seen. But he gets this objective. If it was a little bit of a closer game, again, I think Alexander could have won this. It just, his caster dying like right away it's with vampires, you can't really afford that. It's too big of a setback. Their magic is so strong and their healing, right? You really want that. Another unit of Black Knights is coming out. Zombies going to get hit with the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. The dwarves are just planting their feet down here. Kyorlings, miners, chaff units, and yeah, I just don't think there's going to be a whole lot more Malabad is going to be able to do. He has gotten about 3,000 value this game, which is great for him. And yeah, we're going to be seeing an Albian versus Kraka Drak grand final. That's a great matchup. We just saw it. Curious to see if Lidden's going to be able to win against Albian, where the other dwarf did fail. A lot of it's going to depend on the map, obviously. And Black Grail Knights will dominate the hell out of a lot of these dwarf units. You can see the Doomseekers getting folded. But, you know, is he going to be able to hold this point? I don't think so. The Vampire's trying. A couple zombies still chilling there. Direwolves coming in. But overall, it is tricky. Yeah, the zombies definitely feeding the Braves was rough. Like, the Braves got their kills so quickly. I don't even know what Mousillon would use as opposed to that. I'm going to kind of look. But there's got to be some better infantry choices for Mousillon. That's for sure. The Braves are low armor too. I mean, Mousillon could also come in with an archer line using peasant archers, and they could wreck the Braves maybe. Because Braves only have 35 armor and they have no missile resist, so they'd have a pretty terrible time. But that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played to our Mousillon Chad. And yeah, the Dwarves getting it done. Kraka Drak, Spike Gunners, and Braves seem to really, really be strong for that faction. Very, very strong indeed. Okay, so GG, well played. Grand Finals time, baby. Great game. It was a close game. If he had just not lost his caster, I think he's in it. Also, the zombie tech and the Cryptors, they did okay. Yeah, they did okay. So for the Braves, yeah, they're really good. Some of them got some good value. Some of them not so much. And having the Marauder Horseman is also huge. Malabod was a big carry. The Black Grail Knights were really Chad. They just needed info, dude. They needed info. Yeah, it feels tough for Mousillon infantry. Yeah, I mean, Mousillon seems pretty good, but yeah, obviously they might have some issues. Finals, let's do this. And let's get the final set up here. Thank you, everybody, for playing today. Finals, and then we want to get Dim-Witted in there. Very good, so they can let me know the map. So we have Albian versus Kraka Drak in the Grand Finals. Our brave Gnoblar Horde Chads are nowhere to be seen. Yes, let the Dwarvish music play, dude. It's time. The Dwarvish drinking songs. It's time to feast, man. Time to feast. Albian versus Norse Dwarves. It was a pretty fun match. Those Oathsworn Cav, the Murder Queen, very good. And Albion won't feed the Braves as much. You know, their infantry are a little bit more stalwart. So, and Braves are 800 gold too. They're not like super cheap. Probably for what they are, maybe 900 is better, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Dude, the Black Knights and the Black Grail Knights are so incredibly cool. The Grail Knights are good. I think they could use an HP buff. I think they're a little squishy, but I know. Well, Pone, the only reason the Dwarves are in the finals is because you didn't play, dude. You should have come and played Araby, dude. Just summon all the genies. You would have loved it, dude. Just the Haggard genie summons. Pour one out for the Gnoblar homies. Yeah, let's do it. Pour one out for our Gnoblar buddies. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. BRB, Uno Momento. I'm back. What did I miss? Yeah, Pone will Koresh pull you in? Yeah, okay. Albion versus Norse Dwarfs. We don't know what the map is yet. They're going to let me know. And map. Okay, perfect, perfect. Ah, that's good stuff right there. Some good water, man. Some good H2O, powerful. I will try to play the winner of this tournament. Yeah, I will try to play the winner. And it depends. I'm having a really bad hand pain these past few days. Hold on, I'm gonna rub on my old man cream on my hands and see if it can help. Yeah, they've been acting up. I really do want to play versus the winner with Araby though, and see if we can do something, you know, because then we get the honorary win and we didn't have to work for it, which is exactly what we want to do here. The Gnoblar hordes have a lot. Hold on, guys. I'm just crouching down for a second. I'm laying on the ground, just... Yeah, we're doing it. The Gnoblar character, I mean, unironically, that Gnoblar army, guys, could be really good against the Norse Dwarves. They have those, like, long-range armor-piercing crossbows. They have the big AoE volcano, you know? You'd love some bar tonight. I would love to too, but I'm having a lot of hand pain. It's gonna be. We're gonna play one game after stream versus the winner, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it probably. So, all right. So let's get this. Set it up here. And Albion and Norse Dwarves. I don't know the map yet. We're gonna find out. Turin Haggard. Yeah, we're gonna get him with the tech, dude. We're gonna get him with the tech. Okay, almost done here. Yeah, no, the Braves are 800. They're not like super cheap, so they're almost like greatsword territory cost. Like they cost the same as a Chaos Warrior, and they are kind of squishy. So I think one of the issues with them is the fact that they're so in domination. When you resummon them, they get to keep their tally of Grimnir. That's something CA never really fixed, or I don't think they ever will. No, I was far away from the microphone, Macabre. I was across the room. I was talking with you guys. I was just I was away from the microphone. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Eastern Isle Colony probably favors North Dwarfs. Choke points, gun line positions, going to be very brutal here. Very, very brutal. The jank tech, dude. I have the jank tech ready for the Norse Dwarfs. They'll pay the iron price. I'm the final boss of the tournament with Araby, dude. We could do Araby or we could do Southern Realms. I think I want to do Araby though, because we've seen a lot of Southern Realms today. All right, what do we got? Are they ready? We could just look at the armies. We could play Slaanesh. No, it's Albion going for warband spam with Ogham Barrow Whites and double Huntress actually. So a little bit of archery with some Bloodhounds and Mornin the Murder Queen. Clinton going to be coming in with Ward Bearers. Whoa, what are these guys? So these are 105 armor, runic infantry. Oh, dude. Look, these dwarves, they have 75% spell resist. Ward bearers, so they're like runed. They had got runes all over them. How cool is that, guys? How freaking cool is that? 105 armor, 52 melee defense, and 75% spell res. We got double Master Engineer with Flash Bomber, Rune Lord, Spike Gunners, and Troll Seerers. We got Pathgrinders, so no Braves at all this game, actually. No Braves. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Pretty freaking rad, yes. Okay, guys. Slayers, Pathgrinders, couple Horsemen as well. Yeah, I mean, these Ward Bearers are going to be incredibly hard to deal with. Albion better bring some great weapons, man, or else they're going to be in Struggle City. We do have a catapult. They do have catapults. Albion does have some. So, all right, Albion is ready, and Lydon is going to be getting ready here in a second. Dude, how cool are those units, though? To counter the bird spell. I think just to be an unstoppable wall to deal with. Those are basically like budget Iron Breakers without blasting charges that have spell resist. They hate spells 75% more than other dwarves. Wicked's right. Yeah. Elite infantry wish they had that spell. Yeah, they do. I hope we do more of these modded tournaments. Somehow people iterate on these factions. Yeah, we'll do some more. We'll do them like once a week. We could throw one of these in. We can throw them in. Thank you, guys. We got a lot of new people following today. Nice to meet you guys. Welcome, welcome. Both YouTube and Twitch. And so it begins. No, Slaanesh has been... Slaanesh wasn't like insanely strong right when they came out, but yeah, they've always been pretty damn good. Looks like Lydon's changing up his build. Yeah, he's still staying on the Ward Bearers, and he does have one Brave in the mix, which is smart. Braves should be really good against Albion too, but the Ward Bearers are going to be like unkillable. So I actually like the Ward Bearer tech, because like all these Warbands and Barrow Whites, they don't have armor piercing, so it's going to be very, very tricky to deal with. Lydon fine-tuning his build here. And let the final battle commence. Have you considered getting into contact with the mod creators to see? Yeah, recurring. I would. At some point, maybe. I kind of like the wildness of it. Brutalist, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you, boss. Norse Dwarves versus Albion. The fight of fights. Yeah, those Norse Dwarves are cool. I bet you Lydon really likes them. Albion changing up its build. So both players, it's kind of a funny thing. When one player takes too long to ready up, the other, it often leads to like second guessing and things like that, where people are like, oh shit, is this right? Lydon, your build looks pretty good. Just throw another Spike Gunner in there and call it a day. What else do Norse Dwarves have? Yeah, the Rune Draken, I don't think we're going to see that ship. I think it's a little bit janky. Oh, Frost Drakes. Oh, dude, they have Frost Drakes. These are Iron Drakes, but they shoot a Frost attack instead. Oh, that's sick. I wonder what the effects are. That's very fun. All right, guys. I didn't know about the tally of Grimnir. What am I doing? It's okay, Alexander. You might have won that game if you just didn't lose your caster early. Yeah. You might have won it. You played great, Big Nuts. Good stuff, man. Keep your head up, man. All right. Is there any reason to not spam Great Open Warbands as Albion here? Yeah, because against Brave spam, they're going to be pretty bad. Braves have low armor and anti-infantry. They'll rip them to shreds. So you want to have like a balance of both, probably. All right, guys. So for the Albion army, it's going to be warbands, just cheap, marauders basically in the front line. Ogham Barrow Whites with the anti-infantry to give a little bit of sustainability. Young Slingers. So these are slinger units for Albion, just kind of like advanced Skaven slave slingers that actually do damage. And Meridian the Murder Queen with Pit of Shades, which is going to be excellent against the positions of the shooting boys, Huskarls, things like that. Wings of Fate and the Raven Summons. And then we do also see a catapult, a Lenog catapult in the back. So that is basically just a stone thrower, which will be very good here, actually. For the elites of Albion, it is going to be Wardens of the Isle, the Huntresses. So these are basically, like I said, Sisters of Avalorn, but humans. And they have the cool runic tattoos and do good armor piercing as well. For the armies of Hlidin, the Dwarf King and Kraka Drak, he's got miners in the front, spike gunners and miners here. And his battle line is going to be the Chadley Ward Bearers. So here are the Ward Bearers. These guys are cool. Oh, they have glowing runes on their armor. Okay. That is incredibly cool, guys. Look at that effect. So here comes the, Here comes the Rune Bears, or Ward Bears, whatever the hell they're called. And they have Fizzres too, I think. I think they have a little bit of Fizzres. How much is that? It's going to be 10%. Braves in the back, and Braves in the back with some Quarrelers as well. All right, let us know your predictions, guys. Who do you want to win, and who do you think is going to win? 2 questions for you guys. 2 questions. Okay, moving on up. Our Bloodhounds, 2 of those bad boys going to be coming, while the Wardens of the Isle are going to put perpetual firepower down probably on that objective. But Bloodhounds will get the objective. The big old Mastiffs are on the way in. And yeah, these things, oh, they're so cool. Look how good these dogs are. Look how good they are. Such good boys. But they do get that objective. And the Murder Queen's going to be flying nearby, waiting to unleash her crows on the Dwarves. While in the back, we do have the Lenog catapults going to be shooting into the Ward Bearers, which is definitely what you want to be doing. The Barrow Whites seem to be pretty MVP. They're coming on up, and they're basically just like undead Oathsworn. So, yeah, should be pretty sustainable here. As we do see the Braves getting hammered, and the Ward Bearers getting hammered here as well. Here comes the Warbands, and the clash will happen. Honestly, pretty cost-effective shooting from that Haggard catapult. You don't expect it, but Murder Queen dropping her crow attack on the Braves, which is a good target. Get rid of the good quality troopers first. On this side, we do see the Wardens of the Isle shooting at Wutz. They're just kind of overextended, but they are going to be shooting into that Dwarven Master Engineer and getting some okay damage, actually. But it does look like the Warbands are going to be taking the fight. They're going to pile in, and the Barrow Whites are going to be coming as well. So they are going to be duking it out. Catapult still raining in, doing good damage against the elite Dwarvish infantry, but here comes the woad-painted Warbands. And they haven't clashed with the Braves. Braves are going to give them the business pretty badly in a straight fight, but see how that all unfolds. On this side, a couple miners moving up, but the Warbands are going to be doing a full court press. Albion actually looking really, really aggressive right now, as they're going to be basically playing this like Norska, and very similar to Norska, by the way. Look at that beautiful play. He actually flash bombs this Warband, lures them back, and then shoots them with the spike gunners in the pocket. Hlidin playing like a freaking NFL quarterback with his gun units, which I love to see. And they get overextended, they get pounded, but then they also get surrounded by, or engaged by, not surrounded by, the Ogham Barrow Whites. So the Barrow Whites of Albion have gotten in, and they are pushing back the gunner units, which is going to be forcing Hlidin to retreat. Ward Bearers going to be re-engaging in the front, while the Murder Queen lurks nearby, and that catapult continues hammering those good quality units. And here we do see Centaurs. I like this. Centaurs out of the Vanguard call in. They could definitely fold this position quickly. If they rear charge these dwarf units, that could be very devastating. Ooh, Pit of Shades. Beautiful pit right there coming in from the forces of Albion. It hits 2 of those units, which are Quarrelers and standard Quarrelers as well. So that was a beautiful Pit of Shades right there. Darren going for broke, but Hlidin holding on, but could potentially be a triple cap right now. Centaurs get around the back, and they do envelop the Ward Bearers, who are going to be getting a Rune of Speed for melee attack. But even still, Centaurs have really good armor piercing, and they will be able to punch through the armor of these big boys. In the meantime, though, going to be refreshing their charge. Warband's going to stay engaged, while the Centaur is going to continue maneuvering about. But nice counterplay coming in. The Norscan Horsemasters, the allies of Kraka Drak, have moved in to help. And it looks like some Harry Potter magic's going to be in effect. Maybe a magic missile from Meridian or something. I don't know what effect that is, but something is going down. So Centaurs are retreating, and guys, Albion did get their home objective, but Albion is also in the process of losing this objective. The Warbands are moving up, and we do see the Ogden Barrow-wights on the way in. The Wardens of the Isle shooting in, getting good value against the Slayers, while the Catapult continues to grind. Glidden pulling that value lead, which seems to be very normal for the Dwarves here. So these bad boys are doing it. And here comes the Spike Gunners. How are they looking? Yeah, they're shooting away there. Getting good value into what appears to be some Barrow-wights. And man, the fact that they have armor destruction is so good. So when they shoot you, it breaks your armor and also your missile resistance. And yeah, Barrow-wights getting it pretty good. So Meridian the Murder Queen fleeing the scene once again as the Barrow-wights continue grinding. The Wardens of the Isle probably need to switch their shots onto some of the enemy shooting. And Albion does have a big points lead, but they are getting crushed pretty good on value right now. As the Dwarves able to rally some Braves as well as some Ward Bearers, and those bad boys are just holding on to the point. We'll see what they're going to be able to get done with here. All right, great weapons being called in. Oh, these are the Chosen. We haven't seen these yet today. So Albion has the Chosen of Ashernos. Ashernos is like a nature deity that they worship, and these are the Chosen of that god. They're okay. They are a big armor-piercing beatstick unit that also happens to have regeneration, but they are weak to fire. So that is something that can be presented here by the Kraka Drak Dwarfs. So we'll see if the Chosen of Ashernos and the Chosen Cav or Oathsworn Cav are going to be able to make a difference here in this fight. In the meantime, though, Kraka Drak dominating the Albionic forces over here on Objective 2. Obviously, they were extended pretty deep in enemy lines and could have a little bit of a problem. But the Chosen of Ashernos plus the Cav maybe can make a difference. The Crows of the Murder Queen do land there and attack into the Corlers. Might be able to help. While the Chosen of Ashernos is going to be rolling up on the objective right here, and Meridian going to be trying to help where she can. But we do see the Wardens of the Isle kind of getting shreked, only 600 value there. Big Pit of Shade's going to be activated. We'll see if it hits anything. Nice dodge by Glidden. That was some sweaty micro right there. Man, oh man. I love it. But the Chosen should trade pretty damn well here. The fact that they regenerate too against like the low DPS of some of these dwarf units is going to make them pretty stalwart. You can see they are healing and they are grinding in combat versus the Braves and the other pieces. Ogden Barrow-wights also moving in. But the problem is Albion's going to have a big problem defending its back objective. They have a couple warbands coming in to try and maintain capture weight. I would imagine the Oathsworn Cav will try and go stabilize that and keep that from flipping, but I think it's just going to flip. The Chosen of Ashernos and the Ogden Barrow-wights getting two really good fights. The Spike Gunners are trapped in melee, and the Chosen annihilating those guys. Getting some good value so far, only 87 value, but they did clear out quite a few units. I think the value tracking isn't working on those guys. But moving in are the Oathsworn Cav to intercept those bad boys here, and the Ravens, it is time. They descend on top of the Ward Bearers, while the two Warbands are going to be trying to come in and help. Granted, I think they're going to have a bad time versus the Braves and the Ward Bearers. Those guys just super meaty. Witchcraft going down, the Dwarves using the Entrap ability. I don't even know who does that, by the way. Is it the... Oh, it's these Horsemen. So these Horsemen have a net ability. Oh, pretty cool. So it's kind of like the Action Ambusher RWAR, but on a Marauder Horseman, which is even better. Pit of Shades, able to nail those Braves on the way in. The Chosen of Ashernos, kind of getting it done here. I mean, they're bashing through a lot of these bad boys, really cleaving through the Dwarven armor, and honestly, still kind of healthy. They've only lost 5 models, they're regenerating, and they're living their best life. Catapult's still shooting into the Caroling Warriors, while the Warband's going to be trying to retake the home objective versus the Braves, who do have the Rune of Speed. But I think something better is going to be needed from Albion right here to try and grab this point. Their Catapult also in precarious shape. There's going to be a Woad Raider being called out, which will be a decent little fighter. But it does look like the Kraka Drak Dwarves are just too far ahead on value here. And Glidden is also, you have to remember something, guys. The Kraka Drak Dwarves are incredibly similar to regular Dwarves in many ways, and Glidden is one of the best Dwarf players in the world. Everybody else is kind of raw dog learning these like very abstract factions, like Albion, for example. Whereas I feel like Glidden also is like in a comfortable spot because he's like playing a dwarf archetype faction. Something to consider. And yes, Albion did defeat the dwarves in the semifinals, but it wasn't Glidden playing too, so you got to take that into account. Bloodhound's going to be chasing right here, and we do see the Lenong catapults being attacked, but the Woad Raiders might be able to save that. Albion with a little bit of a cheeky Bloodhound capture here, trying to get past these Caroling Horsemen, and maybe the two Bloodhounds will, and get a little bit of a ninja cap. Not a bad idea. Rune of Wrath and Ruin activated, going to be overcasted most likely, and it does nail down that Warband right there. Some of the Crows going to be heading that direction, and the Chosen of Ashernos, they get friendly fired by a Pit of Shades a little bit, but I wonder how much value they got. They got about, wow, only 300 value. Yeah, I feel like that unit is like has some weird issues with its attack animations or something. Every time I look, it just doesn't get as much value as you'd think, or it's just not tracking it correctly. Oathsworn Cav in the mix, and it does look like the Bloodhounds. Darren playing the objectives very, very well. He is going to be stealing this point, but the Dwarves are just going to, you know, clamped down on everything right now, and that's going to be pretty much it. Marienburg is not like a late game carry. She's very much like early game and going to dunk on you, but she falls off a little bit later, I think. Here on the backside, we do see a call-in of Warband. Should be able to get through those Braves, who do have the Tally of Grimnir. Oh my god, they have Rage too? Holy shit, those Brave units are insane. So Warband's coming. The Chosen of Asheronos, I believe, do have Fizz-Res. I think they do. Really cool to see them. I wonder if they're actually good, though. I'm going to have to do some testing. Yeah, they were like fighting a lot, and it looked like they were pushing things too, so I'm a little bit suspect of the calculations there. But this game's probably cooked. I mean, a massive value lead. Hliden has been trading very, very well here, guys. And I think we are going to be seeing the end of the road, and the Kraka Drak Dwarves going to be winning today's modded tournament, which is very fun to see. And then the final boss fight. He's going to have to battle my dreaded Araby. The genies are going to come for him. They will indeed. All right, guys. Grenade Bloodhounds coming in to reinforce. Going to be chewing up some units there, but really the Dwarves, I think, are just too stalwart here. Maybe Albian can get one objective back, but yeah, they're kind of getting creamed in a couple areas on the battlefield here, and it is gonna be tough. Yeah, should have brought more items from the top shelf. Sure. Yeah, Pathgrinder's pretty cool units. The blinded grenades, very, very strong. Hliden playing like an absolute menace, though. His positioning is very good. Really understands Dwarven fundamentals, and those factions, I think, are pretty damn similar. All right, Albion on the way of getting its objective back. We do see the flash bomb from the Master Engineer, and Marienburg could be in trouble right now as some Spike Gunners and more Braves are going to be on their way over. And yeah, I think that could be all she wrote. Bloodhounds fighting it out. 1,000 points for the Kraka Drak Dwarves right now, I believe. Yes or no, actually, is that, yeah, it is for Kraka Drak Dwarves. So they're getting 3 victory tickets right now since they have their opponent triple capped. Albion on its way to getting its back objective back. Not hearing any bell whatsoever. The Oathsworn Cav, I think, are one of the big breadwinners. I think that was something he could have used more this game. Oathsworn Cav, especially the ROR one, which seems to be a pretty strong unit. So back here, we do see the Woad Raiders getting the business. Pretty damn good there. Marienburg, the Murder Queen, flying overhead, observing the battlefield, realizing all is lost. But hey, on the bright side for her, she's flying an eagle. So she could just literally fly off the island and be like, all right, I'm going back to Albion. Screw this shit. I'm taking my toys. I'm going home. 1,100 points here. A couple Spike Gunners being called in, as well as Slayer. Slayer is going to be effective, of course, against the Oathsworn Cav. And we do finally see the Firstborn. Yeah, we see the Firstborn Oathsworn Cav here. Those guys are great anti-infantry. They do have, I believe, an aura of leadership and perfect vigor or something. It's just for themselves, I guess. But yeah, they're a menace of a unit. We've seen them just carry super hard. And Marienburg going to be going out on her shield, trying to peck her opponent's eyes out, living true to her name. Warband does engage there, but not going to be able to do a whole lot. But kudos to Albion for grabbing their objective back. They were at least able to reclaim some ground, but there's absolutely no freaking way, man. No freaking way. On the outside here, shooting coming in from the Master Engineer. Decent character sniper too, by the way. Master Engineers have been used historically in Total War Competitive to put hurt down on single entity characters. They do have a slow too, so when the character gets close, they can flash bomb them and punish them for their sins. Warband coming in, but Hliden, a Dark Lord today, going undefeated. We will see if Araby is going to be able to take them down. Most likely not. He looks to have a pretty good lock on this, but we'll give it a good college try. The Firstborn Sun's moving in, but getting absolutely last samurai by the flash bomb. And the Spike Gunners able to put some big hurt down right there. And I think Spike Gunners also have great weapons in melee. Their stats are really freaking low, though. They're like miners with shotguns, basically. It's kind of the whole thing of them, I suppose. But yeah, there's absolutely no chance. A couple warbands there, being attacked by Kjorling Horsemen. Going to be the winner of our tournament, guys. GG. Well played. All right. Wanna do a boss fight? Okay. So yeah, Kraka Drak Dwarves looking solid. I mean, the Rune Bearers are cool as hell. And yeah, Braves did pretty good, obviously, against the light infantry. And yeah, everything just kind of clicked. Murder Queen did great. The Barrow Whites kind of got shreked, and the Huntresses of the Isle didn't pay for themselves. So that's it's tricky. All right. Okay, let's get in there. Hliden is down for the boss fight. All right, we're gonna do it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go Araby versus Kraka Drak Dwarves. And we can go ahead and just pick a map, which is fine. We can do Edge of the Darkwood. What map do you want? I'm going to negotiate a map with him. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, dude, the rune. Oh, that's right, the Pit of Shades. Yeah, the rune Dowie didn't care about that at all. That's actually really cool. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna do Norse Dwarves. Okay, so we're gonna do the. We'll do a desert map. We can do the. What is that called? It's called the. I had it in the map pool. Map pool is, I believe it is excavation site. Is a fun desert map. Yeah, you want to do excavation site? I think this is the right one, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to let him choose. We could do Imperial Road. Okay, so we're going to play excavation site here. Great. It's a desert map, so I figured it'd be good. All right, I'm going to surprise you guys with the build because it's going to be really funny. All right, so what character do we want to bring? Evil choices. Evil choices. Okay, so out of the gates, I think we're going to want some of these guys. These guys are really cool. Yeah. Dude, I already love this build. It is super fun out of the gates. Kraka Drak dwarves do have some mobility, though. They have a little bit that they can mess with. Fear the Dread Camels. Yeah, we're using a bunch of mods. It's a bunch. Yeah, it's not just one. Okay. So then we have a chic character, too. Slow for my liking here. We could consider the Sultan. Can you do it? I have a build. Trust me, you're gonna like it. Just don't worry about it. Just enjoy it. What mod adds a massive? That's the Wookiee mod. Yes, it's the dreaded Wookiee mod. Okay, these guys are pretty great, and then we want to get the. All right. I love how one of their units is called the Arabian Nights. It's super fun. Yeah. What do you bring to the table? Sultan Jafar is cool because he's like he's like a combat character, you know. He can still do a little bit of that. I think we're gonna do this, yeah, and then keep that ability. You could just make Sultan Jafar like a combat character and like cut everything, which maybe isn't a bad idea. I don't know. Yeah, that seems pretty cost effective, actually. Probably a little bit too much so. Okay, so then we need to get a Harry Potter. So the Lore of the Jinn, I think I got to bring that just for flavor. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay. So what does that do? Oh, that's sick. That's so good. Oh, man, I love that. And we can do a little bit of that. Okay. All right, you guys are going to love this build so far. You're going to love it. In the meantime, what else do we want to deal with? Get to deal with the dreaded Dowie, the evil dwarves. Yeah, we're going to get you guys for sure. You guys also. And then we need to get maybe 2 of these guys in the mix. Yes. Okay. The Fimir, we had 1 Fimir game today. We did have them in the mix. The Genie, I don't know what the Genie will do. And we have so many units to choose from, man. It's pretty hog wild. The artillery range on those is a little bit too short, I think. Well played. Darren messaged me after that game. He's like, I didn't expect to get to the finals, dog. Yeah, you did great, man. You did really, really good. You did really good, my friends. That's pretty damn cost effective, right? We'll get a couple of these. And we're going to need to mix in some infantry now. So for the infantry in this matchup, I think we go for the... Those guys are a little bit squishy there. Dervisher's not bad. All right. Yeah. I think our build is ready, more or less. I don't even know what tools he has, but I think this build will be very, very fun. Let's get one more of these, and then... Yeah, these are kind of neat to have in the mix too. Flying carpets. I don't know how useful the carpets will be here. We have the elephants, which are anti-infantry monsters, but are also incredibly expensive. So I'm not super confident about that. The scorpions are just like ballistas, basically. Right? Yeah, I think so. And nomad trackers. Is there anything big to deal with? I don't think there's anything like super big and scary that I need to worry about. Those are the warriors, the commandos. We're not doing the extended roster stuff because it's very strong, I think. Couple bowmen in the mix. How quick are they? 33 speed, sure. All right, you guys are going to love this build. I could get absolutely wrecked here, but it's going to be fun as hell. I'm so excited for this. Oh, get ready to party, guys. Yeah, get ready to go. Let's see where the dreaded Dowie are going to be deploying. So, yes, there are camel. This is the true boss fight. Whoever wins this wins the tournament. Just joking, of course, but yeah. Piccolo. I'm not playing Piccolo this time. No Piccolo here. I honestly think I cut the Chosen. Yeah, Lucas, yeah. Cut the Oathsworn Cab and just get more Sentis and Fen Beasts. Yep, you needed Fen Beasts. Fen Beasts would have been really good, actually. Yeah. All right. So here's what we got. We have Sultan Jafar, and we have a couple bowmen. So camel archers in the mix here. They're going to go try and grab the middle. And now we have camel Jezzails. So 180 range Jezzails with camel lancers who are going to be up on their back here, protecting them. In the meantime, we can get our slave rabbles to go contest this outside objective. So they're going to go here and here. We have some cheap-ass bowmen just to fight. Let's get them a little bit more deep set. And then we have our badass Desert Raider guys. Check these guys out. These guys are so sick. They're straight up Fremen, dude. Yeah, the Malaluk Raiders. Long-range Jezzails. Pretty freaking money. All right, so they're going to... I think they have stock too, right? Yeah, I think they do. Yep, they do have stock. Okay, so we're just going to put them right here, and we're going to see what's going. Camel Tide, yeah. We have, like, mass camels, bro. Yeah. Oh, dude, these are so cool. Look at these guys. All right, Sultan Jafar is going to be rolling, with the boys. We could just roll him with the mainline infantry here. He can go over here. All right, we'll put you in group 4. Do that. We have a carpet caster too. 6 and then 4. So our character, he can summon illusion spearmen that don't do anything, but they're yeah, pretty rad. All right, guys, we got the Fremen basically. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Araby versus the Dwarfs. So we're gonna get the Jezzails up here. You guys are gonna go over there, and we're gonna get Big Dog to come over here. All right, so we're gonna need him here. All right, so the Camel Jezzails should be able to outrange those spike gunners, and I'm hoping we can go here and do this. We're going to move you guys up, get our carpet man to roll, and let's see what the Camel Jezzails are capable of, man. I figured he'd bring a very static build. Yeah, he's basically doing the same thing he's done every game, so there's that. Camel's going to get this, and Sultan Jafar is coming here. Let's get you guys over there, since this is where the fighting's going to be taking place, and the Jezzails should outrange him here. They should. All right, we have Desert Riders just to deal with his skirmishers, and let's just start shooting here, see what kind of damage the Jezzails do. All right, so Sultan Jafar heading to the middle, and the Jezzails do a little bit of damage, right? Are they going to shoot? There we go. All right, so they are able to close it. Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, again, that's like several thousand gold worth of resources, so it should be good, but I'm very pleased with that. Very, very pleased with that. So we're going to just try and pull them apart, basically. And do our thing. We do have our illusion spearmen. Let's go ahead and turn about face and start wasting these braves here. We're playing the true Desert Raider style here, guys. Super fun. All right, so Sultan Jafar is coming. We have our illusion spearmen. Let's go see what that does. We're going to go ahead and send some of those guys in. So we're going to summon an illusion spearman and just send them in to fight, like a distraction of sorts. And we just got to keep pulling apart his army, basically, right? So what we can do is just get regular Jezzails to come out. Yeah, and just like kind of use the... This is the Fremen desert power, Desert power, baby. All right. How are we looking? We have our Jezzail ambushers here, so they're going to move up. We have our Desert Raiders ready to protect. And Sultan Jafar is going to be coming into fight soon, too. So the Illusion Spearmen, pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. And the Braves are getting hammered. The Camel Jezzail's incredibly strong, I think. Power Stone, not quite yet. And those are just Illusion Spearmen. They do 0 damage. They're straight up just an illusion unit. So we're going to set you guys up here, and he's going to start maneuvering towards the objective there. So let's take the spike gunners down. We're going to go ahead and get some Southland warriors. These are just like great open units, basically. We have another Giselle coming, and I can go send another Mirage Spearman in just to kind of slow his roll a little bit, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so let's get you guys in the mix. We're going to send you in. These Giselles are going to start shooting here, and if he overextends, we just punish him for his sins. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing Empire a little bit, you know? It feels very Empire-like. All right, let's retreat back, like so. And these are going to be Quarrelers, so we want to retreat. And the Giselles can start shooting at the Quarrelers. Let's get you guys in. And it looks like he's coming for the middle objective. Yeah, he's going to be rolling dirty for it. So Jafar needs to run. We can keep going, and let's just keep wasting him here. All right. This is what happens when you wander into the desert, you know, when the... Maybe they're a little bit more apt at fighting in the desert. I don't know. All right, let's get these two bows over to start shooting at those Braves. Sultan Jafar can use his cool stuff here, and we are unfortunately eating a little bit of damage there. All right, so we got our Giselle lines opening. Our Desert Riders stand to the ready. The Camels are putting in a ton of work. And Sultan Jafar, do we want to get him fighting into the Braves? Probably not a bad idea. Let's get you here, and just maintain capture weight while we can. And now we're going to call it Wogzen, which are Hippo Riders. They're really, really good AP fighters. But so far, we're farming the Dwarves pretty good for value, but it doesn't matter. This happens to Dwarves all the time in Total War games, and they still somehow endure. So we're going to get you guys here and here. Hippo Riders are going to come under, and let's get the Giselles to start shooting there. And we could send the Desert Riders in. I could try and dive some of those gun units. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. All right, so the Camel Giselles able to finish off one unit. Let's get the Spike Gunners. You guys shoot at these, and let's go get our Desert Boys in there. Pull you guys back. Peasant's doing very good, so we're going to get Sultan Jafar in combat. And I think we're going to call it another Wogzen here in a minute. Yeah, so we got the Hippos coming. He does have Slayers guarding his shit, so we're going to use the Serpent Staff. Yeah, there we are. And that's going to do some nice AoE damage. And then we're going to go into evil Sultan Jafar mode. All right, so Camels can go fight the Horsemen, and we're going to need to deal with this on this side too. So we're going to call in some Arabian Knights. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, so unfortunately I did let him get in range of me there. So the Camels are going to need to pull back. The Wogzen are here. Are these regular Slayers? I don't know if they are. Let's get the Desert Riders over there, and we need to run away with Sultan Jafar, because that is a Demon Slayer. So that is not fun for us. All right, so the Peasant Archers still shooting. Here comes the Arabian Dive. Let's get you guys in. Pull back you guys. He did get us with a big flash bomb, so it might be best to just retreat right there. Let's get you guys wasting. And Sultan Jafar able to scurry away in his genie form here, which is hilarious. I love it. All right, and you guys go right there. Just wear down all the guns. And yeah, here comes a bit of pressure, but with the Arabian Knights, we should be okay. And we have a big points lead, so we're not in like any dire straits, you know? Let's get you guys shooting here and get the two Peasant Archers here and here to just shoot at you guys. Okay, so let's just value trade for a while. We don't need to be greedy. We have the range advantage. Let's not give him what he wants, right? So let's go ahead and keep wearing down the Spike Gunners if we can. We have our Wogzen, our big Cav Corps. Those Archers are getting a little bit danger close. Let's take our Desert Raiders. He probably has a flash bomb here is my concern. And we can start to call out some Dervishes too. So Dervish and Dervish. These are just like basic swordsmen. They have free company pistols too. And we do have a Sandstorm also. So we got to take advantage of the Darude Sandstorm. All right, so Bowmen. Let's get the Bowmen in there. And you guys just form ranks. Charge here, and let's go get our... we can actually just cancel it with an illusion and save the magic. Yeah, it's going to be good. All right, so let's get the illusion in there, see what they can do. And Sultan Jafar, is he dead? Where the hell did he go? Oh, no, he's still alive. Okay, I was like, holy shit, did he die? That'd be really unfortunate. All right, so we're going to charge here, waste you guys, charge into these bad boys, and everyone else here is going to call in the dreaded Flying Carpets with the Bombards, and we're going to see what we can do. We're going to send Sultan Jafar over here, continue just hammering where we can, and the Giselle Camels need to get back, while these Giselles just unleash on the Braves there. Yeah, there you go, get back. Sultan Jafar is getting in. Our Hippo Riders are doing a ton of lifting. Let's shoot these regular Slayers. And the Camels here can move this way. And all right, these Carpet Bombard guys are pretty nasty. The Hippo Riders obviously wreck Armored Infantry pretty freaking hard. Let's charge these Braves and get the Camel Giselles to continue shooting at them. Actually, it's going to be better. Call you over this way. And we're going to go get our Carpet Caster to come over here and help. All right, so the Wogzen, let's go. These are regular Slayers, so we don't want any of that smoke. This would be a good time for the illusions, although using the Carpet Bombardments there would be very, very nice. And the Giselles shoot you guys. So let's do this. Pull our Carpet Lads over there, pull you back, and we do have the Corsair Army coming now. Okay, so I think we're going to win this. Sultan Jafar is a pretty beast mode fighter. We're going to go ahead and use Serpent Staff. retreat you guys back this way. Reform the peasant archers. They have better ranks. And let's get the desert riders to get in here on these slayers. And the Wogzen can help finish off the slayers too. All right. So back we go. And we still do have the Arabian Knights to call in. So let's get another Arabian Knight to come down here and make sure we don't lose any positions. So back we go. Reform the ranks. Arabian Knights can go chase them. And it does look like we're pulling the dwarves apart a little bit. It does look like they're paying the iron price. All right, he's trying to dive me. The Jezzail's putting in some heavy lifting. Let's get these Southland warriors in now too. Bombardments on the Doomseekers is going to be good. And this objective is in the process of flipping to us. All right. So camel archers get back. Arabian Knights kind of just getting trolled a little bit. Now he's going full court press. He's trying to make it real difficult for us. We're going to run our desert raiders. And Sultan Jafar, he's just chilling. Let's collapse on these guys and collapse on these guys. And our character here, I keep forgetting about him. Yeah, we need to do a little summon here to mitigate their Slayer's advance. So the Illusion Spearmen, going to tie him up. Very fun lore, very fun lore. So those are going to be Doomseekers. These are going to be Slayers. And we're going to shoot you guys too. And hopefully these guys can get away. If we can get a big bombard of, not a bombard, but I can't fight that guy. Can't fight him. He's too strong. All right, come back here, collapse on these guys. You guys reform over this way. The Camel Jezzails are slowly just eviscerating him, so we're going to go park on that objective, see if we can grab it. Yeah, maybe we can. And the Sultan is putting in a lot of heavy lifting. Camel Archers, what are they up to here? Yeah, Camel Lancers and Wogzen going to charge into the back of those homies. You guys, Wogzen, the Hippo Riders, are going to be our best bet. All right, so we do reform the lines. We have the Southland Warriors here, and the Carpets ran out of ammunition, so probably just worth an unsummon, to be honest. Middle objective is his. Darude Sandstorm, we can do a cast right there, which is going to be good if he gets caught in it. Sultan Jafar going to roll back to the middle, and now we rolled the middle here, rolled the middle here, and rolled in the middle there. Ooh, big Darude Sandstorm from our Carpet caster. And we do manage to get this point, too. The Southland Warriors are like big great weapon homies, so they're going to be pretty menacing. All right, I need to do some unsummoning, by the way, so we need to get you out. So we're going to hopefully be able to unsummon you in a second. The Camel Jezzails are here. I could run into a problem where I just like don't have anything to summon. All right, let's get you guys there, you guys right here. The Arabian Archers turn about face. We need to get you guys right there, and you homies right there too. All right, and our caster, where can we cast some illusions? Southland Warriors kind of getting folded. Camel Jezzails need to shoot these bad boys, and we need to unsummon you guys, and we can't unsummon these Carpet guys for some reason, which is unfortunate. Hippo's doing great. They're doing some great heavy lifting, so might as well spend our money. Spend it. Call you guys in. Araby is like very much a faction where you need to be unsummoning like quite frequently. So he's coming for this point, but like, do I really need to worry about it too much? These are going to be Braves. The Carpet lads, I can finally unsummon them. Jeez Louise, it felt like forever. And the Camel Jezzails, though, are big breadwinners here. They are just ripping them up. I mean, I would imagine their value is pretty obscene right now. All right, cool. Let's get the Hippo Riders in there. Sultan Jafar is going. I blundered my caster, but it's okay. He's pretty cheap, so it's not a huge deal. And here, our Riders do move in. He entraps us. We probably unsummon one of the Camel Riders, too. But regardless, chase here and chase here. You guys pull back and get unsummoned. And the Arabian Knights can charge into the Braves. Should be pretty good there. And Sultan Jafar will beat the brakes off these guys. All right. Send him to the Cave of Wonders. That's the game plan. That is the game plan. All right. So shooting. Let's get those guys. You guys can be unsummoned as well. We need to get some fresh bodies in the mix. Sultan Jafar is going to give the dirty to these Braves. He is a very scary fighter. And we do have another Desert Rider, which could probably be unsummoned as well. Okay. Unsummons. Yes. Let's get some fresh units in the pool. Keep some of the camels on the field. The Camel Jezzails, I will unsummon them en masse at some point, and hopefully we will feast with that. All right, so Collins in the back. We have the Carpet bombardments, so let's just pay the premium for those, get those guys out. How are we looking there? Looking pretty good. Let's go fight those carrion units. Jafar, we don't want to mess with the Dowie Lord. We're going to do his explosion, which will do damage over time against those guys. Should wreck them pretty good, but now Sultan Jafar needs to flee the scene. All right, call in there. Yep, we cleaned him up. Looking fine. Jafar needs to run. If he gets sniped, I could definitely lose the game, so we don't want that. Let's go tie you guys down, although probably getting rid of the Demon Slayer. Jezzail's in. They're super good here. So I'm going to wait till they're discounted and then call a bunch of them in. So we need to get Jafar away. You Hippo Riders wreck those Braves. The Archers are also doing good. Back we go. Unsummon the Southland Warriors. And Jafar, come on, buddy. You can do it. He doesn't have any spells, so there's no sense in transforming him or anything. Those are Caroling Horsemen. Let's get the Hippos to karate chop them. And the Camel Jezzails are out of ammo, so now I'm going to unsummon them en masse, which is going to allow me to shotgun out a bunch of shit. So now we reform the ranks. with our Giselle lines, and you're about to see a huge refund in a second. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. The dwarves are chortling here. All right, outstanding. He's pulling off his villainous escape, he is. Yeah, I wonder about his value. Only about 300, but yeah, still. Probably not optimal, but still very cool. All right, let's do that. Get some Desert Raiders. So we got a lot of units coming in. Let's unsummon the Arabian Knights. Hippo Riders stand at the ready, and these Haggard Archers. Oh, we do have the bombardments for the Braves. He does have flash bombs, so let's actually try like a bit of a circuitous engagement to shut those archers down. And I'm going to resummon my caster because the Darude Sandstorm is going to be very, very good here. All right, so you guys get up on the point to maintain capture weight. The Wogs then are going to try and roll back here. We need to get our flying carpets back. And you guys come over here and just get on these guys. If we can get on those archers, they're going to have a bad time. All right, let's get our caster back. We have some Druid Sandstorm to activate. Riders can get in on the Braves, bombard them as well. Chad Hippo Riders, yeah, very good. Very good stuff right there. And let's go get the illusion magic. We need to unleash the illusions of doom. All right, Hippo Riders there. Let's karate chop here. Keep the Wogs then going there. Dark Riders, let's unsummon you guys. Sultan can go chill here. And the Carpet Man is on his way over. Yeah, he's coming for blood. And we have 2 Giselles, which we're going to set up in this choke point. And it's just going to end his career, basically. He's going to have a terrible time of it. All right, lots of cav units. And the Wogs then are doing great. Let's go get you guys to go intercept. And right now, the Desert Riders, let's go tie down the Master Engineers so they just don't do anything. And yeah, the Carpet Bombs doing good. Darude Sandstorm on, we need to get a blob first. Yeah, we need to, I'm actually just going to re-engage, sacrifice the Hippo Riders, and then we're going to do an Illusion reinforcement. Super cool. So you summon Illusion Spearmen, like Desert Illusions, and yeah, they just block your opponent, basically. All right, so Darude Sandstorm, we got it! Yeah, let's go, baby. We got it done. We got it done. The boss is the gatekeeper, was able to hold the gates. Yeah. Dude, Araby is so cool. The camel Giselles are beasts. The Sultan was probably the weak point of the build, but everything else did super good. All right. Yeah, Flying Carpets. The Hippo Cav are one of the big breadwinners. Yeah. GG, dog. Lydon says, looks like you won this tournament. Yeah, I guess we do. Araby gets it done. Araby's good, dude. I'm telling you. How dare you, Benji? I literally won a regular tournament last week, like 6 days ago. Giving me that smoke, dude. All right. Yeah, the camel Giselles are brutal because Kraka Drak is like their range. They get ranged so hard by them. The Hippo Cav pulling them apart. Yeah, I mean, I honestly love the Araby roster. It's really fun. That Lord Magic is great too. Camel Giselles. And the regular Giselles are good. The Desert Raider guys, they're dirt cheap and they have 180 range. I mean, that's insanely cost effective. I think they could be really good in a bunch of matchups. What would I change probably? In retrospect, I would probably just cut Sultan Jafar and go for like a Grand Vizier, you know? It's like a cheap caster character and use him on a flying carpet and go wider. Yeah, Dowie won the tournament, then the Desert Raiders came and stole the trophy. Yeah, they did. Yeah, cool-ass roster, man. Cool roster. You could have done something similar with the Southern Realms using the Galloper guns, because Kraka Drak Dwarves, I don't know if they have any like close range or long range shooting. If they have artillery, that could change it. I don't know if they do. Let's see. Where the hell are they? Kraka Drak Dwarf, North Dwarves. Okay. Yeah, they have bolt throwers. So, no, I got to rest my hands, Max. It's cooked. Even touching the mouse right now is rough. Yeah, so, yeah, they could have used bolt throwers against us, for sure. Wouldn't have been optimal, but that would be their best bet, probably. They don't have gyrocopters either, so. What does upcasting the illusion summon do? I have no idea, Pone. Probably just lasts longer or something, or maybe it's not an illusion. I don't know. All right, guys, GG, well played. I will see you around. Thank you so much for joining today. If you want more modded tournaments like this, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you back in the next few days, and we will go from there. GG. Well played, ladies and gentlemen. Adios. Still got it.